This is the payoff. Oh! This is the payoff. Oh! I won't let anyone get in my way. No one can take my pain. The payoff. This is the payoff. Oh!
Well, ladies and gentlemen, good morning and welcome. You are watching live pictures of this beautiful Swiss Waterski resort facility just outside Claremont in Florida. And yes, we are almost ready to go with the first tournament of the Northern Hemisphere professional season, the 2025 Swiss Pro Trick. My name is Tony Lyford. Glad to have you present here for this first tournament of this brand new season. You can see the schedule up on your screen right now. On the left-hand side, you've got women's round one, men's round one. We replicate that for round two. Then we go into a 6-skier women's final and an 8-skier men's final. And there you see that that format is broken down for you on the right-hand side of your screen. So this is the Swiss Pro Trick event, and it is the start of a brand new season here, the 15th season of Waterski coverage on TWBC, and this competition, the first one on the schedule for the Waterski Pro Tour. And we see some scenes along the shoreline. We see Janita Bonneman-Meckler getting ready for her return. She'll be our lead-off skier in the women's competition. But before we get deeply into the running orders for both the women's and the men, let's turn it over to our man with the plan right next to the starting dock. It is none other than Freddie Winter.
Well, good morning, everyone, and happy Easter. I'm here to start the season with Clint Stallebauer yet again. I think the 5th year in a row that we've started the season here at Swiss Waterski Resort. Clint, we're starting with tricks for the 3rd year in a row. A very exciting moment to see what must be your favorite event on the water.
Yeah, we're very happy to do this event. It's always a very fun event, relaxed. We love it. It's our 3rd edition. It's, I think, almost becoming already a classic, and we're really looking for this year's edition for today's beautiful day.
Looking at the running orders, we have basically every one of the top trickers in the world here. I mean, there's an injury, I think, there in a couple of the fields. But, overall, we're going to see the very highest level of tricking available today.
Yes, definitely. I think it's going to be amazing tricks today. We have roughly the top 15 men and top 12 girls, 27 skiers today. It's going to be high-level tricking. It's going to be hard to make the cut, and it'll be beautiful finals today. I think today's the day to watch tricking.
And we've got top 6 women, top 8 men going to the final. Do you have any idea, as the expert you are, you know the place, you've been seeing them practice, what are going to be the scores? Would you like to hazard a guess at what's going to take to make the final?
Yeah, I wouldn't know the score exactly. It's going to be a high level, and as lately, I think to win the event, you're going to have to beat the world record most probably. So these trickers are really going to put it on strong today.
And Clint, you yourself, I was just learning that you were a very good trick skier back in the day. You want to just take us through what was your best score and surprisingly your best trick, which I have to say myself I was quite impressed with.
No, I used to trick. My favorite trick was toe wake 5 back. But like many skiers are used to trick, like people forget, Wade Cox was an excellent tricker, Will Asher, Andy Mappel, all these guys, they're all trickers. So I wasn't the only one.
Well, we're starting the season with an event that's obviously close to your heart. We're very happy and grateful to have you here. We're going to obviously be back in 2 weeks for the Swiss Pro Slalom. Thank you very much, Clint. Back to you guys.
Excellent stuff, and I kind of suspect that toe wake 5 back that Clint was able to produce back in the day probably wasn't the type of toe wake 5 back that we saw from Tinjo last season, Matt. And yes, for our good folks out there, let me introduce you to one of the finest coaching minds of all of the world. Over from the extreme southern point of Lake County in Central Florida. His name is Mr. Matt Reaney. Good morning to you, sir.
Hey, good morning and happy Easter to you, Tony. I'm super pumped to be here, and this event's just proven to be like the kickstart to the spring here. Obviously, Moomba being the first event, but when it comes to tricks, we're seeing last year this time we saw some crazy runs from the guys, and coming into this year we got 2 different world record holders than we did a year ago, which is pretty cool.
And if that wasn't enough, we get a really, really good indication this early on in this point of the season in terms of women's overall, because we have another number of competitors that are making their return back to the sport, vis-a-vis Janina Bonneman, who is warming up very close to starting dock. But then we're eager to see what Sasha Denyoshkaya can do. Aliyah Young-Hanifer as well, Paige Reaney, who I'm sure you know quite well. And so,
I do know her.
Yeah, indeed. So at this early stage, I know it's just a singular trick event, but a good indication of how these ladies are doing in relation to what they could possibly produce in the overall battle going forward, as this is a critical Worlds year, can't be understated.
Yeah, I mean, I think overall it's a long way from everybody's mind here this morning, but I think, you're right. Tricks is 1/3, but a huge component in that. So obviously you want to feel comfortable in that event as the other events, but definitely we're gonna see some new stuff here today, and it's super exciting.
Indeed, and all that is to come within the next few minutes. So, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you tuning in, wherever you happen to be around the world, make sure you grab your favorite chair, grab your favorite beverage, because the start of the 2025 Waterski Pro Tour season is almost at hand with the Swiss Pro Tricks. And with that in mind, let's check out our pre-show. Well, here I am with past world men's trick champion Dorian Llewellyn, getting a good practice set in, getting ready for Swiss Pro Tricks. How did it go out there, sir?
Yeah, it's awesome. This lake, the wakes here feel so great. So, I was up and down about whether or not I was even going to come out here to practice just because it's that good here. So, felt dialed in right away, and hopefully just carry that into tomorrow.
Well, here I am with Hannah Stopnicki, fresh off the water after a pretty blistering practice runs out there. How do you feel now that you've taken your first set on the water out there at where the Swiss Pro Tricks are going to take place starting on Sunday?
I feel pretty good. It was a little messy, but that's why we come practice, I got the messy out of the way, and then tomorrow should feel really good because by the end I was able to figure out the wakes and everything, so that was good.
Well, here I am with Pato Font getting ready for Swiss Pro Tricks, and already has a world title under his belt from earlier on this season. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, so the season started a little earlier than normally. I went to New Zealand end of February, skied at saltwater lake or ocean. It was great. It was a lot of fun. I actually skied pretty good the first 2 rounds, and then from there went on to Moomba. Didn't ski the best, but season got started and a little break, and now we're back.
Okay, how important is it to get a good set of results prior to hitting the first Pro Tour stop of the year in the form of the Swiss Pro Tricks?
I mean, normally I always go to Moomba, so that's kind of like the first trial. You haven't done a lot of runs, a lot of skiing, but having a tournament before Moomba was great. I tricked 12, so kind of got my confidence up. Felt really good. Did some hard runs at Moomba. Some didn't work, some worked. So I'm excited to get that confidence to keep going and ski good this weekend.
Still in the experimentation phase, I take it.
I mean, yeah, I know Mati, Jake. Sadly, Tincho got hurt, so I hope he's doing better. He's recovering well, but we're all so close to tricking 13. Mati tricked 12-1, I think, just 2 days ago in the Latins. So I know he's coming strong. I know Jake has some big tricks under his belt too. So I'm gonna try to do my best, and I know they're gonna do their best too. So it's gonna be a fun tournament.
Well, could Pato Font be the first guy to go over 13,000 points? Only time will tell here at the Swiss Pro Tricks. All right, and we're back with live pictures of our beautiful Masters Blue Correct Craft Nautique, a boat that you're quite familiar with, Matt.
Yeah, I call it my office. I'm in that thing, 6-7 hours a day.
Absolutely, and another driver who has a similarly busy schedule in that boat is driving for us in this women's trick competition. Scott, the Rocket Man Ellis, a good safe pair of hands behind the helm of that towboat. The previous winners, well, there's only one in the women's trick event, and that is Erica Lang, and we should see her relatively soon. And here is our women's start list. Janina Meckler will be our lead-off skier, followed by Ella Gay, a first-time competitor in this competition. Olivia Shute, Sasha Denyashkaya, Aliyah Young-Hanafa, Hannah Stupniki, Lexi Abelson, Paige Reaney, Anna Hunter, Erica Lang, and last but by no means least, Neely Ross. So a good smattering of skiers out there, wouldn't you say, Matt?
Yeah, it's an amazing lineup. It's going to be exciting, that's for sure.
All right then. So you can win a ski of your choice. Yes, indeed. We have our audience prize competition for about the third or fourth season in a row. We thank Conley Skis and D3 Skis for furnishing us with those prizes. So vote. Predict the podium effectively, and you could be in line for winning yourself a D3 or Conley slalom ski.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, absolutely. And on the starting dock, getting ready, and it's been a while since we've seen this competitor take to the water. The last time we saw her ski, the 2023 World Championships that took place in nearby Groveland. This is Janina Bonneman Meckler. And she is one of those contenders, those perennial contenders when she's on the water for the overall titles that come by very rarely during the course of the season. Obviously, this is a World's year, and here is going to be an early indication of how she's gotten back on the water and how things are settling in for her. Right off the bat, not only with tricks, but also looking ahead to the overall competitions, which will take place later on in the season.
Yeah, I mean, she's going out first only because she didn't ski last season. She obviously had a baby, and I don't think today's, I think watching, my wife Whitney come back from having a baby, it definitely rolls exponentially. So. I think we're going to see her improve quite a bit as the season comes. Getting
caught in the rope there a little bit before she did the deep water start. Maybe a little bit too much rust has settled in since 2023, but we'll see what happens here. The first skier, our lead-off skier in the Swiss Pro Tricks in the women's competition. Here we go, Janina Bonneman Meckler, and right off the bat, it's toe tricks, and it's going to be something along the lines of toe 7 front. Let's see what she does here. Toe 7 front, looking pretty smooth. Toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back, toe 8 back to back reverse. Going at a fairly decent clip here. Toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in, toe wake go. Pretty standard sequence for the majority of skiers. Toe wake line O, toe wake line back to the front, to the back, toe wake line back to back. And looking pretty good, although I suspect that maybe one or two of those tricks, Matt, may be on the edge of or out of time.
That looked good to me. I thought she was pretty smooth that whole run. I mean, again, like first tournament in over 12 months. So I think, I thought she looked really good there, just moving through everything. She's not trying to go crazy fast. She's just trying to keep a nice, smooth rhythm. And, I think the toe line back-to-back was in time. So that was the last big trick that she did. So I think she's probably pretty happy with that run.
Yes, and looking quite smooth, quite smart. Probably not one of the tallest skiers in competitive women's trick competition, but that lack of height might actually be to her advantage because she's able to quickly get herself out of any trouble that she creates for herself on the rare instances that she does.
Yeah, I mean, most of the trickers are pretty small, pretty short in stature. Not all, but most. Obviously Neely's quite tall for how amazing she is at tricking. So, but yeah, typically they're kind of short and really stocky and fast.
Yes, indeed. And we hope to apply those adjectives to our next skier to take to the water. First time skiing in the Swiss Pro Tricks, Ella Gay, who's amassed herself quite a resume, especially when it comes to junior skiing, whether it was her debut at the Junior World Championships a few months ago over in Calgary and in Alberta, a place in a part of the world you're quite familiar with, Matt.
It's like my second home in Canada. It's amazing there at Predator Bay in Calgary.
And guess what? TWBC will be returning there for the IWWF U21 Championships of the World, being brought to you exclusively live on TWBC.
Yeah, I mean, Predator Bay knows how to do tournaments, that's for sure.
Indeed they do. And a big shout out to the good folks there, the Vel 6 and the other good folks there tuning in from Canada. I think the ice fishing season is still going on right there, or they might just have started putting the boat in and started skiing again. But here we go. Handle pass, position to the back, wake. And she misses the handle on a 310-point trick, a wake 5 front. And
yeah, it's a bummer.
Yeah,
I mean, nobody wants to see that. That's just one of those unfortunate things that happens every once in a while, but that was a good toe run for her first tournament back. So
yeah, and she kind of threw the handle a little bit. Just watch this again, going in. Oh, she had the handle close enough to pass it, but she just didn't get a firm enough grip with the second hand to complete it.
Yeah, it was a bummer.
So 60 points is the only tricking point score that she has as a result of pass number 2.
But the format here lets everybody have a second round, so
yeah.
I think we're going to see the guys kind of do a conservative run and then go for it in that second round and get ready for the finals. So, I think that format for careless mistakes like that format is perfect.
Yeah, and she's definitely going to have to go full tilt like she's never done before in terms of trying to make it through to the top 6 for the women's tricking final. So already a big surprise off the gut there with Janina Bonneman-Meckler going through her first pass of toe tricks and not going far enough down to make a real dent in the competition so far as handle tricks are concerned. In the meantime, let's turn our attention to our skier on the starting dock, and she comes to us from nearby Winter Park. Was it Winter Garden?
No, she's from Winter Garden.
Winter Garden.
Yeah.
I always get confused between the two. It's there's several miles between them, but I know it's Winter Garden because that's the worldwide headquarters of Masterline and of Quantum and Eagle. And we thank those folks indeed for helping to sponsor the webcasts during the course of our professional water ski season. And with that in mind, let's have a look and see what Ella Gay has in store for us with the 222nd passes that will be coming her way. So Ella Gay Just trying to pull up some stats on her so far as her performances are concerned. She competed in the Pan American Waterski Championships and tricked 4,100 points there. But she has had better scores than that, including the U17 World Waterski Championships. And coming into the course, toe tricks. Looks like it is going to be a toe 5 back, a couple of toe sides. This is a rather unconventional run. As we've seen, toe 8 back-to-back, nicely done. Toe backs and toe 5. Is that a toe O or a toe 5 front? We're going to see. There we go. There's the definitely a toe O front-to-front. Toe 8 line back. And just looking a little bit skittish out there, Matt, as she makes her way forward. She tries very hard to recover, but gotten the tricks that she wanted to on her opening pass, but I think nerves are definitely a part of that.
I don't know, she looked a little off, but the start was really good and really quick and smooth, and then she got a little cautious in the middle, but finished it pretty good there. I thought that was a great run, and if I'm not mistaken, I believe she got a PB just under 6,000 at the at Moomba this year.
Indeed.
Yeah.
And so she's already upped her potential in the tricks event via that competition.
Very clean toe 8 back-to-back, super nice there.
Yeah, it's definitely a trick that you need to be clean on, because of the high physical risk factor that comes along with performing the toe 8 back-to-back reverse. You need to be committed. You need to make sure that ski rotates all the way round to be able to complete that trick, not only from the scoring point of view, but also for the point of view of being able to stay upright on the ski. Toe 8 line back and to the front. And now she goes towards the end with some lanyap tricks. Good pull there, but just not able to link the pull and her ski effectively enough at the same time to make that trick happen, Matt.
Yeah, I mean, you can.
All right then, and with that in mind, let's send it over to Freddie.
Sasha, overall world champion from a couple of years ago. Obviously, you're very strong in this event. Are you feeling good coming into today?
Yeah, I think it's going to be fun. It's always fun to have like a single event tournament, so everybody's super nice, excited. The weather is awesome. Yep.
We've just seen as we started the interview, there's some papers blowing around. Is that wind going to be affecting you? I mean, maybe tell the crowd what the wind does in tricks. Is it a big deal or no?
I mean, I feel like it does affect, but I don't think as crazy. So if anything, we'll practice on anything, right? So it's going to be good. The lake is pretty protected.
And you were just showing me that you're wearing some TWEC apparel. This is available online, of course. Are you very happy with your purchase?
Yes, it's very awesome. I like it.
It is very awesome. Thank you very much. Back to you guys.
Yes, indeed. And you can go to waterskibroadcasting.com to check out the latest styles of TWBC apparel. There you see on the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. Check out TWBC line of apparel, waterskibroadcasting.com/shop. All right there, so here we go. We have got Ella Gay, second and final 20-second pass, and looks like Russell in the boat has taken his hand off the release.
Yep.
And now is doing a little bit of video work himself from inside the boat. And here we go. This is going to be something along the line of a Waco. Pretty simple start on that one, but is able to pile on the tricks with the wake back-to-back and reverse. Wake line back. We don't see too many step tricks at this level of competition, but she's able to get them done. Now the 3 beeps go up there for the flips. A surface 5 back, a couple of side slide, and there we go.
That was awesome. What a great little run that was. Lots of diversity in there.
All right, then. So we're looking for a score for Janina Meckler. It's a 43.90, 43.90. And that was very, very similar to the point score that Janina Meckler produced in the second round of skiing in this event this time last year for Janina.
That's pretty much her toe pass.
Indeed it is, and maybe the toe pass plus 60 points for the back. But looking at Ella Gay, looking pretty strong out there, just trying to settle herself down and trying to use this round just to just to get a feel for the surroundings, you know, and just trying to try not to let herself get overawed by the skiers that are to come afterwards, who are among the world's best. And step sequence here, which you don't see at this level. But there you go. There's the wake line front, and we see what she's got here. Now 3 beeps are activated here to give her a 0.3 of a mile an hour boost as she gets ready for the flip back, and then a surface 5. And you know, the sequence of tricks that come right towards the end have been handed a little bit of creativity within about the last 3-4 seasons, because the IWWF have removed the restriction of doing more than one trick within a specific group, right?
I'm not clear what you mean.
Okay, so big. Looks like there's some weights being added into the boat, but. I mean, it used to be back in the day that if you did a surface 360, say front to front,
right,
you couldn't do the surface 5 or the surface 7 and have that scored.
Yeah, there's not a limit on rotations added together, so you can do, you know, lots of surface turns, which is what you see after a lot of flips, 540s, 360s, that kind of thing. I got what you're saying.
There you go. Took a while.
Well, I thought you were talking about flips. We're at a pro event, so I mean, I wasn't sure what you were talking about.
But you know, those surface tricks could be the difference.
Always.
Always.
Yeah, always, Tony.
I mean, you're doing all of these flips and ski lines, and the thing that maybe determines whether you win or lose.
My mom used to tell me, always make sure you do your side slides at the end, you know?
Yep, get the little things right and the big things will come for you. All right, then, here we go. This is Canada's Olivia Shute. Is collegiate skier for representing the Moccasins of Florida Southern College, and she competed recently in the University Worlds over in New Zealand. So here we go. Oh, we're getting a little bit slumped forward there with the surface toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back reverse. Just trying to hang on here. Toe 5 front, toe out, toe back in. Takes it to the wake. Good elevation there, and needing again good elevation there with the toe wake line toe wake line back, toe wake line back to back, and much like Ella Gay, showing signs of nervousness out there.
Yeah, she just got off a little bit on that 7, but you know, once she settled in, she looked pretty good. A little bit right here, just a little bent over, but other than that, it was a pretty solid run.
All right there, so looking at Olivia Shute going towards the end, we just saw the score being flashed up. Ella Gay taking the lead in this competition with 48.10. That puts her into the lead ahead of Janina Meckler with 43.90. So as we look at the tail end of this opening stanza of tricks for Olivia Shute, we'll send it back over to the man with the plan, Freddie Winter.
Janina, not your best round of skiing ever out there today. You probably would have wanted to score a few more points, but you're back at pro skiing after having this little man 8 months ago. Was it good to get out there at least?
It was really good to get out there. I've been waiting for this moment, and I can't even tell you how good it felt, even though, I mean, I only made my first pass really, but it still felt amazing to be back competing.
And I'm presuming this is the first of many events you'll be doing the full season this year, you know, trying to, you know, probably win the Worlds and overall at the end of the year, in August at least, I should say.
Yes, I'm hoping to. We'll see how the season goes. Like, I'm starting to prep in hopefully all 3 events soon, and yeah, tricking and slaloming has been going well, so we'll see what the season brings.
That's great, and I mean, I always think about you were the last person to win a trick event who wasn't called Neely, Anna, or Erica back in 2021. We'll see you back doing that again this year, presumably, with all that work.
I hope so. I mean, that event was so much fun, and I hope to be back on top of the podium at some point.
Well, that's great. Well done for getting back. Not very easy, I'm sure, after a pregnancy. Nice to see you here holding the little man. Back to you guys.
All right there, so let's continue on, shall we? We've got Olivia Shute. Let's see if she can shoot away to the top of the ladder after the first round. Let's see what she's got. And looks like she's got the boat set up at a pretty high clip already. Flip twist back to front. Looking good there with regular backflips. Taking her time with these, Matt, as she gets the elevation there with the twist to the back. Now those were
great ski line back.
Oh yeah, nicely done. Two separate instances where there was a speed change there.
That was a great run. I like that. Very nice.
And 37.10 on pass number 1, 3,710 points on pass number 1. So already in good shape after having completed the toe pass. And I suspect that one could be enough to see her take the lead at this early stage of the competition. Probably about maybe 5,400 points, I would say.
Yeah, probably more than that. That was a solid toe run, and then, you know, she did a bunch of really good flips here. We'll see the time at the end, but she was a little slow on her flips, but really solid, good rhythm. And then, you know, dropped in that beautiful ski line back there.
A little toe heavy, I would say.
Yeah, these are pretty good. We're watching them in slow motion, remember? They're pretty good flips. This ski line back's really nice here.
And the boat speed
Very
dropping
clean.
down at that point just prior to her doing the ski lines, although I did detect that there were two separate speed changes, or whether one incomplete speed change. And maybe we can talk a little bit about that, because one thing I found out yesterday, a general consensus among our competitors, is they tend to use mile an hour, and the reason why is because the increments in 0.1 of a mile an hour are greater and more significant whenever you request the speed change up or down.
Yeah, it's definitely important if you're doing a big speed change, because you can, you know, 0.1 of a mile an hour is obviously more than 0.1 of a K. So, you know, the tournaments, you can have the boat in whatever you want, either miles an hour or kilometers. It's super easy to switch it back and forth.
All right, then. One of the great features of the Correct Crafter Ski Nautique, with its ability to change with the little thumb switch, right?
Yeah, the mouse, whatever you call it, the spinny dial.
You heard it here first.
Yeah, I'm going to go jump in the boat.
Okie dokie, and he will be releasing and for one or two competitors. In the meantime, with Scott the Rocket Man Ellis at the helm of that towboat, we have got Sasha Denierskaya. Let's see what she does. It's going to be a start there with the toe five back, and looks like we're experiencing some difficulty, but we'll continue to rock and roll here with the remainder of our tricks. Toe wake line O, toe wake line back, and get into the front, and not a bad effort there from Sasha Denierskaya. Looking very, very fluid with the tricks that she has to work with. And Sasha Denierskaya, who recently gotten married to Taylor Garcia, who I'm sure is watching these pictures. As we look at the instant replay, our opening trick is the toe 7 front, which she nails right off the start. Toe 5 back on the surface. Toe wake back to back, and keeping everything nice and fluid there. Deciding not to go with the reverse toe wake back to back, just trying to keep a steady hand on the wheel so far as getting through these opening tricks. Maybe that's her strategy going into this event, to do a fairly simple sequence of 2 passes, let the chips fall as they may, and if she needs a step up in round number 2, then she's good to go there, knowing full well in the knowledge that she at least has a decent score in round 1. All right, so skier on the dock, getting ready to go, representing the Southeast Asian country of Malaysia. It is Aliyah Yong Hanifa, who had a very good tournament at the World University Championships, triumphing in the overall competition there in that tournament in New Zealand, and another skier, and proudly wearing the colors of the moccasins. And right behind her is Hannah Stopnicki, another collegiate skier, but she representing Rollins College. So two rivals in the form of women's collegiate tricks, one behind the other. And by my reckoning, Sasha Denyaskaya should be making her way towards the trick course right now. The trickers only get a certain amount of time to change equipment. Most instances, the skier will change the ski, will change the line, and will no doubt change the boat speed as well, just for good measure, as we continue to look out towards the starting dock and seeing Aliyah Young-Hanifa. All right, in the next few moments, we should get a point score, a provisional point score for Olivia Shute from Canada. And for those of you that are just joining us, we are on our fourth skier on the water. We just had scores from from Ella Gay with 48.10, and also Janina Meckler with 43.90. As we look at Sasha Denyaskaya flipping away towards the end of pass number 2. Mo back to... Oh, a case in the top of the wake and going down hard. Sasha Denyaskaya will be swimming into the shore, will not make it to the dock from the place where she fell. But a good portion of her tricks are completed, and maybe enough to at least keep her up off the bottom of the list of women's trickers in this Swiss Pro Tricks for 2025 in round number 1. Looking for the score from Olivia Shute, 7,500 points, 7,500 points. I was reckoning that there was going to be halfway down to 5,000 points, but tell you what, she added another 2,000 points on top of that estimation, and so there we go. Olivia Shute taking the trick competition by the horns, and with that in mind, let's check in with Freddie.
Anna, you're suited and booted and ready to go. You've just seen your sister go out in, I think it's your first pro event together. What's that like?
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. It's fun to be out here competing against her. We've never had to do that before, so for her to be in her first pro event and get to do this together is really special.
Did you share a car on the way over here? Were you winding her up, or what was it like? How did that work this morning?
No, not this morning. Unfortunately, we don't live together anymore, so we had different cars coming out here, but it was fun to be on the dock with her for a few minutes before she went out.
Very cool, and more thinking about yourself, you won the Masters last year. Are you thinking, you'd obviously like to start with a win in 2025?
Yeah, I mean, it was a good start to the season. Got to go to Moomba, so that was really fun. But yeah, I want to come out here and just put up a big score and stand up my run.
That's great. And final question, the format of 2 rounds is a bit unusual before the final. Do you like that? Do you not like it? What is it? Doesn't make a big difference to you?
No, I really like it. I feel like it gives a round in the middle, hopefully to not have a lot of pressure, just go out, put up a big score, and it's a good practice round in the middle there.
Perfect. Well, thank you very much. We'll see you on the water later. Back to you guys.
All right, then. Thanks a lot, Freddie, and thanks a lot, Anna Hunter, who we will see a little bit later on. She'll be our third skier from last to take to the water in the women's competition in round 1. After we get done with women's round 1, we'll go into men's round 1, and then we will do that whole process again for round number 2. My name is Tony Lightfoot. Glad to have the pleasure of your company here at the Swiss Pro Tricks 2025. And when we return, we will see Aliyah Young-Hanifa take to the water next.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
All right, welcome back to continuing action here in the 2025 Swiss Pro Tricks on the water right now. And the newly minted World Overall Women's University Champion took that title in New Zealand earlier on in the season. Let's see what our competitor on the water can produce for us. This is Aliyah Young Hanifa. I'm sure that her entire family here is watching this performance from Kuala Lumpur in Malaysia. I'm sure I'll probably get a message very, very soon to confirm that. But there we go, toe wake back to back, and it's reversed surface toe back to back, toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in, a little bit loose with the line there, toe wake back. Oh, and trying to recover on that one, probably had about 2 or 3 more tricks to go to complete the run, but the majority of the tricks that she had, she thankfully completed. And an issue was raised as to whether the wind conditions might affect her trick skiers, and I'm starting to believe that that could well be the case, because I'm seeing some skiers that having some line control difficulties, just trying to. For that reason, specifically, for pulling in on the line, for reaching the line for that toe wako, having to expend fractions of a second to make that trick happen. So as Aliyah Young Hanifa gets ready for pass number 2, let's send it back over to Freddie.
So Sasha, you're our first interviewer after skiing. You have the unique opportunity to give us an insight of what it's like out there. You want to give us some details?
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit windy, nothing crazy. It's nice out, so everything is good. I just didn't use my legs like I need to, and yeah, it's good out.
So top tip to your fellow competitors to use your legs.
I don't know, like I think it's personal, but I just was a little bit nervous and tense. I just need to relax and have fun. So I feel like, yeah, if you ski, it's going to be good.
Because we've seen, a couple of falls out there, throughout our first 4 or 5 skiers. Do you think maybe that'll continue, or you think that we're going to see some very big scores later on?
No, I feel like definitely we're going to see some big scores. That's a good format when you have 2 rounds. So like first one, people may be a little bit nervous, but then they relax and they just go full out. So I feel like you're definitely going to see some big scores.
Great. We'll see a bigger score from you later, I'm sure. We'll see you later on. Back to you guys.
Fantastic there, and the first of the season's top tips there, courtesy of Freddie Winter. Basically, use your legs out there because you need to have good knee bend in order to produce these tricks. All right there, Leah Young-Hanifer getting ready for pass number 2. We should have a score coming up very, very soon for our previous skier, who was Sasha Denyashkaya, whom we heard just a few seconds ago. And we see Richard Abelson there getting equipment together for her daughter, Lexi Abelson, who will be tricking very, very soon. Hannah Stopnicki on deck. Right here at the Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip now by going to SwissWaterskiResort.com. So, folks, here we go. Leah Young-Hanifer, 1 handle pass to come. 30.6K, although I suspect that she selected the equivalent in mile an hour. Ski line back, position to the back before she goes into a flip sequence. Looking strong here with the mode back to back. Flip back to front. Oh, and goes for the mode back to back, and just looking unstable on the takeoff and resulting in a less than desirable exit on that particular run. Chasing down the top score from Olivia Shute to 7,500 points. But starting off very briskly there on the pass, the second pass. Looking strong here with these flip tricks there. Regular flips, then she turns backwards, a positional 180, extends, mode back, and then this was the last trick that she attempted, the mode back. No, actually went for the flip back to front, flip front to back. And then going for the flip twister front to back reverse. Now, because the initial one, the reverse, requires a positional change between each trick, you can actually use another flip, the flip back to front, in order to position yourself to do the reverse of the initial front to back flip, if that makes any sense to you. All right there, so getting ready to go, Hannah Stopnicki from Canada. I'm sure that she'll be eager to compete on the home soil in the U21 World Championships, which, as we've alluded to before, will be brought to you exclusively live on TWBC, coming to you live from the Lakes of Casting Stone, the home of Predator Bay Waterski Club. We see 2 Canadians up on your screen there. We see Drew Ross there. And we see Hannah Stopnicki getting ready to go.
Oh, yeah?
All right, on the water, confidently taking the dock start with toe tricks. Don't try that at home, folks. Here we go. Using a quantum trick ski. And looks like she will perform the toe 7 front, 30.6K. Bravo 2, no ballast to speak of. Let's see what she's got. Toe wake back-to-back, toe wake back-to-back reverse. Just very cagily going through each of the tricks that she has in store. Not trying to go in one in front of the other. There we go, looking at her go. Toe wake line back-to-back and beautifully executed there. So a former junior world champion from a past instance of that competition. That is Hannah Stopnicki on pass number 1 as we see our first look of Erica Lang going to the dock and making sure that everything that she needs to prepare is in order. As we see Hannah Stopnicki with the toe set in front and looking strong with the remaining tricks that she has to come. Speaking of that, toe wake back-to-backs. Tricking at a fairly high clip, although just making absolutely certain that the tricks that she performs are correct, are worthy of the score, of the point value that's assigned to them. Toe wake line O. Wonderfully executed trick that was. So with that, we'll send it over to the man himself, Freddie Winter.
Drew, very decorated pro skier from the old days, but you're here supporting your daughter today. You're thinking big things for Neely, I imagine.
Hope so. First of all, happy Easter, everybody, and thanks for watching. I know Neely and all of the competitors are working very hard right now, and it's an exciting event, and it's an exciting kickoff to the season. We had a good Moomba, and now we're over here, and Swiss Pro Tricks is a super event.
And you want to give us a little bit of an insight into Neely skiing right now? We're going to, she's the world record holder currently, isn't she?
She is, yeah. Neely currently holds the world record. She set some records last fall and was in the chase. It's at 11,430 points. I know that the top 3 girls are definitely capable of moving that needle anytime, and there's nothing but pressure coming, from the lower ranks up. So it's women's tricks just keeps getting better and better, and I'm thrilled.
It's a good point. Wouldn't it be cool to see a world record in front of the eyes of the world today? Thank you very much, Drew. Back to you guys.
All right, there, returning to live action on the water, representing Canada. This is Hannah Stopnicki. There we go, wake 5 front, positional to the back, wake 5 front, reverse, wake 5 back. The speed goes up, 5 clicks, boost. There we go with the regular flip. It's reverse. 4 more flips she can do from here. Flip twist back, and she will not get to the fifth or sixth one. So there we go, Hannah Stopnicki looking at the instant replay with the tricks that she has in store. Oh, and this is a significant score coming through here for Sasha Denyaskaya, 71.30, which puts her in second place right now. So the current leaderboard as it stands shows Livia Shute still in the lead with 7,500 points. So one of our earlier competitors really setting the pace here. Livia Shute with 7,500 points. Sasha Denyaskaya, the only other competitor, over 7,000 points with 71.30. Aliyah Young-Hanifer, 67.10. And those are your top 3 at this time. So already shaping up to be a classic event here with the Swiss Pro Tricks for 2025. And you can win a ski of your choice, whether it be a D3 or a Conley ski. Check it out at waterskibroadcasting.com/play, waterskibroadcasting.com/play. So 5 scores recorded so far, and waiting on the score to come through for Hannah Stopnicki. And our next skier in the water getting ready to go is going to be Lexi Abelson, who had a tremendous U17 World Championship tournament over there at the Lakes of Casting Stone, the home of Predator Bay. Let's see if she can conjure up some magic here as Hannah makes her way back towards the dock, and with Scott Ellis at the helm of that towboat, Richard Abelson, her father, in the middle of the passenger seat, just getting the weight set up correctly. Let's have a look and see what we can see from Lexi Abelson. 29K, a little bit lower compared to some of her other skiers, setting her 0 off on C2, no weight to speak of in the boat. Toe wake back, toe wake line back. Does she go to, oh look, she threw that ski into that toe wake line back to back, and I think she got a little bit more height on that move than she was really ready for in terms of being able to land it and ski it out. The first few tricks that she did perform, though, she started off with the soft option, which was the toe 5 back, and then she went in for the toe wake back to back. From about that point onward, she should feel pretty confident about her chances of being able to make it through the remainder of the pass, and definitely through the wrap-in sequences, of which was formed with the toe 5 front and the toe 0 and toe 0 back in. Then towards the end, toe wake line back, and now this is where she fell. Boom! Yeah, the shoulders got ahead of her ski on that one, and even though she completed the turn, the ski did not, resulting in the fall. So there we go. That is Lexi Abelson. All right, and with that, let's send it over to Freddie.
Erica, this is the first trick event of the Northern Hemisphere season, but you've already been victorious down under this year at Moomba. Good to start the season on a good note. You're going to take that into today?
Yeah, I hope so. You know, I had a good first tournament in Melbourne, Australia, and just hoping to continue that here today. There's been 2 Swiss pros before the last 2 years, and just super excited to be here again. It's a really cool tournament. So yeah, just excited for the day.
What you didn't say was that the 2 Swiss Pro tricks you've won. So you're on for a third today, and actually I calculated just now that you've won 9 of the last 11 Pro trick events, something that I'm not sure you even knew yourself. What's been the secret to that incredible success and the biggest dominance that we've seen in any side of the sport in the last 2 years since the start of 2023?
Yeah, I've been just super lucky to be able to, keep doing well, and just hoping to continue that into this year. But I'm one of the older ones of the pack, so definitely probably just my experience at this point, competing for a lot of years now. So just really hoping that this year goes well too.
I think you make your own luck, and I'm sure it will. Just keep doing what you're doing. Thank you very much. Back to you guys.
Excellent stuff. Thank you there, Freddie. Let's have a look and see what Alexia Abelson can produce. Alexa Abelson, or Lexi Abelson as she's known to her friends. Here she comes. Wake back to back, reverse, 5 front. I don't know how many beeps that was. It's counted about 4 or 5 there as she requested the speed change in order for her to get a little bit of boost from the wake to send her up high to do these moves. There we go, a mode back to back. Oh, she goes in for the front flip and she over-rotates up on the landing. Wow. There we go. That's Lexi Abelson, and visible signs of frustration there a little bit on the part of Richard Abelson in the towboat, and we thank him for his support of this event here, the Swiss Pro Tricks for 2025, and looking at Lexi Abelson going through a flip sequence. Now the speed change occurred before she did the first of her flips. And And she skied out a little bit wider of the wake in preparation for the first one to allow that speed change to resolve itself. And going in for the remaining flip. Now she landed the Mo back reverse, and she went in for the front. And she got the ski round. She got it to the point where she could ride out the trick, but she just looked like she sent her body a little bit too far forwards over a standing leg, and was just unable to rock her way out of the front flip. So, still in the lead in this competition out of the 5 skiers that we have point scores for. We've got Livia Schutt with 7,500 points, Sasha Denyaskaya not too far behind with 7,130. Leah Young-Hanifer with 67.10 in third. Ella Gay with a 48.10. And Janina Mekla with 43.90. Beautiful conditions here, save for the wind. The wind's blowing pretty hard, about 50 miles an hour from about the southeast right now, which is a little bit of a concern for one or two of our competitors. Although they'll try to shrug off any disadvantages that may come along with having the wind at that high clip from that particular direction. Heading towards the south. And this is Paige Rini Pagozzi. 28K. Alpha 2, no weight to speak of via the ballast. Toe 5 back, toe wake back to back, toe wake back to back reverse. Oh, nice spin there. Toe 5 front, toe and toe out. Toe wake O, toe wake line O. Toe wake line back to the front to the back, toe wake line back to back. Does she have anything more? Yeah, toe wake front, a pretty confident looking toe pass there from Paige Rini. You could see that fist pump right at the very end of effort there as we look at the instant replay one more time. Toe 7 front, toe 5 back, toe wake back to back, and the toe wake back to back reverse, just like that. Simple. And Hannah Stupnicki 55.10, Hannah Stupnicki 55.10, which should put her in about 5th place right now. So looking at Paige Rini Pagozzi going through her tricks. Look at that, beautiful. Elegant is probably the best word to describe that pass. And looking good. And just another day, another stroll in the park there for Paige. As we look at dockside and see Anna Hunter getting ready for her go. She will be our 3rd skier from last in the women's competition in round 1. Win a ski of your choice. Vote for who you believe will be on the podium as the top 3 competitors. Now, over the last few seasons, that choice was pretty easy between the likes of Anna Hunter and Erica Lang, who you see on your screen, and Neely Ross. It was probably a safe bet that those competitors would be on the podium. Our perennial triumvirate. Although I'm sure Freddie has probably a better pronunciation of that. But here we go. This is coming in Paige Rini for pass number 2 in the towboat. We see Matt Rini, her father.
I don't know if they told you or not, but I pulled Dodd behind that.
So I was like, I'm going to print a new one because mine looks kind of rough.
So, and as Anna Hunter gets ready for her 2:22 passes, let's see if Paige Rini can lay down a score that may put her above fellow Canadian Olivia Schutt. 28K, A Alpha 2, ski line back to back. Look at her go. Wake 5 front, wake 5 front reverse, into wrap, wake 5 back. Does she position to the front? A 0.2 beat there as she goes in for the regular flips. Flip twist back right here. Now position to the front, wait, flip twist back. Now she has 2 more flips at her disposal. Mo back, some surface back-to-backs, and I think that run, that effort could well put her in the lead with 3 skiers remaining. Very hard to have an argument against Paige Rini at this point, having a stand up aggressively and confidently going through 2 20-second runs. So she'll ski into the dock and will no doubt receive a ripple of applause as she does so. One of the very few skiers in this competition to actually ski back to the dock. That is Paige Rini. Looking at the instant replay one more time. Ski line back-to-back, beautifully executed. Trying to stay on top of a ski. And into the wake 5 front, wake 5 back, and then the beeps come into play here. Only requesting 0.2 of a mile an hour increase in boat speed in order to accommodate the flips and crispen up the wake so that she can take off and land sufficiently well enough to transition to the next flip, including this. The late landing there on the flip twister back-to-back. Now, I don't know whether the judges will be looking upon that and making that kind of assessment, but interesting to see from that high aspect camera shot along the shoreline, which is, as ever, being produced by our good friend here at TWBC, Jeremy Scholl, who's been a consistent there on the tower for all of these years. We could potentially call him the man who lives in the bird's nest over the lake here at Swiss in the tower cam. But now we're down to our last 3 competitors in the first round of women's competition. We await the score for Paige Rini, whom I suspect may have taken the lead with that effort, but only time will tell. As we see a world champion on the water in the form of Anna Hunter. Anna Hunter, who comes to us from nearby Winter Garden. Let's see what she's got. It's going to be toe 7 front, toe 5 back, toe wake back-to-back, toe wake back-to-back reverse, surface toe back-to-backs. Look at the speed, look at the aggression here. Just trying to get a handle on this pass. Look at this go. Positionals, toe wake line back-to-back, toe wake front, a side slide, deciding not to go with the 130 points that would constitute the reverse. But looking in good shape right at this time. And a reminder to you once again that if you could accurately predict the podiums for both the men's and the women's competition, you could be in with a chance of winning yourself a ski from Conley or D3. You are watching live coverage of the 2025 Swiss Pro Tricks, being brought to you by TWBC, celebrating its 15th season of live water ski coverage worldwide. As we look at Anna Hunter, looking good, looking strong, good lift, good elevation. Going through the positionals towards the end, late landing with that toe wake line back-to-back as rejoined here by Matt Rini. We'll hear from him in just a moment or so. And let's send it to our man with the plan.
Lexi, you're back at the Swiss Pro Tricks where you tricked a personal best last year just getting into the 8,000s. That wasn't quite there, but you feel you got potential today?
Yeah, I've been working on some big runs and I'm hoping to maybe get over 9 today. So we'll see.
Oh, I like that. You're just calling it straight away. No one else normally does that. I like it a lot. So, you came 4th at Moomba, so just off the podium. You're obviously, following your brother Jake onto the podium. That's got to be your aim before too long.
Yeah, I really want to get on a pro podium sometime soon.
and you've got the run to do it. So what steps have you been taking? I mean, you've had a big winter. You know, I think you guys do a lot of stuff off the water. Is that right?
Yeah. Well, we do gymnastics over the winter, and we compete. I had to skip state and regionals this year for these tournaments, though. But, I mean, I've been training really hard, and we'll see. So.
That's great. Well, you're making the sacrifices to make it work. I like it. Back to you guys.
Yes, indeed, and Lexi Abelson going full-on Babe Ruth, calling her shot out there and trying to take it above 9,000 points. Now, we've just seen a score just recently at Lexi Abelson with 71.60, but as close as you could get to a 9K, but not quite getting over that that threshold is Paige Reaney, who's taken the lead now with 89.60. Look at this. Ski line back-to-back. Good effort here. I didn't hear a beat from the boat. Looks like she's going to stay consistent with the speed all the way throughout here. And as a result, cleanly going through these tricks. There's the front flip. There's the front flip reverse. The first time we've seen 2 front flips back-to-back. And we may have just seen our new leader take to the water there.
Well, I didn't see her toe pass, but that hand run was unreal. And if you watch the start of this run, the way she does ski line back and then that surface back-to-back outside the wake straight into that reverse mob, I don't think she gets enough credit for how tough that sequence is there. That thing is just so clean the way she does it, so smooth. And to me, yes, the double front flip at the end is exciting, but that little transition in there is super cool that Anna does, and it is not an easy thing to do.
All right, then let's have a look at this instant replay, and you try and explain to us and our good friends here on the shoreline. And
right here, right after ski line back, lands with the rope in and does a surface back to back straight into a reverse mob. Like, controlling the pressure of the rope and staying over your ski enough to do a mob out of it is crazy impressive right there.
Yes, you'd have to have a really keen eye to detect that switch in position there. That switch in position is only 60 points, but it leads to several hundreds of points to come afterwards, and just with that move.
Well, that back-to-back's 90 points, but
you're right.
I mean, it's like the pressure in the rope just on the ski line back's got to be consistent, and so that was a heck of a start and a really good hand run from Anna.
All right, and we really look forward with bated breath to determine whether she got the point score, and looking good so far. A few of our competitors are going to have to step it up a notch to get into the top 6 for the women's trick final. There is our schedule of events for today: round 1, then round 2, women, men, and then a third and last round for the championship in each category, as we just await on Erica Lang to take to the water. And right behind Erica Lang, we see the imposing figure of Neely Ross. It's amazing to see over the last few seasons. It's either Neely, it's either Anna, or it's either Erica, to whom takes the trick title at the pro events. And
all of them are just pushing each other so much, and to see Erica and Neely battling out, and how the season finished with Neely with the world record was. Neely had done that world record 4 or 5 times last fall. But it's super cool just to see the two of them push themselves. And then, they go to the tournaments and they got Anna right on their heels the whole time. And those 3 girls have really changed the face of trick skiing and women's trick skiing, that's for sure.
All right, then. So if you were someone like Erica Erlang, who has the world record at the moment, and would you... Neely had the world record. Now, if you were the former world record holder, and you wanted to make a statement right from the get-go, would a world record performance do here in the first round?
I don't think we'll see that. I think we'll see Erica do the run that, is really close to the world record. Lots of front flips. I mean, she's so gymnastic-like. She's really good. at flips, as you can see.
Activating the trapdoor there, a 0.6 of a mile an hour lower from the high speed to the low speed. That's the first time we've seen that.
Yeah, she starts her run with flips, so her speed's going down, and that was a really it's a really big run, but it's also Erica's prelims run. She does that and makes sure she gets in the finals.
All right, then. So looks like we got a point score. 10,540 points to take the lead with 2 skiers remaining. And, a little bit, looking a little sluggish with the landing so far as the front flips are concerned, spending a lot of time trying to recover.
She had a lot of slack in the rope there on some of those landings and slowed her down a little bit, but could be the wind too. She chooses to do her hand run first, where most of the girls are doing toes first, so wind direction's a little different.
All right, then, and with that in mind, let's check in with Freddie.
Anna, we've had some falls earlier today, but you went up and back, very safely. You got a good score. You're in the lead. Was that sort of what you wanted to do in the first round here?
Yeah, for sure. I think the first round, the goal is to stand up. So I went out and just did my normal run and tried to go a little bit faster, but the goal was to stand up and just make sure I was into the finals.
That's good. And nice having your dad there, a seasoned pro on the release.
Yes, absolutely. He is very nice to have in the boat because I'm confident in his abilities. So, that helps a lot.
If he can't do it, no one can. Russell, I'll move to you. Your nerves, you obviously had an amazing pro career yourself, but you must sit in the boat and feel just as nervous or more for Anna.
Oh, yeah, it's a little out of your control, but, with her, she's pretty consistent, so it's a lot less nervous probably than me skiing, but I do get really nervous to ride in the boat, and but it's out of my control, and she's got a good handle on it.
Well, great stuff. The dream team here will probably see you in the finals later, barring anything crazy, and a good second round coming up, I'm sure. Back to you guys.
Thank you. All right, then. Excellent take there from Freddie Winter. Probably, I would say that Anna Hunter with that first round score of over 10,000 points. Yeah, I think she'll have a spot in the final.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Definitely.
All right, then. So let's have a look and see what Erica Lang can do by way of a response to that. Looks like it is going to be a toe 7 front.
I think Erica starts with toe wake 5. Let's see.
All right, let's see what this is. Yeah, you're right. Toe wake 5 back, toe wake front, side slide. Look at this, surface back-to-backs, toe 5 front, toe O out, toe O back in. Toe wake O, toe wake line O. Toe wake line back to back, toe wake line back to back, and to the front, and pretty tidy run. A pass that you can almost bet your house on every single day with that run. So
yeah, you could see she was losing the line a little bit on that run as well, and you can definitely feel the wind. Just standing down on the dock, it's blowing hard from the east, which is left to right on your first pass. This lake's super protected. It's almost glass calm over there, but make no mistake, you can feel it, and it definitely plays a little bit of havoc with the line tension. So you can see Erica loses the rope a little bit here in the middle of the run. But, I will say with Erica, the difference maker over the last 3-4 years for her has definitely been her toe pass. She's had that killer hand run since she was a junior, and it's taken a little while for the toes to catch up, but this toe run she does now is just unreal.
Fantastic skiing there from Erica Lang, and you noticed, and you called it correctly, that our opening trick was a toe wake 5 back. She's capable of doing the toe 7 front, but elected not to do it in this instance here. Maybe the reason why is because of the line tension and the wind. You're probably in a better shape to land the toe wake 5 back than you are to control the line on the toe 7 front.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those deals where it's not right for everybody, and it was just never faster for her to do toe 7 and then lose that second toe line back-to-back at the end or something. So the toe wake 5, toe wake front, toe slide sequence is more points and virtually faster for Erica. So It's why you see a lot of the guys do it, whereas when you look at, Anna, Neely, Paige, like those girls that are doing fast toe runs, it's more tricks per second that you see, but Erica's got the points in bigger tricks, which is typically what you see from the guys.
All right, then. So we've had every one of our women skiers take to the water, bar one. Last skier to take to the water, and the current world women's trick record holder coming to us out of Canada. It is Neely Ross.
This is going to be exciting.
All right, so here we go. Neely Ross getting set up for, I believe, a toe 7 front. Trying to shake the nerves out. A routine that she's had for many, many seasons. Toe 5 back, toe wake back to back, toe wake back to back, reverse toe, surface toe back to back, toe 5 front. Oh, little short pull there with the toe 5 front. Now she's going to reassert herself here. Toe wake O, toe wake line O. What has she got here? Toe wake line back. She's losing time here. Toe wake line back to back to the front. Oh, and a little unsteady there.
Yeah, still good. I mean, I thought the start of her run was a little slower than normal. If you watch her toe 5 back, she kind of gets like, it's slower, and then she's a little bit over to the opposite wake of that first toe wake back to back, and I think it just kind of messed up her rhythm a bit. First tournament of the year, she's probably not going full speed, but a lot of times with these guys, when they try to like slow down or take a little bit easier tempo, it actually kind of messes them up a little bit. So you'll see here she's kind of stuck away from the wake, and it takes her a long time to get to the wake, and then she's playing a little bit of defense here, not much, but a little bit, and then
just hesitates.
Here. Yeah, hesitates a little and is off balance, but it's not a big deal if
I'm not even sure the ski made it all the way around.
Well, that's really not for us to say, but it is a concern for sure.
Indeed.
The rest of this run looks super good, and this run's 4,700 or so. So if she loses a little bit, she's still going to have over 4,000 points in her toe pass.
Yeah, and let's send it over to Freddie Winter once again.
Erica, it's another round of professional trick skiing, and you are in the lead, obviously with one to go. But yeah, good skiing out there. You told me you were a little slow, just building into it.
Yeah, so I mean, both passes I stood up, but definitely it went a little bit slower. I was just kind of being a little conservative, trying to make it into the finals. So we have one more round of the preliminary round, so gonna just try to go for it and see if I could put up a really big score for the finals.
And I mean, for people that haven't been following super closely, do you tend to like going out last, or do you like being a little earlier on to put the pressure on? What's your, going into the final, where would you ideally like to be?
Yeah, I do like to go last because I do have a couple different runs that I could do. So if I get to see all the skiers go before me, then I can decide if I want to do my hard run or my easier run. So definitely is an advantage to go last.
Okay, very interesting. Well, you've done what you can do so far. Another round to go. We're going to see you in the final. Congratulations. Back to you guys. Thank you very much.
All right, we see some folks there along the shoreline. They're getting ready to watch Neely Ross come in for the second and final 22nd pass, and I saw there Freddie and Erica, and the height differential between those two is staggering. Here we go. There we go. There's the Mo back-to-back reverse coming in for the half jack. The first instance we've seen this in this competition. There's the flip twist to the back. Flip twist to the back right there. I believe there might even be a Mobes once we look at these in replay to confirm. Front flip there. Good landing. Good wake 5 front, and I think at that point in the proceedings, she didn't feel the need to go in for a surface turn towards the end to round off that pass, knowing full well that it may not have that much of an effect upon her total score after seeing what she did on the toe pass there, Matt.
Yeah, it was a great run. I mean, that's going to get her into the finals real comfortably. So, super start to the weekend for Neely. Just a little wake-up call in toes, but no big deal. And I think we're going to see her run pretty high, probably over 10,000 even.
Yes, indeed. We'll get to see her again, but in the meantime, you can actually get to listen to her because one of the first three 3 episodes of the TWBC podcast is now available for you to listen. Check out the TWBC podcast on your favorite podcast platform, whether it be Spotify, YouTube, or iPlayer.
Yeah, I've only watched the first one. It was amazing. The first one with the Moomba recap from last year and everything was awesome. I haven't watched the second one yet. You know, it's Easter week at ski school, so it's pretty busy.
Yeah, you're referring to our documentary, which was the rise of water skiing.
Right.
I was referring to the podcast.
Oh,
but
the podcast.
You can listen to that, one of the latest episodes that
okay.
features Neely Ross.
Excellent.
But
I got to get the alerts on that because I never see it come up. Otherwise, I would listen to it.
Yes, indeed. You can go on Spotify and check that out, and also you can link to it directly from waterskibroadcasting.com. But for one last time in this first round of women's tricks, let's send it over to Freddie Winter.
Neely, you're the third of the sort of, I'd say dominating 3 I've talked to that sort of said, oh yeah, it was fine, but nothing too special.
Yeah, definitely nothing special. I had a pretty big mess up on toe 5 front and my toe pass. Hands was okay. It was slow. Definitely nothing special.
Well, I'm sure you're ready to build into the rest of the day. And since we last stood here a year ago, you've had, I think, 2 world records. Is that right?
Yeah. In the fall, my dad and we just decided to go pretty hard at it. I didn't even know if I was going to be able to do it, but was able to break 2 world records and going to try to keep that momentum for this year.
And so, forgive me, it's 11:4:30. Okay, I was quite close. So, so some space to move into today. That's obviously what you're capable of, and that's the top that we've ever seen in the sport. Will we see a world record today potentially from you?
Probably not for me today. I'm looking forward to watching the guys. They're gonna throw up some big scores.
That's a good shout. Well, that's going to be part of the conversation later for sure. All right. Well, thank you very much. Back to you guys.
That's going to be the quotable of the year. Nothing special.
Yeah, I mean, I understand there was no world record there, but there was a lot of special stuff that I saw in that run, so it was pretty cool.
That performance is probably going to put her safely into the top 6 that will advance through to the women's trick and final. We're save for the second round of women's tricks. Now towards the tail end of those top 6, we could see some potential movement. But Neely Ross with 10,260. That puts her currently in, 3rd place right now. So let's have the trick leaderboard. Pretty much as we expected so far as the top scores are concerned. And there we go, Erica Lang in the lead with 10,930. Anna Hunter, 10,540. And Neely Ross with 10,260. Still over 10,000 points, even though she, in her words, messed up a little bit on that toe pass.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's more than 1,000 points less than her world record, so I can understand the comments, but still some fabulous trick skiing from Neely.
Okay, and let's round off the top 6. We've got Paige Reaney with 89.60. Hopefully she'll step it up to put herself firmly into the top 6. Olivia Shute there with 7,500 points, and Lexi Abelson are rounding off our top 6 with 71.60. Barely 30 points ahead of 7th place Sasha Denyorskaya, and then we see Aliyah Young-Hanifer with 67.10, Hannah Stopnicki with 55.10, Ella Gay with 48.10, and Janina Meckler with 43.90. So we're going to take a quick pause before we go into our next event, which is round 1 of the men's tricks, and you are watching continuing coverage of the 2025 Swiss Pro Tricks, coming to you live from the Swiss Waterski Resort. And when we return, men's tricks will be coming your way next. All right, then. So we are going headlong into our first round of men's tricks. Coming to us from the land of 1,000 lakes.
I think it's 10,000.
10,000 lakes?
I think it's land of 10,000 lakes. Yeah.
There we go. Mo back to back for his first move. Look at him go. This is Jacob Duffy, who represented the USA in the University World Championships that just took place recently in New Zealand.
Great flips.
Yeah, looking pretty good. Just trying to stay upright here and give himself a standing chance, and tried the ski line back and coming up a little bit short there. But decent array of tricks there as we welcome our new driver, Andrew Bergman.
What a superstar he is.
He is the man who absolutely... Yeah, and we actually get to see his chin this time.
Yeah, rare glimpse of his face. I mean, for you ladies, take a picture, screenshot that, because he's usually got it covered up.
Indeed. There we go. That is Jacob Duffy. Putting in a lot of effort to get that amount of height with his flips, just really sending it out there.
He looks like a tall kid. I mean, I've never met Jacob, but he looks like a tall kid out on the water, and he's doing really nice flips, so pretty impressive.
I know.
This reverse back landing's like textbook. Look at that thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Just a subtle half twist in the lower half of the body whilst keeping the upper half looking towards the boat. There we go. There's the wake
nice
5
high
front.
wake 5 like he's from the 80s.
But the ski line back, just not committed on that one.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, then. So with that in mind, Jacob Duffy, our lead-off skier, halfway through his effort. Then George Malinowski from Canada. Adrian Elias from Slovakia. Then Vincenzo Marino from Italia. Then we've got Tim Wild from Germany. 2 Ernst Nielsen from Denmark. Then we have 2 Austrian competitors, Dominique Kuhn and Alexander Geschiel. Then Eric Macias, Dorian Llewellyn, Adam Picos, and Joel Poland on that list.
Feel that wind kicking up, huh?
Oh, yeah. And to complete the list, Louis Duplan-Fribourg, then Matthias Gonzalez, Pato Font, and then Jake Abelson. So we got 16 skiers, and only half of that list will progress on to the third and last round of tricking. So vital that those skiers get a good performance on the books, and then they've got something with which to work from. Here at the Swiss Waterski Resort, book your trip now by going to SwissWaterskiResort.com. And with that, let's check in with Freddie.
Vincenzo, one of the best overall skiers in the junior ranks in the world. You're here doing your first ever Trick Pro event. Are you very, very excited?
Yeah, I'm pretty excited. That's a different scenario like from I used to it, but I'm really happy to be here. I'm gonna try to put pressure on the big dog.
Pressure on the big dog. Do you have any specific tricker that you want to put pressure on, or you're just going to put something out there? It's going to shatter them and make them nervous.
No, I mean I'm gonna try a safe run for the first round, and then I'm gonna try something impossible for the second one. Let's see what happens.
You're going to try something impossible. I love it. All right. Well, and can you give us a sneak peek of what that impossible run's going to look like?
Probably I'm gonna do a super mob as a first trick. Yeah, that's gonna be the one.
Easy. Easy. Not even Joel Poland does that. Easy for you. All right, well, good stuff. Thanks, mate. Back to you guys.
All right, second and final toe pass for Jacob Duffy. Looking a little unsteady with some of these moves, but there we go. Toe wake back, and he's seeing the end in sight here. And much like the ski line back, the toe wake line back didn't have the level of commitment that he needed to produce in order to ride out that trick there, Matt.
Yeah, I mean, his tricks look great. He just looks like he's going a little trick to trick and lacking a little bit of rhythm there. And without the rhythm, you know, on both ski line back and toe line back, it's hard to get that timing right. But I mean, as far as the way he stands over his ski and everything, he looks awesome. He just needs to, you know, practice going faster, because the speed gives you rhythm. When you're a little too cautious and a little too slow and take too much time in between tricks, then you know, the rhythm of the rope isn't quite as easy to maintain as it is if you're trying to go a little faster. I mean, he's got the axis and the rope control for it, so he's just got to practice pushing that speed.
All right, so looking at Jacob Duffy here going through the tricks that constitutes his second and final toe pass. And yeah, being tall on a trick ski, not really advantageous a lot of times, but still able to get those tricks, the vast majority of them at the end on both his first and second runs.
Yeah, I mean, I think being tall is just, you know, it's just maintaining balance like anything. You know, the lower your center of gravity is, the more movement you can do and not get too far off of the center of the trick ski. As you get taller, obviously, that gets harder.
Now, there have been some tall trick skiers out there. I mean, like Tori Baggiano and Corey Picos, you know, and even
Jason McClintock.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to mention him next.
J-Mac used to trick around 10.4, 10.5, something like that, and you know, he's 6'2", 6'1", so he's one of the best for a tall guy.
All right, and if you're out there, Jason, feel free to include yourself on the live chat. Would love to hear from you. We'll see if we can find out some. So here we go. This is George. This is George Malinowski taken to the water right now, a.k.a. Captain Mullet. He's having trouble setting the boat speed on that one there, Matt.
Yeah, I think they got the Ks and the miles an hour mixed up. It looked like he was going really, really fast, still really fast. The flips are huge right now and really wide.
Wow, look at this. Bam!
He's going for
it. And he takes a big hit there.
I think there was some miscommunication with the speed there. He was right on top of the rooster tail coming into the trick course.
Oh, yeah. Now, is that something that the judges are going to take into consideration if he asked for it?
I would think so. I mean, I doubt he asked for the speed that fast. It may have been a confusion with miles and K, but we'll see.
And he's riding that Joel Poland former signature model of a radar trick ski, the Graviton.
Still the best-looking one, I think. The pink and blue with the aliens.
You don't think the current design is all that?
I think it's great. I think this one's just my personal favorite one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that design too. But the guy riding on top of it as one of the world's top competitors has the.
He's not bad.
Yeah, he has the ultimate thumbs up on what design goes on that trick ski.
Yeah, I think he controls the graphics. I control the shape. He controls the graphics. I think that's the way it works there.
Yeah, I'd rather be in control of the shape.
He likes the shape, so we're good.
Okay. Of course, we're referring to Joel Poland. We'll see him skier number 12 on this list, I believe skier number 12. And getting ready to take to the water will be our skier from the Czech Republic, from Slovakia. Oh, almost a Freudian slip there, but Elias is our next skier to come off the dock. And we are getting some messages through. We'll see if I can read out a few of them. Many of them from Canada.
Well, we got a Canadian on the water.
Yes, indeed. And we have a Canadian at the helm. And a Malaysian in the passenger seat.
There you go.
There you go. That's a combination you don't get to see very often. George Malinowski.
This speed looks right now for his toe pass.
There we go, toe 7 front. Oh, just really, really heavy with the pole there on those tricks. And he has to recover, being a little unstable there.
I think he's freewheeling right now. I like it. He's just kind of going.
Does he go for the toe wake line 5 back? No, just goes for the toe wake.
Now he can't do it. He did toe line back in the middle there, but I think toe line back came after toe wake O, so he had nothing to do at the end there. But he got off a little bit and then freewheeled it a little bit, and nice beach landing.
Yeah, I'm just not quite judging it all that much as as he might have liked. Let's have a look at George Malinowski. And there's still question marks as to the speed that he requested on pass number 1 and whether he has any kind of.
Well, I'm going in the boat for Tim Wild, so I'll get the lowdown from Bergs while I'm in there.
Okay, absolutely. Please do.
Wonder why he chose a slalom speed for his hand run. We'll find out.
Yep, we have fun here. Here we go. Into wrap there, toe Waco. And even some of the world's best trickers struggle with that trick, the toe Waco.
Yeah.
I won't tell you who.
It's one of those gimmies, you know.
Yeah.
Once you can do a toe wrap in and grab the rope, then you just kind of jump up in the air and let it unwind you.
Yeah. All right, so next competitor to go is getting ready to trick at this time. Adrian Elias was our next competitor. Jacob Duffy, 68.20. 68.20. Which, for what he did out there, wasn't a bad score.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, his tricks were all clean. He looked good.
Would it be enough to be in the top 8, though? That's the big question mark.
68? I don't think so.
Well,
there's a lot of big names after.
Anything can happen between now and the end, of course.
True story. I think if...
So the wind continuing to howl a little bit there. I can feel that with my headphones, and you can probably hear it a little bit through the microphone here at the announcing point.
It's turning a little more south, so it's coming up straighter at the lake here. But I didn't feel like it's gotten much stronger. It's just like it's straightening out a little.
So with a headwind, you would tend to go more for toe tricks, or is it just out of habit now?
I don't think the wind is, this lake's so protected. I don't think the wind's going to affect anybody's choice of what they're going to start with at this point. Maybe later in the day if it goes a little straighter, it gets a little stronger. But right now I think people are going to do, this is all headwind first pass. These guys are all still doing toes. So I don't see anybody changing because of the wind just
nice elevation there. Not too much edge, but getting the height to do a toe wake back-to-back reverse. Then into the toe-o wrapping. Toe wake O, toe wake lino. And Adrian Elias doing a fine job there for Slovakia. And he went one by one for each trick.
Yeah, great tricking. I mean, very nice. A little slow, a little cautious, but, execution very, very good.
So Adrian Elias just having enough time between each trick to say, okay, and keep going. Looking good there with the reverse toe wake back-to-back and the toe surface back-to-backs. Wind it on for the toe 5 front, and then the toe O out. Pretty standard sequence for skiers of this level, including the toe wake O. Just keeping the edge, keeping it steady all the way through to the top of the wake. Toe wake lino, and getting the job done. All right, a good solid effort there on pass number 1. We're going to get the score for George Malinowski very, very soon. But in the meantime, why don't you subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel? You'll be notified as the next time we have a live event. The next live event after the Swiss Pro Tricks will be the Swiss Pro Slalom, which will take place on the weekend of the 4th of May. And man right there on your screen, instrumental in its organization. It'll be the 11th edition of the Swiss Pro Slalom. Clint Stadelbauer, as we look towards the back of the tent and see Adam Picos go through his practice moves. As looks like we got a visit from the Death Star. It is the moon, actually, but the Death Star sounds a lot more intriguing. Anyway, Here we go. This now is Adrian Elias, positional to the back. Mobe back to back. Nails the first trick. Good clip of speed here. Look at him go. There's the regular backflips. Just going through each one of his tricks deliberately slow just to make sure that he gets them. Trapdoor opens, goes in for the ski line back. Then goes in for the fives. Does he have anything more? Not quite, but a good, solid, conservative run there from Adrian Elias from the nation of Slovakia. Adrian Elias. Probably one of the few skiers in this competition right now to make the successful return to the starting dock as a result of his 2 stand-up passes. Adrian Elias, positional to the back there for his opening trick. There's the mode back-to-back. Case in the top of the wake, but he had enough knee bend and enough control to be able to take that out. Then a positional to the front. He goes in for the regular backflip. On the grand scheme of things, the regular backflips aren't worth the amount of points necessary for him to ascend himself towards the high echelons of this tricks event. But you just never know. Things could happen. Ski line back, good elevation there, and looking strong there with the wake 5 front, a 310-point trick right towards the end, and then the wake-o. All right, so let's send it over to the man at the dock.
So we've got the big dogs rolling in, and as much as you're 17 years old, you are a big dog these days, Jake. You are the world record holder, and you won the most recent pro event, your first pro event win at Moomba. You must be coming to the event kind of thinking, hey, I mean, I'm the man. It's there for the taking.
I'm not quite sure about that, but I'm excited to go have fun out there on the water and go ski on the great lake we have behind us.
Well, that's great, mate. Well, we're excited to see you ski later. We'll catch some skiing right now, but good luck. Back to you guys.
All right, moving on from Slovakia to Italia. This is Vincenzo Marino. His first pass, doing a similar move compared to Adrian Elias, but he has the Mobe back-to-back as his second move. Going through each of these tricks, getting good elevation there. Starting to grow in confidence as the speed drops by 0.3 of a mile an hour. Wake 5 back, some surface back-to-backs. Oh, and trying to fit everything he can in towards the end. Some back-to-backs, wake back-to-backs, whatever he can do to try and bump up his point score. We have a score come through for Malinowski, George Malinowski. It is 49.80. 49.80. And we're waiting on the score for Adrian Elias. We're in the first throes of action in men's round 1. And Vincenzo Marino getting everything, almost everything that he wanted in time there. 20 seconds for each pass. It isn't a great amount of time to get all of these tricks in. That's why speed is of the essence here. Not only that, but being able to execute these tricks with flair, with accuracy. And I'm sure that Florian Paff, who is in the towboat right now, watching over Vincenzo Marino, a fellow Italian. And Vincenzo, over the last couple of seasons, has really increased his stock and firmly placed himself as a stalwart on the Italian water ski team, and quite important for them to come through with some great performances, because they host the IWWF World Water Ski Championships, which will take place towards the end of Ferragosto, the national 2-week holiday that takes place in the second half of August in Italy. And those World Championships will be brought to you exclusively live on TWBC. Let's hear from Freddie once again.
Jacob, your first ever pro tournament, was that the experience you've hoped, wished, and dreamed for? In all the years leading up to this point.
Yeah, it's been a great tournament so far. Came down a few days before the tournament just to get used to the boat. I've been skiing at ULM behind Mastercraft and had a lot of compliments from the team, wished me good luck, and it's been a great experience here so far. Can't wait for second round.
That's awesome. And a college boy, do you have anyone specific you want to say hi to back at university?
I want to say hi to my coach, Victor Motov. He's great. Hi to my girlfriend and my mom. They're big supports for me. It's awesome.
Cool. Well done, mate. We'll see you in the next round. Back to you guys.
All right, then. Excellent stuff there. And Jacob Duffy getting nearly 7,000 points. And as we look out towards the water, we see Vincenzo Marino getting the... almost going down on a toe wake lino, but managing to recover, still continuing to trick, going nostrils deep there with the toe wake line back to back. Managing to stand up on both runs. Yeah, and pure Italian emotion starting to ripple out of his body there as he makes his way towards the starting dock. Is it going to be enough to take the lead? Who knows? But Vincenzo Marino putting his marker down in round number 1. And we'll see what he can do in round number 2 as we see one of our next skiers to take to water, Ernst Tui Nielsen. So just trying to get into some rhythm there as we look at Vincenzo Marino's second and final 22nd pass. Toe 5 back. We're looking at a point score of 76.60, 7,660 for Adrian Elias. Vincenzo Marino, probably one of the best names in the sport of tournament water skiing, certainly in Italy at the very least. But a very, very late landing there with the toe wake lino, toe wake line back, and just really just battling hard just to stay on top of the water. And his head went under the water at that point towards the end with the toe wake line back to back, and receiving the plaudits from his teammate Florian Path in the towboat. Both of those skiers representing the Raging Cajuns of Louisiana Lafayette. And with that, we continue to take to the water. A skier who skied exceptionally well at the recent Junior World Water Ski Championships in the Lakes of Casting Stone, the home of the Predator Bay Water Ski Club. This is going to be Tim Field, who I'm sure will be making a return visit to that part of Canada in time for the IWWF U21 World Championships, an event which will be brought to you exclusively live on TWBC.
It's awesome.
Tim Field of Germany, 28.2 kilometers, Alpha 2 with the 0 off setting.
He's just so balanced
looking
right now.
very, very cautiously here. But maybe that's the strategy. Maybe that's the correct way to go about this competition. Do stand-up runs, and then if you've got something to give in the round 2, then you can let it out with that round.
Well, he was like, dude, like Matt was talking to him.
There you go. That is Tim Field standing up all the way through and just giving the release person a little bit of something to worry about. The release person being Matt Reaney, of course. Tim Field has been training over at his ski school for the past week or so. He's been skiing the off-season in Germany. Now you can imagine what that's like, skiing in a dry suit and doing a good portion of your tricks on the cable. Now the Field family owns and runs a cable water ski facility in the German area of Bavaria, to the best of my knowledge. And there we go. That is a good effort there from Tim Field. And with that in mind, let's check in with Mr. Winter.
I think I heard Tony say, Vincenzo, that you were rippling with Italian emotion at the end of that run. And I saw some of that on the dock. You were communicating with your pinner here, your teammate at the Raging Cajuns, Flo. How was that for you? I heard that you had some hairy moments.
Yeah, I mean, end was good. Then I did first and then second pass toe. My toe was pretty good. Then at the end, my toe wake line back was pretty deep. So thanks to him, that held it. Like, that's insane. Thank you, buddy.
Well, you got off the water and you said, Flo, I don't know why you held it. And Flo, you said, well, I trusted you.
Yeah, I trusted him. It was my first tournament that I pinned, so that was a new one for me. Super nervous, but it was so much fun.
Well, that's great. Two Italian teammates, collegiate teammates, about the same age, supporting each other. Combined age, I think, of 39. That's pretty good. We'll see you later on. Back to you guys.
All right, well done there, Vincenzo Marino. We are going to get his point score momentarily. He is the next outstanding score that we've yet to receive as we take a look around. And I don't know if you could call that a drive off the tee, but there you go. Here we go, coming in on pass number 2. This is Tim Vield. A positional to the back, and now goes in for the Mo back-to-back. Mo back reverse. He's got 4 more flips that he can do. There's the half. Oh, and he falls on the half jack. 3 flips in, and unfortunately unable to survive on that half jack attempt on pass number 2. No doubt he will have a pretty high score on pass number 1, but it's the combination of 2 passes that constitutes your score, and whenever you fall that early on the pass, it's almost game over, it would say. But he does have a second round to go, so we'll see if he can collect his thoughts as we have a look here, and just very, very stiff on the landing. The schemer impacted the water. No give in the knees or ankles whatsoever, and the handle was too high to exacerbate that. The Mo back-to-backs looked very, very good. Exquisite would be the word that I would use, but then coming in for the half jack, handle coming up high, and just not absorbing too much the landing there. So Tue Ernst Nielsen from Denmark is our next competitor to come. Skiing over in Vallensbæk. I'm sure you guys over there in Denmark will be watching with eager anticipation there. It's probably quite cold there in Denmark, being in the latter part of April that we're in right now. Beautiful sunshiny weather in this part of the world in Central Florida, and plenty of people come over here at this time of year to get their early sets of slalom under their belt. And if you want to join them, check out Waterski, SwissWaterskiResort.com, SwissWaterskiResort.com. Still waiting on a score for Vincenzo Marino as Tue Ernst Nielsen begins his challenge right here, right now at the 2025 Swiss Pro Trick. Let's see what he's got. It is going to be a partition spin, toe wake back, toe wake 5 back. A little nervy out there, I would suggest, but there we go. Toe wrap in, toe wake o, a toe side, toe wake line o. Here he comes, toe wake line back, toe wake line back to back. There we go, and just trying to fit in as many tricks as he can with the amount of time that he has at his disposal. But there we go, that is Tue Ernst Nielsen. So, yeah, and that's what the judges are looking for. They're looking for flowing consistency, a continuous turn. If it's 540 degrees, it's got to be spun continuously through that angle. But let's have a look and see. There's the toe side outside the wake, toe wake lino, and he's got an interesting hand run, which we're absolutely dying to see. We'll see that in just a moment. Wind speed about 13k from the southeast, and it's still continuing to be blustery out there. So, tail end of that pass for Tue Jens Nielsen, and I will ask, are you ready, Freddie?
Joel, you've turned up today. You were the champion 2 years ago, but you must feel at 26 that you see these young guys. You're having to stay youthful to keep up with them in some ways, no?
Yeah, definitely. Like, it's weird. A second ago, I was like the young guy in the field, and now I'm a veteran. So, yeah, definitely a mix-up, but it's not the worst place to be. I have experience.
You got experience, and you got a couple of pro wins under your belt. You won here 2 years ago, like I said, and you've tricked 12 here numerous times. You would be feeling pretty good to do the same today and put the pressure on.
Yeah, the last couple years, it's gone like I couldn't have expected how it would have gone throughout the whole event. So this year I'm just going to do what I do and see how that works out compared to everyone else kind of thing. That's good stuff. And looking forward at your year, you're trying to reclaim your World Championship title in August, and we're going to see all the events this year. Yeah, I'm not doing all the slalom events like I did last year, so backing off a little bit, a few less events. I think last year was maybe like too much. My body was like not happy at the end of it. So backing off a little bit on events, but I'll be at most of them. That's great. Looking forward to it. Back to you guys.
Yep, I'm certainly looking forward to that as well as we see Tue Jens Nielsen. Oh, look at that elevation there with the mode back-to-back. And it's reversed. Look at this. This guy knows how to flip. Flip, twist, back, reverse. Boom! Hits that front flip. Look at them. Good speed change. Ski line back-to-back. He is ripping this pass with confidence there.
That was a heck of a hand run. Man, he's tall, and he's doing some clean flips. That's awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he was aggressive on those landings, and you have to be as well to be 100% committed to turn in the 360 degrees of those mode back-to-backs.
And that front flip. I mean, that's about as clean and perfect a front flip as you can do right there.
Absolutely. We'll probably we'll see many more instances of the front flip, but that's certainly the cleanest one that we've seen so far. Mode back-to-back and looking strong, looking pretty tidy here. Boom! Look at that. Just stares down that water on the downslope and just bam, like that. Fantastic effort there. And also a fantastic effort from Vincenzo Marino, who has now tied the lead with 76.60, tied with Adrian Elias. Now that's rare.
Yeah, that is rare. It's pretty cool. Wouldn't that be cool if that was for 8th and they have to have like one of those one-pass trick-offs, kind of like a dance-off, you know?
Actually, is that right? We got everyone would advance in that instance. So if there is a perfect tie, which is kind of like almost a near impossibility.
Pretty much.
If there is a perfect tie for 8th spot, then all 9
rounds.
skiers go through.
In 2 rounds, though. They got to tie both rounds.
Yeah, they got to tie both rounds.
And get 8th.
And get 8th.
Then they both go.
Yes.
And if they get that, then yeah, mathematically, if they get that, they should be buying lottery tickets on Easter. Can you buy lottery tickets on Easter? I don't know. I don't think so.
I don't know, but almost as rare as seeing 4 guys tie each other at LA Night Jam a couple of seasons ago with the same metric distance.
That is rare. Definitely more probable in jump than trick.
Yeah. But we'll see how things turn out. And in the lead right now, Adrian Elias and Marino Vincenzo, just to re-emphasize, in the lead with 76.60, as we see Dominic Kuhn from Austria, one or 2 competitors back-to-back from Austria, looking and go, bam, look at that front flip, and the reverse.
Oh.
Another skier who represents Louisiana's Raging Cajuns. Look at that, beautifully executed. Trick there towards the end. Ow! It starts to get sloppy here, but he manages to still stay upright.
Lots going on at the end of that run, but wow, the start was really cool. Lots of front flips in there. He did that back to front flip. and landed just kind of inside edge a tiny little bit, and then couldn't get the pop for the ski line O.
Pushing our latest score, 58.20 for Tim Vild, 58.20. That currently puts Tim Vild in 4th place after 5 skiers.
See that old legend there they just showed on the screen?
What,
Thomas,
you mean?
Thomas Gustafsson.
I thought you were referring to Jeremy Scholl.
No, beside him, Thomas Gustafsson.
Yes.
Heck of a trick skier in his day.
Yeah. Yeah, we were all competing around about that same time, you, me, and Mr. Thomas Gustafsson as well. All of that vintage. The new crop of skiers
Here's
that we
the trick.
see here.
I think it blew his rhythm. Pre-turned it just a little bit, landed on that heel edge just a little bit, and then couldn't quite get the edge for this ski line O. Landed outside the wake, and then the rest of it was good, but I think it cost him a bunch of time. Little butt drop on the ski line 5.
All right, there, we got a change in the lead, and it's courtesy of Tui Ernst Nielsen, 91.50.
Nice.
9,150 with the skiers that we have to come. It's going to put him in with an outside chance of possibly making it through to the top 8, but he at least puts himself in contention, and who knows?
Probably going to take more, but definitely good for him to get that score on the boards.
Absolutely a good confidence boost, especially his handle moves as we get ready for Alexander Gashil, another fellow skier of our competitor on the water, Dominique Kuhn. Both of them representing Louisiana's Raging Cajuns, and I tell you what, that team is stacked.
Yeah, just a little.
Just. Here we go, Dominique Kuhn. Just some positionals out. Oh no, look at this. Toe wake back-to-back reverse. Surface toe back-to-backs. Whoa! Good thing that he detected a little bit of slack in the rope. Otherwise, that could have been a rather early fall. Toe wake line O, continuing on. Toe wake line back. Does he go for the toe wake line back-to-back? Yes, he does. Going nostrils deep on that one, too.
Yeah, I got to watch that again. I wasn't sure if he was starting his run or warming up there at the beginning.
Yeah, that's going to be a rather confusing proposition for our officials to determine how. Do you score the positional? Do you go with the trick afterwards? Did he nominate that?
I don't know. Started toe wake back, toe wake front, toe slide, toe back, toe wake back to back reverse. Okay, I got it.
There you go.
It's probably working towards that run of toe wake 5 back to start. A little short on the toe 5 front.
There you go. Getting through this pass, just absolutely using some very intense core strength there towards the end. So there we go, and because of that lower ab core strength, he was able to get through that pass.
Not sure what these Austrians eat, but they sure do a lot of sit-ups.
No, they do the inverted sit-ups, don't they? So, Alexander Gashil coming to us out of Austria and competing at the home of this season's Open European Championships, which will take place in the first week of August and will be brought to you exclusively live on TWBC. And yes, I think one of the things that would qualify you at least to be part of consideration for the Austrian Waterski team is that ab core strength and
6-pack.
Yeah, exactly, 6-pack.
Alex is a great kid. He spent some time with us at the school last year, and he's coming back before the Masters this year, and just a super nice guy and really hard worker, and he's got a lot of good things in all 3 of the events he does.
All right, let's see what he's got. Andrew Bergman at the helm of that towboat. Alexander Gashiel. Let's see what he's got. Tow tricks. Looks like he's going to wrap in for a tow 5 back or a tow wake 5 back. There you go. Drops the line. Tow 5 back, tow wake back to back, and it's reverse. Looks like he's going with the game plan of being able to just stand up the first round, and then if you need to trick more, then you can use the second round to do it. There we go. Tow wake line back, tow wake line back to back. One at a time. Very methodical looking pass there.
Yeah, great run, super balanced. He was a little cautious, I think. I'm used to seeing him go a little quicker, but everything looked really good there.
And not needing to use too much of his core strength here to recover on pass number 1, but looking very fluid, looking very rhythmical from one trick to the next, you know. And sometimes you get ahead of yourself a little bit. The confidence kicks in, but for Alexander Gashiel, he let none of that happen. There we go, tow wake O, and beautiful drone shot there, giving us a really good view of tow tricks, tow wake line back, and then tow wake line back to back. And as he rounds off the end of pass number 1, let's send it over to the man, Freddie Winter.
Here with the reigning champ of the Swiss Pro. He took his maiden victory last year. Matty, you've got to feel good for a second one, right? You've been on a great form ever since.
Yeah, I'm feeling good, ready for this tournament. I'm going to try to put a big score in the first round, try to qualify in the first one, go for the second round and try my PB, and then third round try to win.
I like it, try to win. And the next, I mean, none of your other competitors can say they've won a tournament this week. It's Sunday. You won a tournament in Paraguay on a different continent, the Latin American Championships, on Friday?
Yeah, Friday was finals in Open and under 17. It was a tough week, but I'm ready for this tournament.
You're 17 years old. You've got all the energy in the world. Lots of skiing, but you're up to it. We'll see you later on. Back to you guys.
17 years of age, and among the top trickers in all of the world, Matty Gonzalez.
Yeah, he's amazing. Absolutely amazing to watch him. And it's hard to believe he's 17. I mean,
yeah.
It doesn't seem that long ago. He was really small and out there ripping. So.
And he's under 100 pounds as well, I think.
He's getting tall.
Yeah. All right there. So skier about to take to the water is right there after Dominique Kuhn, Eric Macias. Dominic Kuhn, we're going to get the point score for him. It's enough for second place right now with 89.40. Puts him marginally behind Ernst Tui Nielsen. Taking a huge landing there on that front flip, I believe. Here he comes. Look at this. Not getting much height on that flip towards the end, but a good positional to the back. Ski line back to back. Does he have anything more? Ski line 5 back, and that's his last trick attempted. But a good solid effort there all the way through, right up until that fall.
Yeah, it was great. He just got stuck in the wake a couple times, weird, and but otherwise he looked clean there. That start looked really good.
Yeah, absolutely. Getting the job done there right at the beginning, and just trying to maintain his posture. And this we see a lot, the positional to the back and then the mow back.
Yeah, those are really nice.
Yep, and then lets himself drift out and goes in for
just overcooked it a little.
That's where the 6-pack comes into play.
I think he bailed on his reverse back landing there and just did a backflip. There's regular back landing. A little too much rope, got stuck in the wake, but he was fine.
There we go. There's the ski
nice
line.
Ski line
Positional to the back.
Nice ski line back to back. Just a little high with the handle off the top of the wake, and
just
his weight went back.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
just didn't have the line control necessary to do the ski line 5 back, but a good attempt anyhow, and that probably would put him over 8,000 points, maybe on the cusp of 9,000, where we see the likes of Ernst Tui Nielsen with 91 91.50, who is our current leader at this time. Dominique Kuhn, as I mentioned, the latest score to come through, 89.40, 8,940. Skier to take to the water next from the United States, it's Eric Macias. Here we go, Andrew Bergman at the wheel. A rare shot of his face there. I'm sure he'll change that for the finals.
The man behind the mask.
Yes. But he's not Jim Carrey. Here we go. Toe 5 back. Toe 8 back-to-backs. Whoa, a little bit short on that toe 5 front. Toe 0 wrap in, toe wake O, toe wake line O. Does he have anything else? Toe wake line back to the front, toe wake line back to back, and it's reverse. Does he have anything else? Whoa, toe wake line front. And normally, in order to land that trick, you would have to go immediately into a toe back to recover. But unfortunately, just throwing that one just a little bit too aggressively towards the end there, Matt.
Yeah, he's a little away from the boat on that first toe wake back-to-back, and he never quite got back into the boat. As you see here, he couldn't finish the toe 5 front. But then once he picks it up here, it's pretty good. I think his foot went in a little early on toe line O. But then after that, the end of it was solid.
All right, so we're pushing a new score, and it's 89-10. 89-10 for our skier that we've just seen. That is Alexander Gashiel. Yeah, and you just saw plainly towards the end, he just threw that one, and he knew time was going to be expiring around about then, so you know, might as well try. There you go, and you see inside the boat, not only do we get a plain view of the driver, but also of the pin person, making sure that Eric Macias was not injured as a result of that toe trick.
I feel like that was supposed to be a reverse toe line back-to-back, and he got a little stuck on it, so he was too far away from the boat.
Mm-hmm. There you go. So, still in the lead with 91.50 is Ernst Tui Nielsen. As we see our judges there on the midway point of the shoreline, led by Kate Lambert. And Ernst Tui Nielsen in the lead with 91.50. Dominique Kuhn with 98, with 89.40, I beg your pardon. And only 30 points behind his fellow Austrian, Alex Gashiel, with 89.10.
All right, buddy, you ready?
All right, so for our good friends along the shore side, I'm sure they'll be tucking into some tacos here very, very soon. We've got the food truck has just arrived for you folks, and I'm sure that you watching on the webcast will be feasting their way through something like that, and also feasting your eyes upon the competitive action on the water right now as we see Eric Macias going through his front flip sequence, trapdoor activated as he goes in for the ski line tricks, ski line back-to-back, ski line 5, under rotated with the ski line 5 back. But there you go. That is Eric Macias trying to do his best to stay upright, and unfortunately, with about 2 or 3 tricks from the end point, coming up short in that regard.
Yeah, that was an efficient start. He was cranking away there. You know, everything was fast and kind of low, not super high, low and tight to the wakes, which was nice. Really fast between these mobs. Just barely on the water and back up again.
Yeah, and look at that ski control there. With that mob reverse, just positioning the ski.
Beautiful toe side front flip.
Ooh, look at that.
This one's a little bit of a slip. Yeah, not bad. That was pretty good.
Yeah, I think that was the half jack, right?
Correct.
Okay, so there we
Ski
go.
line
Ski line
It's a little
O.
off rhythm, but very good hand run.
Yep, looking pretty good towards the end. And there we go, ski line 5 back, just not getting the ski far enough round to ride that one out. And as Matt takes a quick break to go and pin for one of his competitors, we'll get ready for our next skier, former world tricking champion. It is going to be Dorian Llewellyn. So stepping out into the water there, getting ready for his first pass, which I believe is going to be toe tricks. I've spoken to a few of the skiers, and a lot of them, irrespective of where the wind is blowing from, tend to start with toe tricks more often than not, and they're confirming right in front of your eyes that that he is going to go for toe tricks on pass number 1. Dorian Llewellyn, former world tricking champion and a stalwart for the Canadian Waterski team. I'm sure that that they would appreciate a great performance from him come the World Championships, which is at the latter half of August, and brought to you exclusively live on TWBC. Toe 8 back-to-back, surface toe back-to-backs, toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in, toe wake O. Good solid effort here, toe wake line O. Look at him go, toe wake line back. Does he go for a toe wake line back-to-back? Yes, he does. Does he go for the reverse? Yes. Does he go for a toe wake line 5 back? Not quite, but he has some toe sides at the end, and a good effort there on pass number 1. Very fast, very fluid, and could well be enough, pending a successful second run of hand tricks, could be enough to send him up towards the top of the leaderboard right now. So, fantastic skiing here from Dorian Llewellyn. Almost landing up a little bit short on that first toe wake line back-to-back, but managing to do the reverse trick and perform it better that time around. So, pass number 1 under his belt. Pass number 2 coming up very, very soon. There we see the towboat in Masters blue. Inside the towboat, Andrew Bergman. And so we look along the shore side. We see former editor of Waterski magazine there, Todd Risticelli. Yes, indeed. Always a character. Can be quite comical at times. There we see Adam Picos. Looking to show his credentials out there on the water with the 2:22 passes that will be coming his way, coming to us out of Santa Rosa Beach in the panhandle of Florida. So continuing on, a big shout out to Masterline for providing the ropes for this tournament and many more across the world. They are the official tow line of USA Waterski and Wake Sports. Fantastic to see them here.
Oh, you're good.
Products built in the United States here in Winter Garden. So coming in, continuing to go. Nicely done. Going through each of these tricks, boom, with the front flip. Is that a ski line 5 back towards the end? We'll have a look and see. That one most certainly is. There you go. Dorian Llewellyn standing up on both runs. Great skiing there, and that should be close to 11,000 points, I would say, from this juncture. But great skiing there from Dorian Llewellyn. As we see Matty Gonzalez, our defending champion, just filling out the particulars for his trick sheet, making sure that the boat path is where he wants it, and also that the speeds are correct as well. So Dorian Llewellyn making the return to the starting dock. We'll probably hear from him very soon. But let's have a look at the instant replay for pass number 2. There is the mode back-to-back and getting good elevation on that one, which really sets himself up for the half jack to come afterwards. Boom, hits that one. And then he goes in for the flip twist towards the back, positions to the front, flip twist to the back, reverse. And does he have anything else from here? Yes, he does. He goes for the straight up front flip to conclude his sequence of 6 flips. With this instant replay, there's the ski line O, a positional to the back, ski line back-to-back, positional to the front once again, as he goes for the ski line 5 back, and then by about this time, the time expiring, goes for a relatively straightforward wake 5 front, a 310-point trick to knock down his effort on pass number 2. So now our next competitor to take to the water will be Adam Picos from the United States of America. So for those of you that are just joining us, no matter where you happen to be across the world, this is the 2025 Swiss Pro Tricks. This is your announcer, Tony Lightfoot, announcing for the first time as a dual national, British and American. So here we go. We got some great sponsors here. Lake County 2U Nutritional Bars, SDC, Pro Gear, Masterline, Eagle Wetsuits, iTrick, and this competition is a part of the season-long competition that is the Waterski Pro Tour. And I tell you what, we have got a great lineup of tricks events this summer, more than we've ever had in seasons past. There are trick tournaments in Morocco, in Portugal, and other locations as well. All right, here comes Adam Picos. Now, he has a stance and a way of tricking which is, by today's standards, are pretty unique. If you see him trick, you will see elements of what made his father, Corey Picos, a many-time world trick champion and many-time world record holder in this very event. As let's have a look and see. Adam Picos, toe 7 front, boom, nails that one. Toe 5 back, toe wick back-to-back, toe wick back-to-back reverse. Toe back-to-backs on the surface, toe 5 front, toe wake O. What does he have? Toe wake line O. Can he continue on? Toe wake line back, position to the front, toe wake line 5 back, nails that 1-2. Toe wake line back-to-back, does he go for the reverse? Yes, he does. And he does those last 2 tricks on the top of the wake with hardly any edge to pre-turn those particular moves. Just absolutely scintillating stuff there from Adam Picos, coming to us from Santa Rosa Beach in the panhandle of Florida. Just look at this. Great effort. Just looks fast, even in slow motion, as we see the effort there. The score that we've just gotten through is Eric Macias, 8,880. Eric Macias with 8,880, which currently puts him in 4th place right now, as we see Adam Picos go through the tricks towards the end, toe wake line back-to-back, and its reverse, toe wake front. And with that in mind, Let's have a look and hear from Freddie Winter.
Dorian, we don't have a score for you just yet, but you're sort of more or less happy with that. It seems to be sort of the theme of the day for the first round.
Yeah, no, I talked to Tony yesterday here, exactly on this spot, and we were talking about how the first round is like all about business. I mean, really the first 2 rounds, but now the fact that I went out there, put a good score down, you know, you never know what's going to happen. Some of these young kids are coming out with some really cool tricks and new runs, but I feel pretty good that might get me into the finals, so it kind of frees me up in the second round to, you know, try some stuff and put myself in the best spot for the finals to really put out a big score.
So we're just hearing 1160. That's pretty good. So I mean, you're in the lead, right? I mean, that's you must be fairly happy with that. That's a very solid score.
Yeah, it's great. And we were going through it on my hand run, and I saw that my wake 5 was not only out of time but also no credit. And you know, it wasn't the prettiest trick, so you know, that's a little embarrassing. But hey, that's what the next round's for, is to go back out there and fix some of that stuff. And you know, maybe I'll watch a video on how to do a wake 5, and we'll figure that out.
I mean, dude, I can do a wake 5. No, I'm kidding. Let's not get me involved in it.
The worst part is I'm not supposed to do a wake 5. So, like, not only did I do a safer trick, I did it wrong. So, you know, all the kids out there, do not watch my last trick. Like, maybe stop it, you know, right around that 19.5 second mark, 20 second. Don't watch after that.
Very honest. Well, good stuff. We'll see more from you later on. Back to you guys.
Interesting to hear from Dorian Llewellyn. He refers to the young kids in this event, and it wasn't too long ago that he was one of those trickers in that particular category. But let's have a look at Adam Picos. Look at him go, just working his way. Ski line 5 back, ski line 5 front. Does he have anything more? Ski line O, positional to the back, ski line back to back. Yeah, there you go. Fantastic effort there from Adam Picos. Could that be over 11,000 points? We'll find out. And Corey Picos blowing kisses to everyone that he can think of along the shore side as he as the boat makes its way to the dock. Adam Picos, ladies and gentlemen. 2 stand-up runs there. Fantastic effort, and we'll get to see the instant replay momentarily. A positional to the back and then the mode back-to-back. Where have we seen that one before? There we go. There's the mode back-to-back for his first trick and its reverse. And then from here, it's a case of positioning for the remaining tricks. There's the stand-up front flip. Nicely done. Good absorption with the reverse front flip. Then he goes in for the 2 remaining flips that he has in his repertoire. The flip twist back and the flip twist back reverse. From here, he activates the trap door and sends the speed a little bit lower for the ski line 5 back. Then he goes for the ski line 5 front. Does he have anything more? Oh, yes, sir. You betcha. Ski line O, positional to the back, and then goes in for the ski line back to back. Doesn't have room for the ski line back to back reverse, but that doesn't matter because he is pumped. Good effort, fantastic skiing there. You can palpable sense of joy not only for Adam Picos but also from Corey Picos as well. I'm sure we'll get to listen to both of them. And let's check in with Freddie.
Adam, you should have heard Tony. The decibels were going through the roof when you were doing your toes there. He was losing his mind. You told me you're a little bit out of breath. Take us through your set.
Yes, it's first tournament round in, 6 months, 4 months since last September. So, and we get to the other end. I look at my dad. I said, tournament rounds are just different. It's the adrenaline, getting the clean starts when you just have a little bit of added pressure. But really the goal was to go up and back and kind of see what happens, and we'll build from there on the second round.
I am allowed to say this because I'm actually, I think, a year older than you, but you are the oldest guy in the field, right? So, you're kind of doing it for us early 90s guys.
Yes. Keep it going as long as we can. Try to set the score, finals, all that, and then your turn will be here in a few weeks. And yeah, it's unfortunate. The older you get, the harder you have to work. It should kind of be a little bit swapped. You should get something for it, but we're enjoying it. We're glad to be here.
Well, you've got the experience and you'll use that later on. Thank you very much, and back to you guys.
Well, I'll tell you this much, whatever he's taking to stay young, I'd want some of that and then some. Adam Picos. Good solid effort there. Now, former Swiss Pro Tricks champion from the very first edition. And a skier who skis for Radar and has a ski of his own aesthetic design. This is Joel Poland from Great Britain. 29 free kilometers, 8.2, no ballast, toe wake 5 back, toe wake front, couple of one side slide before he goes into there is a remainder in toe tricks. Look at him go, toe wrapping, toe wake O, toe wake line O. What does he have left? Toe wake line back, toe wake line 5 back. What has he got remaining after this? Toe wake line back to back, same sequence produced by Adam Picos, almost trick for trick towards the end there. Superb effort there from Joel Poland, former world men's overall champion. And a good portion of the reason why he was able to get that title was the tricks that he just produced right there and then when the time came. So there we go, Joel Poland. He should be in pretty good spirits after getting through pass number 1. Opening trick, toe wake 5 back. Then a toe wake front. A side slide before he positions himself for a toe wake back to back, and it's reverse. And surface toe back to backs. There we go, toe O, toe wake O. Not bothering to do too many of the high revolution tricks that he's capable of in the middle of that run, but going for speed and fluidity. And we got a point score coming through. Not quite enough for the lead, but it keeps him in contention. Adam Picos with 10,810. 10,810. And that was Joel Poland looking for something of the same clip, if not more. So Adam Picos, 10,810. Good enough for second place right now. Dorian Llewellyn, if I haven't already mentioned his score, 11,060 currently in the lead. With the amount of skiers that we have, Joel Poland being our 5th skier from last, and Louis Duplan Freiburg. We've got Matti Gonzalez, the defending champion, Pato Font, and Jake Abelson. Joel Poland will no doubt want to try and take the lead at this point to at least put him in a comfortable position where he knows that he is through to next round of the competition. But it all depends a little bit on what he can do on pass number 2. If he can get the job done here, then less of the pressure will be on his shoulders come round number 2. There we go. There's Mo back to back. There's Mo back to back reverse. There we go. There's the half jack. There he goes. There's the front flip. Does he go for a front flip reverse? No. Flip twist to the back. Oh, super Mo there towards the end. Ski line 5 back. Does he go for the ski line back to back? Yes, he does. Ski line positional to the back. Ski line 5. Oh, he attempts the ski line 7 back towards the end. Joel Poland from Great Britain, almost able to get through that run and make his way towards the dock, but unfortunately coming up short on this ski line 7 back. Wow, some great trick skiing there. Producing the positional to the back to get things up and running there with the Mo back to back and its reverse. And now going in for the half jack, which is a combination 180-degree spin and the front flip. There's the front flip that he has, just trying to keep the slack under control. There's the flip twist back. There is the super mobe. That's a 540-degree spin in the middle of a flip with a ski line in the middle. Look at him go with the ski line back to back. Beautifully executed. Continuing to roll right the way through this event. Oh, and a little bit of a case in landing there as he tried to fully complete the ski line 7 back. But there you go. That is Joel Poland. Could it be enough to send him over 11,000 points? Only time will tell.
Good? Yeah.
So fantastic skiing there. When we got 4 more great competitive trickers to come. We'll see Matti Gonzalez up in a few minutes, then followed on by Pablo Font. And finally, Jake Abelson. But before all of those competitors, from France, the current world overall men's champion, it is Louis Duplon-Freibourg. Here he goes, setting up the boat speed, making sure everything's in good shape. Louis Duplon-Freibourg, who resides part of the season over in Groveland in Florida. Mo back-to-backs. One of the rare competitors who's electing to go with handle tricks on the very first pass. Ski line back-to-back. Look at them go. Now, towards the end, he will do a Waco, inverted Waco. Oh, and he decides to go with a wake 5 back and doesn't do the signature move towards the end, which is a bounce off the top of the right wake and then goes for an inverted Waco spin right after it. Going with a conservative approach, one would fancy, one would surmise. But there you go. That is Louis Duplon-Freibourg. There we see Jake Abelson just trying to get to set. He currently holds the world record, nearly 13,000 points. Opening move there from Louis Duplon-Freibourg on our instant replay. There's Mobes back to back. Seems to be a very common occurrence among our male competitors. There's the half jack with the front flip. There we go. Flip twist back. Had to stop and controlled the slack before he went in for the remaining tricks that he has on his run. I didn't see too much of an indication of a speed change before he went in for the ski line tricks, but he continued on unabated anyway. Ski line O towards the end, does another front flip. Or actually that's his only front flip, because had he have produced that earlier in his flip sequence, that second one would not have counted, because if you intend to do the reverse of a trick, in most cases, it has to be done after completing the first instance of that trick, the regular instance of that trick. So, looks like we're getting a score coming through with the score that has now taken the lead. It is Joel Poland with 11,610. 11,610. That puts him ahead of Dorian Llewellyn, who is on 11,60. Then Adam Picos has been relegated from second to third with 10,810. Louis Duplon-Freibourg, for his part, looking to put himself in that same league. Toe-wake line back, toe-wake line back-to-back, toe-wake line back-to-back reverse, toe side, toe-wake line 5 back and goes down on that trick with about 2 or 3 seconds to spare before time expires at the end of that run. Louis Duplon-Freibourg from France, looking to defend his World Men's Overall Title Championship later on this season at the end part of August over at Rocchetto, where the World Waterski Championships will take place and will be produced exclusively live on TWBC. But that is far enough into the future for this season. For the here and now, he's looking in very good shape here at the 2025 Swiss Pro Men's Trick opening round. A good side slide there. Toe-wake line, getting caught with the line on the toe-wake line 5 back. That's why he wasn't able to get it done. And let's check in with Mr. Winter. Go.
Joel, 11.610 with a fall. You're in the lead. More to move into later on.
Yeah, good little start there. Just fell on that last trick, which was a bit annoying because it was actually too good sometimes, too big. But yeah, happy with that, and now I can kind of play around a little more next round, I think. Just gives me some wiggle room. We've
seen quite a lot of falls today. I mean, just seems like a lot of people going down. I mean, is that Why do you think that might be? Is it just kind of a weird thing first start of the season, or is there something more going on?
I don't know. I've not been paying too much attention to what's been going on out there, but I mean, there's a bit of wind, but man, it's pretty perfect. Like, it's really nice out there. I felt good. I think I just fell trying to maybe go too hard. So maybe that's it. Maybe everyone's trying to trick 13K, and we should be trying to trick what we trick, right?
You feel good. Do you feel good enough to take the title back that was taken from you last year when Matty beat you in the second edition?
I'm going to do what I do, and whatever happens, happens. My goal is just, like, go out, trick well, get my run, and then what everyone else does, they do, right? So we're just rolling with that this week.
That seems very sensible. Good on you. Back to you guys.
And there we go, Joel Poland being deliberately coy with his chances going forward. I suspect that he's got a plan up his sleeve going forwards. We'll see. We'll see. 11,610 is probably good enough to see him through to the next round of the competition, unless 7 other skiers have runs that are capable of exceeding that mark, and they can get them done. So Joel Poland, I think he's done enough to make it through to the next round of the competition. Now, the defending champion. There have only been ever 2 other instances in this event that have taken place. The first one was won by Joel Poland. The second one, which was last season, was won by this guy. From Chile, Matias Gonzalez. Going, look at this, blisteringly fast with the toe tricks, going from one to the other. Barely has a trick been completed and he's already doing the next one. Look at this, toe wake back to back, toe wake line back to back reverse, toe wake line 5 back. Look at him, he's still on top of the water. He is spinning like a top out there. Matias Gonzalez, who arrived less than 24 hours ago from a flight from Paraguay, having competed in the Latin American Waterski Championships, which of course he won. Wouldn't expect anything less there from a skier who's definitely set the world alight with his competitive drive and success out there in the men's tricks event. Let's have a look and see what we've got here from Matias Gonzalez with the instant replay. Toe 7 front. Barely is that ski backwards or all the way forwards in this instance before he goes into the next one. And he is very, very light, very, very well composed on the ski. And, the speed that he does these tricks there in toes is just absolutely blistering, Matt.
Yeah, Matty's unreal. I mean, I think everybody calls him Speedy Gonzalez for a reason. But nah, he's super efficient. He's a little defensive on this run. He got a little back on that toe 7, and seems like he's a little defensive, but still lots of time to finish it out.
Look at that toe line 5 back, mate. If you totally disregard, and just shaking the nose off, he probably should have done that before his trick pass. But, if you totally disregard the fact that he'd already spun 360 degrees further, that landing in the back there with the toe wake line 5 back almost looked as simple as a toe wake back.
Yeah, he lands that toe line 5 really soft, super soft.
All right, looking at the starting dock, Pato Font getting ready to go. Oh, and by the way, guess who else I interviewed for the TWBC podcast?
Tell me.
Both of these guys, Pato Font and also Matias Gonzalez,
wow.
as well as Neely Ross.
All right, I'll tee him up. I do about 80 miles a day in my car, or truck, depending on which one it is.
Yeah. Between where you reside and get in here, you should be able to listen to all 3 by the time you get home.
Yeah, there you go. Perfect.
There you go. Yes, the TWBC podcast, Spotify, YouTube, Apple. You'll find them there.
Big time.
Yes. And a good portion of the reason why I do these podcasts with TWBC is to try and get a little bit of reconnaissance to find out what these guys are doing at any given moment. So as I chit chat to all of you good folks, there's there's a method to the madness, and being able to glean that information, you know, that's the reason why I do it.
I mean, podcasts are more and more popular. It's a great way to like take as much time as you want to get to know somebody or get to know their thoughts on certain topics or whatever. It's my go-to. I think I listen to, you know, Spotify does that recap at the end of the year, and most of what I listen to is podcasts. So it's great when you guys interview skiers, interview, you know, boat drivers, coaches, everything. The world enjoys it for sure.
Oh, I appreciate that. And I'm sure that you guys and girls across the world, you know, are getting some good feedback, good reaction. And I'm not too sure what's going on somehow, but I think that we have a technical issue that we've got a little technical issue, and hopefully will get resolved within the next few minutes. And in the meantime, whilst we do that, we're going to take a quick pause. This is the 2025 Swiss Pro Tricks, and we'll be back right after this.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
See you in Vienna. At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right...
All right then, so coming into the course, this appears to be a re-ride on pass number 1 due to technical issues from arising from pass number 1. The initial attempt of pass number 1 at the very least on Bravo 3 with his setting here. This is going to be a toe 7 front. Very consistent there, toe 8 back to toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back to toe. Whoa, 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 oh my word. Getting into all kinds of difficulty there, and Matias Gonzalez just getting ahead of himself a little bit there, just maybe using the confidence that he had off the very first attempt at that pass to kind of dictate how he was going to do with this one, and unfortunately it didn't come off too well for him.
Yeah, the start was even faster this time, and then he just got away from the boat a tiny little bit through these back-to-backs, and then on the toe 5 front, right there, just leaned away from the boat at the end of that second toe 8 back-to-back. Man, he almost got out of that. That was a lot of load on that rope.
He did. He almost got out of that, and there is a pure Latin emotion coming boiling to the surface there. Either it boils to the surface when he does well, and if he comes up a little bit short, it's equally as apparent.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think he's probably upset because he didn't do a great first toe run. It was a little shaky, but he got it in the bag and then had to do it again and fell. So not sure how that works, because obviously the first one's on video because we just watched it. But I guess the judges decided he needed to go again.
All right, so we see Pato Font on dockside. So we'll continue on. We've got our penultimate skier on dockside right now. That is Pato Font. And then we'll have Jake Abelson to round off our first round before we go into the second round of women's, and then second round of men, and then we'll have a pretty good indication as to who's made it through to the final and who could potentially be the Swiss Pro Tricks champion in both the women's and men's competition. So it looks like we're getting a score coming through, 11,250, which puts Louis Duplan Freiburg into second place right now, just behind Joel Poland.
Finals I have to do
so
really good. I need to do my best.
11,250 points.
May 8th, to the 11th?
So about a 360-point differential separating Joel from Louis. And Matias Gonzalez getting ready for pass number 2. Let's see how he handles the disappointment that befell on him on pass number 1. He's still there. He's still racing away, knowing that he could rescue this in terms of making it through to the top 8 into the final. He won't get over 11,000, but he'll get darn close to competing this second and final 20-second pass. Visibly disappointed in terms of not being able to end up with 2 stand-up runs, but that might do the trick and keep him firmly placed in the top 8.
Yeah, he didn't get much in that toe run. You know, you look at 2s at 90-150. This will be close. It's a big hand run he did, so, I mean, he backed up that disappointing toe run with a heck of a hand run, but we'll just have to see how much it all adds up to.
Just working that ski, just the control that he has over that ski in the middle of the air. You know, he uses the elevation to great effect, and just has that knack of knowing exactly where that ski is at any given time, and just places it on the water just like that. Good soft landings, you know, which we saw in his toe tricks. He's equal adept at doing that with hands as well, like that towards the end, and then the end of the run, and there we go.
Yeah, when you watch him and Pato especially, like, those guys are on the next level as far as trying to do the tricks as low and efficient as possible. And when you watch Maddie and Pato go from trick to trick, it's crazy. They don't try and do them huge, whereas a lot of guys are just trying to make their runs, and you know, these guys are trying to make it as efficient as possible so they can push, and get that one extra trick in at the end.
And trying to keep his head set on his head for as long as possible before he gets the green flag from the towboat. You know, I actually spoke to Pato Font yesterday, and I asked him, has there ever been an instance where you picked up someone else's headphones? Because the Apple over the here design is pretty common, and very, very easy to mistake one for the other. And yes, that has happened, as a matter of fact.
Probably didn't like the music that was on him when he put them on.
Yeah, probably death metal or something like that.
Or maybe Taylor Swift. Which
one's worse
no,
than the
that'd
other?
be way worse than the death metal.
All right, the headset is off. The focus still there for Pato Font now. His trick ski says 12K.
These guys are going to have to get a new one pretty soon as somebody
Maybe.
pops over 13.
I actually asked him about that too. And you can listen in to the TWBC podcast to find out his answer.
You hit all the good questions, huh, Tony?
I try. Pato Font, former world trick champion from Mexico. Bam! Look at him go with the back-to-backs. I suspect he's going for a conservative approach here on pass number 1. Not going for all-out speed here. One trick after the next. Look at him go. He's been known to trick faster. Look at that toe wake line 5 back. Look at that effort there. Spins for the toe wake line front and recovers in the back position there.
That was a beautiful toe line front at the end there. Very, very good.
Fantastic skiing there from Pato Font. So we see scenes by the starting dock and look at him go. There's the toe 7 front, toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back. Keeping on, still tricking at a fairly high clip, but I have seen him trick faster, and I'm sure that you have as well, Matt.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's got a very fast pace going here. I don't think he's going for broke. I know when I see him in the record tournaments and trying to push the world record, I mean, he's just like recklessly fast, which is, you know, what they're trying to do at that level. But this is, you know, this is a lot of tricks in one pass. So he's definitely moving. Look at this toe line front. Man, that's as clean as you can do it.
All right, then. So look at that great tricking. Looks like we got a score for Matias Gonzalez, 91.20, 9,120 points. That's coming through right about now, 91.20 for Matias Gonzalez. Currently putting him in second place, so 2 places inside of the cutoff mark. And with 1 skier left to go, no, it'll put Matias in a perilously close position to being eliminated from the competition unless he comes up with something better in round number 2. But yeah, we're looking at the dock side, and we are seeing Jay Cableson, the current world record holder, with over 12,900 points, and looking, well, I don't know whether he's going to unleash that kind of pass, that kind of effort in round number 1, but we'll see. You know, it could be a second round effort that sees him over 13,000 points. And yes, just confirming, Matias Gonzalez, 91.20, 91.20. So going through the tricks there, there's the mode back-to-back and its reverse. Beautiful. Look at this. He is going all out and aggressively here. There we go. There is the front flip. There's the ski line 5 back, ski line 5 front. Does he go for something more? There we go with the ski line back to back. Does he go for the ski line 7? No. He goes for the safe option towards the end, but he does actually have a ski line 7 front scheduled towards the end of that run, but he wants to make sure that he has enough points off round number 1 to... There we go. There he demonstrates the ski line 7 front. Doesn't quite ride away from it, but just wants to show the world how capable he is of producing that trick and riding it out.
Yeah, this will be low 12,000. This is his prelim run, so he does actually have 2 ski line 7s. I've seen him do front to front and back to back. So
yes, he does.
I think he's going to bust either one or both of those out in the finals, I would guess.
Yeah, he just has that sense of knowing exactly what he needs to do in order to put himself safely within the top 8. So if things go sideways on him in the second round, it's not going to ultimately affect his ability to trick in round 3.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think we'll see some big runs in the the guys that feel that they're safe, if they have those higher runs up in the upper 11s, I think we're going to see some big runs out of them.
All right then. So looks like an object has been blown into the lake. Well, we're going to pick that up. My name's Tony Lightfoot. He is Matt Reaney, and let's quickly send it over towards the dock, and we'll hear from Freddie.
So, Matty, a frustrating moment for you just now. Unfortunate malfunction of a camera, so you had to go again. I remember this time last year you had a disappointing, I think, first round, so and then you went on to win the tournament. So that'll give you something to think about, right?
Yeah, it's bad, but I'm gonna try my best for the second round. At least it was a pretty good score, without my toe run, 91 something. But I'm gonna try my best.
You've skied a lot this week. You're in the flow. You've had success, and second round you'll just let that kind of leave you behind, and then do what you know how to do, right?
Yeah, my plan was to do first round, try to make it. Second round, try to go or maybe not ski because I've been skiing a lot this week. And then finals, try to go big, but now I have to go in the second round.
There is maybe the silver lining that actually in a tournament like this where there's 2 rounds, it's better it happens in a tournament like today when there's 2 rounds than in most of the other tournaments where it's just 1 round and then the final.
Yeah, that's a good thing about this tournament. It's 2 rounds and then the finals. I like that, just to try the lake again and to have another feeling.
That's good. Well, I have a strong feeling you'll be fine. You'll be great. You've done well here in the past, and we're pulling for you after an unfortunate first round. We'll leave you to it. Back to you guys.
All right, there. So yeah. Going forward, it's definitely going to require something magical from Matias Gonzalez to safely put him through to the final. It probably won't occur in this round, but in the second round, if he puts everything together, then he'll move up the sufficient amount of spots that he needs to safely put himself into the next round of the competition. He is currently with two scores yet to come in, one from Font and one from our skier about to take to water, Jake Abelson. If they both score above 91.20, Matias Gonzalez would currently be in 8th spot.
Yeah, I liked his attitude. He's ready to rip the next round, and I don't think it's going to take something magical. I think he's got so much firepower in the trick event that.
Speaking of firepower, Matt. The world record holder on the water right now. Toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back, toe 8 back to back, toe back to backs on the surface. Ooh, going in for a little bit of a mind pause there in the middle of the run before he goes into for the remainder of his tricks with toe 8 5 backs. Ooh,
that was smart. That was smart. He was off. He overshot that second toe 8 back to back, and then. Couldn't go fast on toe 5 front, so he stopped and did a toe wrap in instead. And
do you think he forgot what to do?
Nah, he just got out of rhythm, and they try to go so fast that when you're off balance or out of rhythm, you either do what we saw Matty do, which was try to keep going and fall. Look at he's off balance and over to the wake here, and he knew that he was a little stuck, so he stopped. There. I mean, it's the smart thing to do. There's 2,000 points after that, so 3,000 points after it, so. That was really smart by Jake. He's just trying to make the finals here.
Yes, going with that strategy and of making it out of the first round, being safely in amongst the top 8 to make it through to the next round. Toe 8 line back to back, toe 8 line front, spins to the back, recovery, toe back, and with that, let's check in one more time with Freddie.
Pato, you come back to the dock, 12.390, and you're like, I missed my 7. So pretty good skiing, right? But there's always more.
I mean, yeah, I felt really good. Just my plan was to do 7 today. Felt really good, and then I just kind of missed my ski on 5 back a little bit and didn't want to fall. So I'm happy to be hopefully in finals with that score and then kind of push it for next round.
You're in finals with that score, Pato. I mean, there's not going to be 8 people beat that, but really good skiing. You can really go for it in the next round and sort of do a dry run for the final if you like.
Yeah, I mean, that's the best thing about Swiss. You have kind of your first round to try to qualify, just feel the wakes out. I've been skiing here the last couple of days, so kind of used to it by now. And then second round is kind of just always go for it, and I hope everyone tries to go for it and we get some big scores.
That's good stuff, mate. Well, congratulations, you're in the lead, and we'll see you in the next round. Back to you guys.
All right, excellent stuff. 12,390 points. That is, what is that? 580 points shy of currently the world record. And just for reference, I'm pulling up the point scores for something like a ski line 7, if I can find it on the trick list.
All right, here we got Jake. Again, super tight. Look at how tight these flips are. Really close to the wake. He's not even going outside that first little bit of spray. This is really quick, really efficient.
Looking exceptional here, getting through the trick. Oh, very low to the wake there, and that's probably close to 12,000 points, if not over that mark. The current world record holder.
Yeah, that was great. His flip sequence was just unbelievably tight to the wake. Like no overshoot, no decel, just really easy.
And just for good measure at the end, does the ski line 7 back-to-back. All right then, so with Jake Abelson making his way back to the dock, successfully done with 2 20-second passes, and looking very, very strong indeed. So,
yeah, watch how tight to the wake he stays on every flip. You see that line of white spray, not the far line, but the first line. You can see it right. He's just inside it the whole time.
okay, looking strong, just staying really, really close to the wake there. Oh, nicely done with that half jack, and the way he rotates it is a stark contrast to a lot of other skiers. And looking and go with the ski line O, and then a positional to the back, and the ski line back to back. He's just tricking and just doing as much as he can, you know. And about that time, 20 seconds would have expired. Oh yes, and just for point of reference, the ski line 7 back is a 750-point trick. Ski line 7 front is 850. So, had Pato put in the ski line 7. Then that could have been a record.
Well, he would have had to. He did a trick there. What did he do? Ski line back to back. So it's it's
so
750
it's
minus 450.
Yeah, take one out and put the higher one in.
Yeah, he need to go over 13. They need more toes and more hands.
All right then. So that concludes round 1 in both the women's and the men's. We are going to go into round 2, and I don't know what those guys are pointing at down there. I'm not too sure what's going on down there, but that concludes round 1. But let's check in with Freddie one more time with our last skier.
Jake, you don't seem crazy enthused about your round there. What are you thinking?
It went all right. I was just figuring out the boat, the wind, the water, but everything felt good. I just wasn't on the timing or had the rhythm to do the way I wanted to ski.
Well, you're arguably the form skier, world records last year. You had the last pro win, and presumably, I'm sure you got a great score, and we'll see you build through the day. You still think that win's on the table?
Nobody knows until the final round. It's hard to speak into this thing right now.
There's a lot of echo behind us. I'll leave you alone, but we'll see you later on. Back to you guys.
Jake, breathe.
He just did a huge hand run.
Yeah, absolutely. And we'll wait on that scoring in just a moment. Whoa, we're pushing the score out. It is 11,710. That puts him fairly and squarely in second spot right now. 100 points more than Joel Poland, who has been relegated down to third. And let's have a look, and with great emphasis on the top 8. Pato Font, 12,390. Jake Abelson, 11,710. Joel Poland, 11,610. Louis Duplan Freiburg, 11,250. Fifth place with 11,060 is Dorian Llewellyn. Adam Picos, 10,810. Then Tui Ernst Nielsen in 7th spot there. A big surprise out of Denmark with 91.50. And he is 30 points above Matias Gonzalez with 91.20. The remaining scores in that round consist of Dominic Kuhn with 89.40, Alexander Gashil with 89.10, and you'll be able to see the remainder of the results by logging into the scoring service on the IWSF live scoring page. So let's sum up a little bit about what you've seen in round one and round one so far with the women's and the men's. So far, who has been your outstanding skier in the women's competition?
I mean, I think you know, Erica's obviously got the top score, but Anna looked awesome. I mean, Anna really skied good there. I think she's got a little confidence. She's probably going to push this next round and get a few more tricks in. And I think. You know, with the guys, it's just everybody did their prelims run, and, you know, I think everybody's got room to improve, that's for sure.
All right, then, we're talking about the women, and here is the start list. Janina Mekler will be our leadoff skier once again, then Ella Gay, Olivia Shute, Sasha Denyaskaya, Aliyah Young-Hanafer, Hannah Stopnicki, Lexi Abelson, Paige Rini, Anna Hunter, Erica Lang, and finally Neely Ross. So, among the men, who stood out to you? I mean, and obviously we look towards Pat O'Font, who tricked over 12,000. But who among the others just really set the pace for you?
Yeah, I mean, again, these guys are all doing their prelims run. I know Joel's going to do a different run. I know Pato will. I know Jake will. So I mean, it's just standard you know, standard trick event for prelims for these guys. I mean, this next round's going to be super exciting because I think we're going to see some stuff that we haven't seen yet.
All right then, so as we get ready for our next round, we get to play the game show that is causing us up a storm all across the world. In this instance, I get to play Bob Barker as we reintroduce the game show that is called Pick Your Pass. All right, Matt, which pass would you like?
Are we talking men or women or anything?
Any of them.
Anything. I don't know. I wasn't here for all of them, but let's see Joel's run. I can watch it from here this time.
I wanted that.
Joel's hand run, second pass.
Okay, yeah, I wanted that one too. We're of like minds. Here we go, Joel Poland. Boom! Look at that. Look at the height. Look at the accuracy there with the mode back to back. And here's the half jack. This really set himself up well for the remainder of the run.
Yeah, and you know, when he gets to the body over section, he rearranged his normal, like this run that he does, he rearranged it, and I knew he was going to do ski line 7 at the end, and then he bailed on it halfway through the trick, and he told himself he wasn't going to do it, but when he does ski line back-to-back second, and then he does, instead of doing ski line 5 front, here he took off like he was going to do 7 and then changed his mind. And you see how his body kept going like he was going to do a 7?
Yeah, exactly. And I know the reason why you picked it is because you're in the boat at the time, so you get to see another perspective.
It's a better angle. Yeah, I like this angle.
Better
absolutely.
angle. Okay, my choice. Okay. Excuse me for making this choice because I would like to go for Paige's handle past.
All right.
All right. You're in the boat for this one as well.
I was.
Okay, so we'll try and plug that up onto the screen. Paige Pagozzi.
There you go, Paige Pagozzi. She got a new jumpsuit and it's got PP written on it for her initials. So starts with ski line back to back, does some 5s and then goes into the flips. This is a great angle. I like this.
Yes, indeed, and just looking as she goes in for the flip sequence there, beautifully executed. Case in the second wake, but
just
still
a little.
Yeah, not bad. You know, she continues to roll with this. Especially, I love that landing there, right beneath the camera position, and good soft landing, and just
little
taking
slack on this one.
Yeah,
a little bit of loose line on that one, and then this. Solid landing again.
Just taking her time and making sure she does the tricks one after the other and gives herself a good chance of being among the top 6. And I can see the smiley face there in the boat. So that concludes Pick Your Pass with me, Tony Lightfoot. And then we'll have a quick look at the leaderboard in the women's trick competition right now. Janina Meckler will be our lead-off skier. She's currently in 11th. Ella Gay in 10th. Hannah Stopnicki in 9th. Aliyah Young-Hanafa currently in 8th with 67.10. Sasha Denyaskaya with 71.30. Marginally above her is Lexi Abelson. She'll be looking to try and put some more tricks in her effort. Olivia Shute with 7,500 points. Paige Rini currently in 4th with 89.80. Neely Ross in the top 3 with 10,260. Anna Hunter with 10,540. And your current leader is Erica Lang with 10,930. So that sets up for the tricks event in round 2. Stick around as we continue our continuing coverage of the Swiss Pro Tricks. All right, and as we take a look at Janina Meckler getting ready to take to the water, we'll take a quick break, and once we return, we'll have the second round of women's tricks right here at the 2025 Swiss Pro Tricks. Next.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
All right there, so looking over beautiful pictures of the facility here at Swiss Waterski Resort. And getting ready to take to the water is Janina Meckler. 4,390 points in round number 1. And looking to try and pretty much double up on that point score. She fell quite early on with the tricks that constituted a handle run.
Yeah, great toe pass last set, so we're gonna
see
a repeat of that.
Let's see if she can replicate that and try and put herself in the top 6. The 6th place skier, incidentally, is Lexi Abelson on 71.60, just to give you a point of reference of where she needs to where she needs to score. 25% ballast in the boat.
She looks a little quicker than last set. I think
Yeah.
she's,
She looks determined. She looks on fire out there. Look at her go. Her first tournament in over a year.
really good topaz that time.
Nicely done. And she tricked over 8,000 points in the last time that she tricked in this event, which was over a year. And just a reminder to you good folks that are entered, the audience prize entry has been closed now. So you're just going to have to wait to see if you've won yourself a D3 or a Conley slalom ski. Stand by for that. But in the meantime, you can subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel to get to be informed as to the next time we go live. The next time we will go live after this event will be the Swiss Pro Slalom on the 4th of May. Just look at her go through one trick to the next. Not exactly one of the tallest competitors in this event, but she just uses that lack of height to great advantage, being able to fully recover from tricks like that.
Really good topaz there.
Yeah, she's on it now. Let's see how far she can get through on the handle pass, because this more than anything else is going to determine whether she gets to ski in round number 3 or not. So Scott Ellis, our driver in the women's trick competition, now should be getting settled in. He knows the timer and knows it's going to expire soon. So we look around the facility and see what's going on. All right, let's continue on, folks. We have got Janina Meckler. First competition since the 2023 IWWF World Waterski Championships that took place in Groveland about 2 seasons ago. Didn't ski the entirety of 2024. So her first tournament back, and the reason why she is this early on in the running order is because she has no recent scores in the last 12 months. There we go, there's the 5 front, ski line back, and what does she go from here? There we go, there's the front flip. There is the back flip, regular back flip. Deciding to take some tricks out at the beginning in favor of being able to trick the remainder of the pass. So a good solid strategy and surface back. Yeah! There you go. Janina Meckler. She's happy. And so's her husband in the towboat there. That's Dane Meckler, who won the penultimate slalom event on the Waterski Pro Tour this past season with his victory in the Mastercraft Pro. And feeling almost as good coming into the dock, having successfully nailed both passes, is Janina Meckler. So that will be a huge confidence boost going forwards. Could it be enough to put her in the top 6 right now? Anything above 71.60 will do that in the meantime. If she can trick close to 8 or 9, then things could get interesting. There's the 5 front. Then the ski line to the back, ski line back. Then she goes in for the front flip. I think she took out the mobs at the beginning, which obviously doesn't feel comfortable doing those. There's the twist to the front, twist to the back. Does she have anything else? Yes, she does. Flip twist to the back reverse. Yes, absolutely. Fist raised, pure delight. There we go. That is Janina Meckler. So we're going to wait for the score to come through. I'm sure that we'll get a word or two from her very, very soon. And I think that Janina is feeling rather exhausted.
I don't even know where the nerves come from. You know, you keep telling yourself, like, hey, it's all good.
All right, so moving on from Janina Meckler, our next competitor to take to the water, coming to us out of Winter Garden in Central Florida. Skiing with the Quantum Trick Ski, with Eagle Vest and Master Line ropes and handles. We thank those guys very much indeed for supporting the webcast going forward. But the skier to whom we're referring to is Ella Gay in her first pro event in women's tricks. Now let's see what she can do. Ella Gay, for her part, was able to trick 48.10 in the round previous to this. Just marginally higher than Janina Meckler's score in round number 1. Safely gets through the first couple of tricks. Here it's a confidence boost, toe wake back to back, a little bit on the back of the ski so far as her weight distribution was concerned in recovering that trick. Reaches for the handle, gets nicely done with the toe wake line back, toe wake front. Good effort, continuing the flow. We continue on with the event as we look at the instant replay for Ella Gay, toe 5 back, surface toe 5 back. Then she positions herself for the tricks that come afterwards. Just looking a little unbalanced in the middle portion of the run, but she manages to get back into the correct position in time for the toe-o wrap-in, or actually the toe 5 front, because she did the toe-o wrap-in afterwards prior to doing this move, which was the toe wake-o, and then toe wake line back. So, and as we see the complete replay of Ella Gay, let's send it over to Freddie.
Janina, I'm much happier around there. You've stood up both your runs, and you've got to feel you're in really good shape to make that top 6 for the final.
I hope so. I got through my runs pretty good, and the goal was to go down and back, and that's what I did. And whatever happens, happens.
We don't have a score for you just yet. Do you care to have a guess? I mean, let's see. Pick your score.
I mean, it could be between 85 and 93. So that's just the range, depending on if a time is out of time or. But I got through them pretty good. Right now, it's still a little bit hard for me to tell if a run is in time or not. Just haven't been skiing that much yet, but hopefully it will all be in time, and it will be more so like a 93 score.
Well, that would be great. I mean, that would put you right up there. I mean, I think 6th place right now is 7.160. Obviously, everyone can improve. But, I mean, you must just feel so happy to be back in the mix after, pregnancy, which took you out, and to, be back and fighting fit.
I actually didn't realize until today how much I was missing to compete. The last few weeks, it got a little bit in my head, and now I finally feel like, okay, this is where I belong.
It's where you want to be and where you're going to be all year, which is great for the sport. Back to you guys.
All right, so getting ready, pass number 2, Ella Gay. We should have a point score for Janina Meckler coming up within the next few seconds, and we'll get that up on your screen as soon as we can. In the meantime, selecting Alpha 2, no ballast, and 25.7 kilometers, the lowest speed that we've seen for handle tricks so far in this event. Look at her go. Winding it on. Back-to-backs. Line tricks, the only competitor that we've seen come out with line tricks. Does she go for the flip towards the end? Oh, look at this! Ella Gay nails down the flip right at the very end, and 2 stand-up runs there Fantastic effort there for our first-time pro competitor in the Swiss Pro Women's Trick Round 2. So, under video review, but a provisional score of 72-80. 72-80 for Janina Mackler. So looking at this from Ella Gay, just absolutely stomping this pass down. Now Ella Gay in round number 1 tricked 48-10. There's still plenty of room to improve. Certainly, look, just judging by what she did here with the handle pass, she got the flip in, and I'm sure it's well within time. There she does a positional to the back, and then she throws this one down. Good elevation, boom. Good absorption on the landing. Surface 5, and a side slide in each direction. So good skiing there from Ella Gay, and I'm sure that she'll be delighted with that. May not be the score that she was looking for ultimately to put her into the final, but I think she will take this experience and take some positive elements out of it going forward. So well done to her. All right, so we're waiting on Ella Gay's score, and our next competitor to take to the water at this time will be Hannah Stopnicki. Hannah Stopnicki, who tricked 55-10 in round number 1. All right, so working away down through this list, 55-10 opening round. Hannah Stopnicki looking to try and put herself in the mix. So Janina Mackler, our latest scorer, subject to a video review, 72-80. Now, if that is the case, 72-80 would put her immediately in 6th place right now. Whether it's enough to see her advance through to the final is going to be determined by a lot of the skiers to come here. The remainder of those that are not inside the top 6 right now all have a shot. Here we go. This is, a toe wake line, towards the end with about 3 or 4 seconds remaining. And unfortunately for Hannah Stopnicki. All right there. So we said that score was subject to review, and the review has been concluded. 9,330. 9,330 for Janina Mackler. And 9,330 is good enough for 4th place right now. Did Janina say that that her upper level on that effort there was about 9,300 points? Well, there you go. How about that for accuracy? So 93.30. There we see some of our crew here. We see there on top of the tower cam a good friend there. So we see a few folks along the shore side as well. Doug Ross and Benny Stadelbauer along the shore side. Connor Pesek, I was about to mention, on the tower cam right now. And Miss Duvergier on the shore side. Good to see you here at Swiss. And there we go. There's a Scott, the Rocket Man Ellis, receiving a signal that should be ready to go within about the next few seconds. There's Matt Reaney in the passenger seat, and Hannah Stopnicki probably realizing, like many of us are right now, that that a chance of being part of the six-gear final may just have been wiped out as a result of that fall towards the 2/3 mark on pass number 1. But that won't stop her from going out there and producing, or at least attempt to produce a stand-up run. Anything can happen, of course. But there you go. We have got Hannah Stopnicki coming to us out of Canada. And I'm sure that, I believe that Hannah Stopnicki might actually have eligibility to ski in the U21 World Championships. I may be wrong, of course, but that's another event that's being brought to you exclusively live on TWBC in the latter half of July this season, the IWWF U21 World Championships over at the Lakes of Casting Stone, the home of Predator Bay Waterski Club. Hannah Stopnicki will hope to be a part of that, and we'll see what she can do. Bam, look at that. Their back flips from one side to the next, flip twist to the back. A little bit of a tail-heavy recovery, but managing to keep some weight over a ski for the reverse. Some side slides at the end. She'll fist bump towards the end. She has a very short memory of what she's done so far in that regard, knowing that she fell 2/3 away down the lake with the opening pass, but happy that she's gotten the second pass under her belt, and she'll ski in towards the ski school dock while the boat makes its way back to the competitive dock. Hannah Stopnicki. Hannah Stopnicki, college student these days, representing the Tars of Rollins College. Competed in the Collegiate Nationals, which took place over in San Marcos River Ranch. Will no doubt be looking to compete for a team once again, the Rollins College Tars, whenever the NCWSA National Collegiate Waterski Championships takes place this upcoming October in Imperial Lakes in Southern California. Probably the most southern water ski facility you can get to without actually physically crossing the border into Mexico. And getting ready for our 2:22 passes, another collegiate athlete, this time representing the Moccasins of Florida Southern College. And we'll no doubt have some support there for that Lakeland-based college, as well as support from the other side of the world, specifically from a native Malaysia. It will be Aliyah Yong Hanafa, the current world overall champion in women's university water skiing. Took that title in New Zealand earlier on this season. Okay, so Aliyah Yong Hanafa. All right, in a few seconds we should have a score for Ella Gay, but in the meantime, with 29.6K, Alpha 2 with the zero off, no ballast in that Nautique, resplendent in its Masters Blue configuration. Here we go. This is Aliyah Yong Hanafa getting through the tricks one after the other, getting a good elevation here. Toe wake line back. Does she go for the toe wake line back to back? Oh, nicely done. Gets the height, then gets the spin. Nicely done all the way through for Aliyah Yong Hanafa. 5,300 points. We anticipate the score for Ella Gay. Yes, indeed. 5,300 points for Ella Gay, which is about a 490-point improvement upon round one. So for someone who's just recently found some form enough to trick consistently over 5,000 points, That is Ella Gay. Hannah Stopnicki with 68.40. She is in with a chance here. 68.40. So Hannah Stopnicki with her improved score, 68.40. And let's check in with Freddie Winter.
So Louis, you tricked 12-2. That's a very, very solid score. I mean, I think it's going to be one of the top scores of the day. But I mean, maybe you'll need a bit more in the final to win.
Yeah, for sure. Happy with my first round. I'm taking what I did and just like gonna build on it. I can clean everything, and yeah, I'm really happy, really stoked to be here. So yeah, having a good time there.
And what do you think of these trick events? Do you think, like you have one here, you have a few in Europe now. You're going to be doing all of those presumably?
Yeah. I'm gonna do all of them except I think the Portugal one because I get my business school graduation on that day. But yeah, this is getting really exciting because every weekend, like you just compete with the others and you push, and that's really exciting. Like, it's just everything you build, you train for the off season is like happening during summer and during now, and it's really exciting.
That's awesome. Well, thank you very much. Good skiing earlier. We'll see you again. Cheers. Back to you guys.
All right, so good to hear from Louis Duplan-Freiberg, who's very much in the mixed, having tricked 11,250 in round number 1. Here at the Swiss Pro Tricks competition, we continue on with the women's event with round 2, and here comes Leah Young-Hanafer. Ski line back, positions herself for the backflips. There she goes. There's 1. There's 2. Flip twist back to the front. No, she goes for the mode back to back. She switches it up. Flip twist back to front. Now she goes for the flip twist front to back. Does she have anything more? Boom. She goes for the reverse flip twist back, and there you go. 2 stand-up runs. Leah Young-Hanafer. Splendid effort, and that should be an improvement upon her first round score of 67.10. Now, I just mentioned the score from Hannah Stopnicki of 68.40. 68.40 for Hannah Stopnicki is good enough for 9th spot at the moment, so out of the reckoning so far as being in the top 6 for the final, but still very much in the frame there, providing that she could trick over 7,200 points, give or take it, or actually 7,500 points on the nose. If she can trick more than that, then she could be into the top 6 skiers of the women's trick final. But just looking at this, has a good sequence of flips towards the end, keeping everything tight to the wake, especially with this one. Flip twist to the back, nails the landing, sends the ski on down, and gets some surface turns on the tail end of that run, and should beef up her points potential no end. We'll get her point score very, very soon. That is Leah Young-Hanafer. Next competitor to go, it is going to be coming right at you. It is Sasha Denyaskaya. Sasha Denyaskaya, who tricked in the previous round, a score of 71.30, needing about 370 points to put her in level pegging with the likes of Olivia Shute, who's currently holding 6th spot right now with that score of 7,500 points. This is Sasha Denyaskaya. Oh, looking a little off balance there, now taking a split second there to reassert herself. There we go, toe wake line-o. Yeah, and she knows that she was a little nervy on that run, and that is Sasha Denyaskaya getting through pass number 1. We will see what she can do on pass number 2 coming up very, very soon. Still waiting on that score for Leah Young-Hanifer to determine whether she's made it into the top 6 at this time. We'll know that by the time we get to the likes of Lexi Abelson. Oh, here we go, 84.50. 84.50 for Leah Young-Hanifer. 84.50, that vaults her into 6th place right now. And now she's going to have to wait nervously because 84.50 in 6th spot right now. Olivia Shute yet to ski. Lexi Abelson yet to ski. Sasha Denyaskaya on the water right now. So it's going to be tight towards the top there. So Leah Young-Hanifer just holding on to 6th place right now. And now she's going to have to sit on the shore side and wait to see how things transpire. There's your leaderboard. Based upon the scores that were already recorded in round number 1, combined with the scores that have been recorded in round number 2, the better score for each skier carrying to that leaderboard.
Yeah, but it's more, if it's more quality, trying to not make it every second. Because when
so getting ready, Lexi Abelson on the dock side there. See that that Freddie Winter is there too. Richard Abelson getting ready, and Sasha Denyaskaya just trying to get the nervousness out of her system there. Not shaking with her wrists and arms, no, just trying to just slap her thigh a little bit there to do the same job. There we go, there's a 5 front, a little bit flat there on that 5 front and the reverse as well. Look at her go. Let's see what she's got up. Good rotation there with the back flips. There's the reverse. She has 4 flips that she can do beyond that point there. Flip twist to the back, flip twist to the front. Does she position herself for a couple of moves? Yes, she does. She nails that. Cases the wake. Mo back, and Mo back-to-back reverse, and could that determine who the top 6 are going to be? We'll find out in the fullness of time. But kind of losing a bit of rhythm right from the get-go with the wake 5 front, and then positions herself there for the remaining 540-degree spins. There, nice little hop to the front there as she sets herself up for the regular backflips that start off a flip sequence. Didn't travel all the way across the wake there on the second backflip, which may have taken a little bit of time for her to reassert her position in relation to that wake, needing to be on the outside on the landing to affect it. And there we go. That is the flip twist to back-to-back. Her penultimate trick, the reverse. Handle up a little bit high and a little bit under-rotated there to boot. So, as Scott Ellis, I would say, shows the particulars for our next competitor and to the judges, the boat path, the boat speed, so everything is kosher. We await the score of Sasha Denyaskaya. If it's above 84.50, and I don't think it is, if it is above 84.50, then she would move 1 spot higher than Leah Young-Hanifer, and that would eliminate the Malaysian from further contention in this competition. But keeping that in mind, our next competitor to take to the water is going to be Lexi Abelson. Lexi Abelson coming into this second round, having tricked 71.60. So inside the TWBC trailer, looking at our crew inside, we've got Vincent on the 1s and the 2s. I believe that Kelvin's in the trailer as well, controlling the graphics. And why don't you do us a favor and subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel? We'll be able to provide you with notifications as to the next broadcast, which is the Swiss Pro Slalom on the 4th of May. Looks like one of our skiers is getting ready to go. Jacob Duffy, our first competitor out in the men's competition. There are not too many skiers remaining. So, in the towboat there, we've got Scott Ellis sitting next to him, Richard Abelson in the passenger seat, overlooking what's about to occur with Lexi Abelson. Lexi Abelson, who had great success in the Junior World Championships, which took place last season at the Lakes of Casting Stone. Skis on the good trick ski, the MK1 for toes, the Avalon for hands. Keeping it going now. Lexi Abelson, trick 7150, needs more than that. She needs about a little over 1,000 points more compared to what she did in round number 1 to put herself in a position where she could be tricking in the top 6 in the final. So there we go. That is Lexi Abelson. Part 1 complete. Part 2, we'll see what she's got. Lexi Abelson. So looking at these tricks, just winding on for one to the next, being deliberately methodical out there. Just going from one trick to the next. Looking at some of the results that she's put in, and Lexi Abelson, don't forget, she's age 14. So still relatively young, and still has a lot of eligibility in under 21. So let's send it over to Freddie.
Andrew, the master of the skies here under all that sun gear. You're driving the men. People might think that it's not that technical to drive tricks, but I know, having sat in the boat, it's very, very technical. You want to give us a bit of an insight into what you got to do?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, one of the things is like the speed changes, especially with the guys now. Like, some of them have pretty dramatic speed changes, and everyone likes it a little different. If someone trains behind one boat or a different boat, some of them like it a little slower. For example, Dorian today, like I was talking with his dad, and he wants it really smooth, nice, slow, down 5 clicks, whereas before I've gotten in the boat with someone like Tincho, and they'll want me to spin it down as fast as they can. So we get a lot different depending on what everyone prefers. They like to feel different things when they land their front flip. A lot of them finish with a front flip and go into a ski line from there. So everyone likes to feel that piece a little different.
That is actually mad. That's more than I thought, actually. So very, very cool. Well, what do you, I mean, you must enjoy driving everything. Where does tricks come in your enjoyment of driving slalom trick and jump?
I mean, I enjoy driving all of it. I like trick because it's not more relaxed, but you kind of like, you can joke a little bit more with the skiers. Like, I know when like Joel gets in the boat, Pato gets in the boat, Matti gets in the boat, like we have a pretty good relationship. So it's fun. Like, I kind of know what runs they're trying to do or what they've been working on. So I enjoy that a lot. Sometimes with slalom or jump, like it can be a little bit tense. Yeah, you know, the skiers, you have a good relationship, but they're so focused. There's that cut line or whatever. It can get a little bit more tense. So
trick skiers less weird than slalom skiers. Got ya. Back to you guys.
All right there, so continuing on, we've already seen one skier who has podiumed in the U17 Girls World Championship in the form of Ella Gay. Here is the current world champion with the under-17s. This is Lexi Abelson. Good front flip, almost over-rotating. Yes, she enjoys the heck out of that one. There we go, Lexi Abelson. Is it enough, though? She won the world title last season in U17 girls with 8,200 points and needing something about 260 points higher on top of that to advance through to the top 6. But a good effort all the way through and riding the Avalon trick ski on a handle pass. That is Lexi Abelson. Be intrigued to find out what the point score is going to be. Fantastic skiing all the way through. Just trying to set a good, sustainable pace. And that is, that's the name of the game, just finding a good, sustainable effort. So looking good, looking strong, and getting the front flip, nails it. Has a few surface tricks at the end, and she's happy. She taps her head to go home. She was going home anyway. I don't know why she did it, but you know, maybe out of habit. I'm not sure. But we'll have a word with her, no doubt, very, very soon. Okay, and if I haven't already announced it, it's a 71.70 for Sasha Denyaskaya. Sasha Denyaskaya, 71.70. That eliminates her from contention going through to the trick-in final. Now, one skier remaining out of those that have the potential of making it through to the final, but are currently on the outside looking in. This is Olivia Shute, and it's a straight-up head-to-head matchup between herself and Nalia Young-Hanifer. Both of those competitors are competing for their respective college, the same one, Florida Southern College. So far as Olivia Shute is concerned, she needs to produce a score in excess of 84.50, which means she's got to try and find a shade under 1,000 points from somewhere. Let's see what she's got. Toe wake back-to-back, toe wake back-to-back reverse, toe surface turns back-to-back. Look at her go. Continuing on. Boom, hits that one with the toe wake O. Does she have anything more? Toe wake line O. Good stomp on that landing. Toe wake line back. Does she go for the toe wake line back-to-back? Yes, she does. I think she packed in a few more toe tricks on that effort there in round number 2. So she's given herself an outside shot of making it through to the women's trick finals. We can almost just about confirm that the likes of Paige Rini is through to the next round of the competition based upon the amount of competitors to go and what they've tricked already in this competition. Paige Rini, for her part, tricking 89.60, currently in 5th place right now, so almost certainly through to next round of the competition. Janina Meckler, a major mover in this event, tricking 93.30. She's put herself in 4th, and then you've got Ross, Hunter, and Lang from 3rd down to 1st, respectively. Just looking at some of the tricks here from Olivia Shute. Again, good elevation there for the toe wake lino. And looking in great form there, as a matter of fact. So Olivia Shute will. So they're all improving their score. Oh, Alexia Abelson. Take a look at this, folks. Alexia Abelson, 85.70. She's vaulted herself into contention in 6th spot right now. Lexi Abelson with 85.70. Now that is now the target for Olivia Shute. That is now the target for Olivia Shute as she gets ready for pass number 2. All right there, so a lot of movement, a lot of changes going forward. Can Olivia Shute deny Lexi Abelson, who tricked 85.70 to get herself out of a pickle and into possibly the final. She is currently holding on to 6th place right now. That score of 85.70 has eliminated Aaliyah Young-Hanifer, who tricked 84.50. Olivia Shute. This pass will determine who is in the next round of the competition, aside from the top 5. Look at her go. Excellent flips here. Does she continue on? There's the flip twist to the back. Ski line to the back, continuing on. Look at her go. There's the wake 5 front. Position to the back, wake 5 front. Wake 5 back. Does she have anything more? Some surface back to backs. She'll be extremely pleased that she's made it through both passes. But is the point total going to be enough though? As Asia once sang, only time will tell. So making her way back to the dock. She's wondering, she's hoping that her score is more than 85.70. She tricked 7,500 in round number 1. So looking for a considerable bump in trick score that started off and needing under 1,000 points to advance and needing more than that now to do the same job on the strength of Lexi Abelson's top 6 score currently on 85.70. So there, that was Olivia Shute. We'll find out what her combined effort is going to be. Lexi Abelson, 85.70, currently in 6th spot right now on the leaderboard. So it's just a straight up points battle now between Lexi Abelson and Olivia Shute to determine who's in the top 6. Now we go into the top 5. All of these competitors from here on out are guaranteed a spot through to the next round of the competition. Now they're looking for some points. Now they're looking to seed themselves through to the women's trick final, which will take place after the conclusion of the men's round 2. This is Paige Reedy Pagozzi getting set up with toe tricks. Under no pressure whatsoever to trick for a spot through to the final. She's already assured herself of that by tricking 89.60 in round number 1. So her mission was complete from round number 1. But there you go, look at her go. Very, very high clip here. Toe wake line back, there we go, positionals now. Toe wake line back to back. And then just shuts it down after the first toe wake line back to back, not bothering to do the second one. She has a pretty good sense for what 20 seconds is so far as a time duration. There we go, looking at Paige Reedy, looking strong, looking in very good shape there. Toe wake line back to the front and to the back, toe wake line back to back, beautifully executed, good recovery. And with that, let's send it over to Freddie.
Lexi, provisionally, I mean, awaiting confirmation, but you're in the final, you're in the top 6, so congratulations, that's the 2nd year running.
Yeah, it's really cool to be in the finals with all the pros.
And your quest for the podium that you're looking for after coming 4th, remember, it continues. You are in good shape to put some pressure on from a fairly early position. Is that sort of where you'd like to be going into the final?
Yeah, I think it's good, but I think I might go for my bigger hand pass in the final, so we'll see how that goes.
I think going for the biggest hand pass and toe pass you can do, put the pressure on those guys, is probably a good idea. But I'm not an expert. Would you say that's fair?
Yeah, I think that's a good idea, yeah.
Okay, well, good stuff. Well done, congratulations. Back to you guys.
All right, thanks a lot to Freddie and Lexi. And we got Paige Reaney, who herself has already stamped her docket and made her way through to the final. So we're just waiting on the final score for Olivia Shute, who tricked her 7,500 points in round number 1 and is got a backup score of. I'll bring the score to you in just a moment, as we look at Paige Reaney coming in on pass number 2. Look at her go from one trick to the other. There we go, the speed change, 0.3 going up higher. Look at this, good solid skiing here. A little bit of ragged there on the recovery there on the flip twist to the back, and she's not too bothered with that. Fortunately, she's able to make it through to the final on her first round performance. The score coming through very, very soon for Olivia Shute. Okay, so the score that I'm hearing right now, 74-10 for Olivia Shute, which means that it does not exceed her first round score. That means that it does confirm Lexi Abelson as the 6th place competitor through to the next round. So your top 6 are essentially Abelson, Rini Pagozzi, Meckler, Ross, Hunter, and Lang. So those are your top 6. Now, let's see if our competitors in the top 6 can produce something among the something of a high clip so far as the world record is concerned, or maybe even a personal best. That would certainly be a start. So, we've just seen Paige Reaney. And then we will see, coming up next, Neely Ross. Now, Neely Ross is going to start with toe tricks. She alluded to that strategy yesterday with my conversation with her on the TWBC podcast. You can listen to the entirety of that interview by going to your favored podcaster platform and searching for the TWBC podcast, whether it be Spotify, YouTube Music, iHeart, or any of the major podcast platform. You can check that out. So there's Erica Lang just making sure that that's the only instance where she'll be upside down between now and the end of the round. There we go. Here comes Neely Ross. Had a nice little talk with her as part of the podcast episode, including her presence on social media. Here we go. This is Neely Ross going through. Very high clip here. Good spins there. Keeping it under control. Not trying to let herself get too far ahead of the trick that she's going. There's back and there's front. Toe wake line back to back. Oh, nicely done. Toe sides at the end. Great skiing there. Neely Ross all over that run. So, fantastic skiing. So we've learnt within the last few minutes that Olivia Schute's second round score is a 74-10. That eliminates her from third round final contention. So just to reiterate once again that the skiers that will be competing in the women's trick final are Lexi Abelson, Paige Rini Pagozzi, Janina Mekla, Neely Ross, who you're seeing on the water right now with the instant replay, then Anna Hunter and Erica Lang. In that order in the final. So looking over the towboat. So looking over at the towboat, the ski change, and very technical these days, especially when it comes to ski choice. Now Neely Ross putting on the handle pass trick ski and also protecting her calf. So looks like we got a point score for Paige Rini, 83.90, 83.90 is the point score on round 2, so less than the previous round. So 83.90 there for Paige Rini, which meant that she scored 4,000 points on the second pass, having produced 4,390 on pass number 1. So looks like the wind has almost entirely disappeared. At least it's not, well, it may still be around, but not blowing nearly as intense as it was before. Positional to the back for Neely Ross. Good elevation there for the Mo backpack. And it's reverse. Now she hops. There we go. That is the half jack. There she goes in for the remaining tricks. Look at her go. There's the flip twist to the back. Settles down. Ski lines. Ski line to the back. Does she go for the front flip? Yes, she does. Does she have another one? Not quite. There we go. 5 front and there. Standing up on both runs. That is Neely Ross.
What's up, Tony?
Yeah, what up? There we go. Excellent ski. Nice skiing there from Neely Ross, and she tricked 10,260 in that run. Do you reckon that one's going to be close?
I didn't see the toe pass, but yeah, that was a much better hand run that time.
Yes, indeed, and looking good, looking strong, and that's about the only time that Neely Ross has gotten her hair wet in that entire performance, right there on the return to the dock. As we have a look once again at the second and final 22nd pass, this consisting of hand tricks. Now, I noticed on the change at that end that she put on a shin guard. Tell us a little bit about that.
Well, you know, with the reflex clip that, you know, so many people use, if you over compress or if you land heavy on a flip, you can jam your shin against that reflex clip. So a lot of them wear a shin guard. Yeah, you can ask Joel Poland about that. He cut through the muscle. They had to stitch it all together. But that was slalom. That wasn't trick. So, but it's a sensitive area, the front of the shin. I love that little 5 into the wrap and then throw a side slide while she's wrapped up. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, little eccentricity there. So that was Neely Ross. She's already through to the final. No two ways about that. I mean, over 10,000 points.
So who made it in? Did I hear Lexi made it in?
Yep.
85.70. That's great.
85.70. Awesome. So did Paige. So did Mekla.
Very good. Very good.
So there we go. There's your leaderboard. Erica Lang still in the lead. Even before she goes out and trick in the second round, she still holds that lead with 10.930. And then Anna Hunter with 10,540 and Neely Ross with 10,260. But we wait her score because we're down to the last 2 female competitors. So
that should be more points for Neely, I would think.
I would think so.
Yeah.
And glad to have all of you here tuned in for the Swiss Pro Tricks. My name is Tony Lightfoot, bringing to you live and uninterrupted coverage of the 2025 Swiss Pro Tricks for the first time as a dual national. So here we go. Come on in, coming in to the course. Toe 7 front, I believe is going to be a first trick. Indeed it is, toe 7 front, toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back, toe 8 back to back reverse. Very high clip with these toe tricks. Look at her go, spinning in and out.
She is super efficient, super quick.
Oh, nicely done there. Just picks the ski up there for the toe wake line. Oh, there we go, toe wake line back to back. And I love how she late lands that trick, the toe wake line back to back, her very final trick at the end. She just advances with her body and then hopefully the ski comes down.
Yeah.
All right, so Neely Ross, we got a score 10.870, 10.870, so higher than what she did in the previous round. So that might end up being the score that would put her last out to ski in the next round, provided that that it goes unchallenged with the last two competitors.
Yeah, no, Erica's already got the 10.930, so
yeah, that's right.
Unless Anna does something bigger here, I think we're going to see Erica last off the dock. She told us she likes it, so.
Indeed, and always nice to know based upon your experience.
Let's watch this. You talked about the late landing on toe line back to back, makes
Bam!
the rope really tight, so she gets right into the toe wake front toe slide. She's the OG of speed. Anna's definitely the one who changed the game on speed and toe tricks.
Indeed. We'll see if she can use that same clip, that same amount of speed with the handle pass coming up. Let me see if she has a shin guard on. I would imagine she would have one on, but
some people have like Erica uses like a foam piece that they put on top of the clamp, the reflex clamp, so that if they hit their shin, they're not wearing a shin guard. So Anna may do the same thing. Yeah, she doesn't have a shin guard.
Okay. Always good to know. As a few of our men skiers are getting ready to go out there on the water.
A few final comments with the driver before Pato goes out there.
Yep. All right then, folks, here we go. Coming on in on pass number 2. This is Anna Hunter. 29.6 kph, Alpha 1, 25% ballast. Boom, look at that.
Oh, ski line 5 front. There we go. That's different.
Game on.
This
look
is
at
a bigger run. I love it.
Huge run. Look at that. Flip twist back to back. Look at this. Oh, she is sending this one.
Let's go. Get it
Front
in time.
flip.
Get it in time.
Front flip. What does she have? Ski line to the back. Yeah, look at
11K.
that. Two absolute
That might be 11K.
dynamite runs.
Wow. That ski line 5 front was just butter. That was so nice.
All right, excellent stuff. So let me ask you this. You probably know, what's the current world record right now?
11.4, 11.5, 11.4 something?
Somewhere around about that territory. Do you reckon that that's close?
I don't think it's that much, but I think it's over 11 this run.
Yep, looking in.
This is so good.
Just look at the height. Boom. She even cases the wake and still has enough compression to take it.
This is an amazing run. That ski line 5 was so nice.
Yep, clip this one,
is going to be
folks.
A big score.
This is going to be huge, and she tricked 46.70 on pass number 1. So just look at that front flip.
2 nice front flips to end. Beautiful.
Oh, my back would be toast upon landing that.
She's got a little less weight carrying.
All right, then. Let's send it over to Mr. Winter.
Neely, you've improved your score by a few hundred points. That's the right direction, right, going to the final?
Definitely the right direction. I sped things up a little bit. I didn't have that mess up in my toe pass, but definitely I still haven't found the right speed that I'm looking for.
Okay, so walk us through that. So, I heard Matt Rooney earlier say that you try and get your rhythm, but and you can go too fast and too slow. But if you get it right, then it actually helps you with your tricks. That's what you're saying, right?
Yeah, the beginning of my flips, they felt like the right rhythm, and then sometime in the middle of my hand pass, I just felt like I lost that a little bit, and I just didn't have that speed that I was looking for.
Very interesting. All right, well, cool. We'll see your perfect rhythm, which you'll get in the final. Back to you guys.
Excellent stuff there. Good to hear from Freddie and from Neely Ross. So
Yeah, and I think Neely, when she pushes even more, she's going to find the rhythm she's looking for. Absolutely.
All right, so we're down to one last competitor. She already knows that she, pending the outcome of Anna Hunter's score, has probably put herself in first position out of round number one. So, at the very worst, Erica Lang would be the penultimate skier to leave the dock, but we'll see how the score pans out for Anna Hunter. We should be able to get that score very, very soon. But whoa! And having said that a score has popped up. All right, we're pushing a score right now, and it is Anna Hunter, 10,890. That's 20 more points than Neely Ross. That therefore means that Erica Lang will be last off the dock, irrespective of what she does here. Let's see what she's got. Oh, look at that rotation. Oh, look at that. Brilliantly executed. Boom, hits that one. Nicely done. Oh. You can actually hear the ski impact the water every single time that... Did you... Oh, and she tries to throw in a few more tricks towards the end there. But I tell you what, some great skiing there. And she's known for getting some great elevation. There, Matt.
Absolutely. That was a clean run. And you're right. You can hear her land those front flips. She's not very big and she's not heavy at all, but she lands them so solid. It's like a gymnast stomping the ground when they land. So you saw Erica go for that wake 7 at the end of her run, came up a little short on it and caught the tail of the ski, but
And Erica Lang, many, many years ago, I don't know how many years ago it was, she became one of the very first competitors to successfully land not one but 2 front flips in the women's competition. So I mean, she's innovative, she's fast, and she is accurate to boot as well. And she continues to improve her prowess with toe tricks because it was. Erica Lang was seen in the past as being a one-dimensional skier in regards to whether she had a better toe pass or a better handle pass, but now she's equally adept at both, Matt.
yeah, absolutely. She's improved her toes a lot in the last couple of years. I just pulled up Anna's run. That ski line back she did at the end was actually out of time, so that 10.890. If you add ski line back to that, 11.1. So I think she's going to push the speed a little bit in that next round to get over 11. But that was some great tricking from Anna.
Fantastic effort from our female competitors, all of them. I mean, they really stepped it up. And you can vote for your skier of the day. Who would it be? Could it be Erica Lang? Could it be Neely Ross or someone else? Or could it be that comeback effort from Lexi Abelson of 85.70 to get into the top 6? Or could it be someone else?
The new mama.
Or Yeah, why not? Why not?
The new mama skied pretty
For
good.
all the
I
mums
was
out
not
there.
up here, but I was really impressed, and I saw both her and Dane were pretty emotional when she came in. So you know that comeback hasn't been easy.
Yeah, indeed. That's Janina Meckler. She's ascended into the top 4 right now with her effort of 93.30, and she was accurate and on the money with her assessment as to what a point score would be on the strength of that effort, somewhere between like the high 8,000s and 9,300, and sure enough, 93.30.
There you go. They tend to be pretty tuned in to what they can do. That's for sure.
Yep, leaving absolutely nothing to chance, and one skier that's shown that consistently throughout her career is in the water and about to get on the water. It's Erica Lang to round off the elimination round series in the women's trick competition. All right, last skier out in the women's competition before we go into the final round for that category. We still have the men's tricking competition in round 2 to go before we go into the finals proper. Here we go. This is Erica Lang, and she's going to go with toe tricks. Now, what does she do here? Now, you said that she starts off with a toe wake 5 back.
Correct.
Let's see if she can do that or whether she wants to change it up a little bit.
It's pretty solid for her. I think we'll see the same thing.
Boom, look at that. Toe wake 5 back. Toe side, toe side.
2 toe side slides. So
yeah, she
threw
did
an
one in the
extra
previous
toe side
round.
slide.
And that extra 130 points could have a significant bearance upon what her score is going to be at the end of this run. Look at her go. Toe wake line back to back, toe wake line back to back, reversed. Stands up to the one. Toe wake line 5 back and going down.
That's her big toe run, though. I like it. I like it. She took the added the reverse toe slide. I believe she took the toe O's out in the middle and threw in toe line 5 at the end.
Yeah, nicely
Pretty
done all
good.
the way through, and very. Oh, she actually missed out on the toe wake back to back reverse, right?
No, she does them both here. She does them both here.
Oh, you're
There
right
you go.
there, yeah.
And then she leaves the. Yeah, she leaves the toe O's out, but she overshot this toe wake O a little bit, landed wide, had to kind of decel a little bit. Toe line O was still good, but again, costing her time. We'll see if this toe line 5's in time.
And beautiful shots here from the drone shot, courtesy of Jason Scholl, who is our master drone pilot, and just keeping her well within frame there and doing a fine job.
Dude, the drone footage is first class in tricking when it's behind them like that. It's so cool.
Indeed,
I like
indeed.
seeing that big run from Erica. She's kind of putting out the vibes of what she's going to do next round, and same with Anna. So everybody can kind of calculate if this person does that, this is going to be the score, and same with Erica. So it's pretty cool.
She didn't come to play, that's for sure.
No, these girls want to win.
Yeah. Yep, a good early season effort here in the Northern Hemisphere for Erica Lang, which concludes the elimination round series for the women's tricks. We're going to go into the second round for men's tricks in just a moment. But sit tight, ladies and gentlemen. We've got more competitive action to come as we have continuing coverage of the 2025 Swiss Pro Tricks coming to you live from Swiss Waterski Resort. And we'll be back with the men's tricks second round right after this.
See you in Vienna.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it. Old logic.
Well, here we go, folks. Excuse me. This is George Malinowski. George Malinowski in the round previous to this one scored 49.80. There's the wake 5 front and there's its reverse. So there we go with the back flips there, the initial ones, then the flip twist back to front, front to back. A reverse flip twist to the back and doing 5 flips on that particular effort there. So George Malinowski. He is our lead-off skier, so let's have a look at the starting list briefly. George Malinowski, a calendar, you see him. And then we got Tim Wild, then Jacob Duffy, then Adrian Elias, then Vincenzo Marino, Eric Macias, Alex Gashiel, Dominic Kuhn, Matthias Gonzalez, Tui Ernst Nielsen, Adam Picos, and Dorian Llewellyn. And we got 4 more skiers there to complete the list. And among those 4 skiers, I believe, Joel Poland. But before him is Louis Duplan-Freiberg, then Joel Poland, then Jake Abelson, then Pato Font. So, welcoming you back to live coverage of the 2025 Swiss Pro Tricks. So George Malinowski, for those of you wondering about his speed in the previous round, apparently, and this is what I heard from Matt Reaney, is that George Malinowski's handwriting was so atrocious that the speed was confused between kilometers and a mile an hour so far as what he wrote down. So he got he put the number that he wanted down, but the writing was so bad that there was confusion between kilometers and mile an hour.
Face things. Yeah, the little like face mask. Yeah. No, we weren't talking about you.
I think ask anyone in Canadian history how critical the difference is between kilometers and mile an hour, or between imperial and a metric. Going back to the incident involving the Gimli glider. Here we go. This is George Malinowski, toe wake line back. Oh, going very, very quickly towards the end. Not terribly stable, but managing to get the job done with 2 20-second passes. It makes the return towards the dock, which is always a good sign. But deciding to go with the ski school dock rather than the competition dock right here at Swiss Waterski Resort. And I think he'll be happy with this performance compared to round number 1. Round number 1, he tricked to 49.80. There, just losing his balance a little bit there with the reverse toe wake back to back, but still managing to trick on. So looking strong towards the end, and our next skier to take to the water should be Tim Wild from Germany.
All right, Andrew.
All right, mashing the throttle down and getting ready for pass number 1 of 2 in this second round of a competition among our male skiers in the 2025 Swiss Pro Tricks. Tim Wild, boat speed 28.2 kilometers, 0 offset on Alpha 2. No ballast. Toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back, and it's reverse. Keeping the handle close to his standing leg. Toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in. Here we go, toe wake lino. And toe back and toe front to recover. Oh, and trying to go for the toe wake line back to back, but edged too far across the wake that he was hoping to take off from to really to fully affect that trick. So great trick in here from Tim Field as he gets good elevation there with the toe wake line back, and then does a front and a back to recover that trick to make sure that he skis it away, but he just couldn't get coordinated with the left hand wake to perform one of his last tricks, which I believe was a toe wake line back to back. Anyways, we've got Tim Field out there on the water, and looking at dockside, we should see Vincenzo Marino take to the water next. Or be among our next skiers anyway, because on the dock side there we will see Jacob Duffy, skier who represented the United States at the World University Championships that took place in New Zealand. And with that in mind, let's check in with Freddie.
So Joel, you've skied really well in the first round, but you're taking a second to relax. You're watching the Formula One. My question to you is, who do you think you identify most as a Formula One driver if you were, and why is it Verstappen?
I mean, I was actually thinking Yuki because he's kind of goofy and small. And when I was looking at my webcast earlier standing next to you, I looked like a midget. He was up ground, by the way. Yeah, definitely not Verstappen. That guy's a bit of a douche.
Do you see any parallels in the Formula One towards skiing? Is there, do you sort of take inspiration from what these guys are doing, or see parallels to how you, train or the racecraft, the competitive, all that sort of stuff?
No, man, it's so different. Obviously in skiing we have characters, same way we do in Formula One, but I think it's a different atmosphere. Like, they don't seem like they're all good friends, and in this sport, I'd say we're all fairly friendly. I mean, there's some butting heads every now and then, but we're a good community, and yeah, totally different, and we make way less money.
We do make less money. Anyway, good stuff. We'll see you later on. Enjoy your relaxation. Back to you guys.
For my money, Joel Poland looks a bit like Valtteri Bottas.
Ready, bud?
Complete with moustache, but the hair isn't quite as blonde. Anyway, we digress. Wind speed about 14 kilometers an hour, about 9 miles an hour, coming to us from the southerly direction. So let's see what we've got here. This is Tim Field, pass number 2. Elevation looking good there with the mode back-to-back. Good recovery there. Here comes the half jack, which he successfully does there with the flick twist and flip twist back reverse. Oh, and getting in a little bit of difficulty there with the wake 5 front there, not able to get across the wake and find himself a spot to land. And there we go. That is Tim Field. Unfortunately, probably won't make too many inroads in terms of making it through to the next round. The bubble score at the moment is 91-20, courtesy of so looking at Tim Field here, that pass, that bubble score of 92-20, Matias Gonzalez. And we'll see him ski within about the next few competitors, looking to make up for lost time. Lost points, rather. There he tries to get settled in, and one part of his body traveled one way and the other traveled the other opposite directions, and just unable to get that trick situated. So there we go. Now that brings us on to Jacob Duffy. So here we go, Jacob Duffy from the United States, more specifically from the land of 10,000 lakes, the state of Minnesota. Let's see what he does here. Looks like he's going to go with hand tricks first. A lot of competitors prefer to go in with toes to start off their effort. Positional to the back. Mo back case in the wake there, having to take a little bit of time out to reassert himself here. The regular back flips. Oh, flip twist to the back though, very aggressive with the landing. And that one too, there's the flip twist reverse. Waco and Wake 5 front. Does he have anything left? He just throws everything that he can towards the end, irrespective of whether it's in time or not, but looking for more and more points. So we have an improved score, 73-30, 73-30 for George Malinowski. So 73-30, that's an improvement, and that should move him up a little bit on the leaderboard, although not enough to put him in the top 8. That top 8 starts with 91.20 from Matias Gonzalez and goes up incrementally to 91.50 from Tui Ernst Nielsen. Adam Picos with 10,810. Then Dorian Llewellyn. He starts off the top 5 with 11,060. 190 points above him with Louis Duplan-Freiberg on 11,250. Then Joel Poland on 11,610. Then currently in the second position, 11,710 from Jake Abelson. Pat O'Font, the only competitor over 12,000 at this time with 12,390. All right, so now coming back into the course, pass number 2 is Jacob Duffy. Incidentally, I don't think we've announced the score, but to round off the women's tricks event, Erica Lang, just for those of you keeping score, scored 10,610 points, which seems another world away from Jacob Duffy right here, who's trying to stay upright with 2:22 runs right now. Let's see what he's got. Toe Waco, look at this. Toe wake back and a good positional there. Toe front, toe side. Oh, and he was in the middle of celebrating, getting through the 2:22 runs, where he just lost his balance and unable to get the return journey all the way back to the starting dock. That is Jacob Duffy. Jacob Duffy scored 68-20 in round number 1, and I suspect this one could be around about that same range, maybe a little bit more. All right, so looking at the tail end of this performance from Jacob Duffy, good elevation there with the toe Waco. Then the toe wake back from outside of the wake in towards the front. Yeah, but rather unusual fall there as we see the Scholl brothers there. Looking good. All right, moving on. Next competitor up, representing Italia.
Okay.
This now. Actually, Adrian Elias from Slovakia is going to be next. I do beg your pardon. Adrian Elias, who in the first round tricked 7,660 points. Let's see what he has. Toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back, going methodically from one trick to the next. Although being this methodical does expend quite a bit of time, so if he does have some tricks that are of a significant point improvement, then the chances of putting it in within 20 seconds may be minimalized, as we see there on pass number 1. So that is Adrian Elias from Slovakia. Now let's have a look at the tail of the tape here for Adrian Elias, as we see the point score, 9,050 points. 9,050 points for Tim Wild. That is a significant improvement from round number 1. And 9,050 points, although not in the top 8, that puts him in 9th. So just outside of the top 8. Needed just a few more points, about 80 more points, and he would have put Matias Gonzalez out of the top 8 at this time. But Matias is going to be skiing in a few skiers' time and looking to try and put himself among the top competitors in this event safely within the next round. So that is Adrian Elias. Jacob Duffy, his point score 69.60. 69.60. So improving to the tune of about 140 points. Yeah, 140 point improvement. So an improvement's an improvement, no matter how slight. There we see on the starting dock our skier from Italy, that is Vincenzo Marino. He's getting ready to go, eager to improve upon his earlier round total of 76.60, which is exactly the score that our skier on the water ended up getting, 7,660. This is Adrian Elias from Slovakia, going from one trick to the next and looking not going particularly quick, mind you, but the tricks that he has been able to produce at this time have been pretty good. So there we go. That is Adrian Elias getting through both 20-second runs, and we should see an improvement from him very, very soon in terms of getting the point score.
That's a super cool drone shot there, Tony.
Yeah, fantastic view, and providing us with excellent coverage of this event. So there we go, Adrian Elias, one trick, one after the other. And just making sure that everything that he does is on the level, including that flip twist to the back. Just not particularly quick, and probably losing out some points as a result. So certainly in order for him to be really competitive against the majority of our trick skiers in this competition or any other, he's going to have to go a little bit quicker than this, I would say, Matt.
Yeah, and I see he missed the step on that ski line back-to-back at the end there. But good flips. I mean, he was surfing a little on the landings, had a little loose line, but all around I thought that was a pretty good run for him.
All right, so as Adrian takes the walk back towards the skier rest area, we now bring on our next competitor from Italia. It is going to be Vincenzo Marino.
Do you remember him at the Worlds, Tony?
Oh yeah, I did.
Remember he ran 2 at 41 on like Monday or Tuesday?
And then had to wait several days to find out if he made it through to the final.
Well, then I think he had a runoff. Then he had
yeah,
to go
he
out
did.
at 39.
Yep, there's been a few instances like that over the years.
I don't think the stretch has ever been quite as long as that. I mean, the World Championships was like 7 days long. And then he skied on Tuesday, and I think his runoff was either Thursday or Friday. I mean, that's a bit of a stretch.
Yeah, I mean, exactly.
I don't remember
having
if
to
he
wait
ran
that long.
39 or not, but I do know that he had to wait several days.
All right, with that, we'll continue right along. That is, we're referring to Vincenzo Marino. We'll see who's coming up after him as well. Looks like we're pausing for something at the moment. We'll find out. So it looks like we're taking an official timeout at the moment, but this is a continuing coverage of the 2025 Swiss Pro Tricks. I'm Tony Lightfoot. He is Matt Reaney, and some great competitive action so far, you know, and it was really tight among our women's competitors as to who makes it through to the final. Olivia Shute, for her part, tried her best. Tricking 74-10 in the second round, and needing about a little over 1,000 points to make an impression upon the top six. But in the end, trick skiers such as the like of Lexi Abelson and Paige Reaney and Janina Meckler, who could be someone that we would encourage to vote for in the skier vote, you know. But with that in mind, let's check in with Freddie.
So, Matty, you're currently in 8th place, which is a final spot, but of course there's a lot of skiing to go. A bit of an unfortunate round. You know, you've managed to get your head back in the game for this round.
Yeah, I'm gonna try my best. I'm gonna go up and back. I'm gonna try, and then hopefully I'm gonna be in finals.
So that's the right attitude. And, you know, again, last year you sort of came out of the blue and won this tournament, and then you know, actually went and won again in Monaco. You just have to tap back into that sort of winning mentality, I guess.
Yeah, I'm gonna try my best. I'm gonna focus on try to go easy and go up and back.
Just go up and back. That's so simple. That's all you got to do.
Yeah, it looks simple, but it's not.
Hey, trust me, I've tried trick skiing before. No, well, good luck. Pulling for you, mate. Unfortunate earlier, but you'll be great. Good luck. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you very much, and let's continue on as we have a look inside the judges' scoring area, albeit briefly. And next skier to take to the water. He comes to us from Italy. Actually, comes to us specifically from the island of Sicily. Yeah, wow. From Palermo.
Isn't that where Patrizio Bazzotta's from, Kiko?
I think he probably originates from the northern part of Italy, or that's certainly where PKB is. Patrizio Bazzotta. Oh no! Terrible. And as I was mentioning, that great on the water.
Terrible.
Vincenzo Marino, unfortunately, has probably put himself out of contention in terms of making it through to the next round of the competition. He still had to go some, mind you, but a full halfway through on your toe tricks doesn't exactly help.
Yeah, we hate to see this. I mean, we want everybody to get through this toe run. So, but the upside is he did say in his interview that he was going to start and do some big run that was going to shock everyone. So maybe with nothing. Nothing left on the line after that toe pass, we're going to see something huge from him.
Well, he might as well do it. He might as well send himself off from this facility with a little bit of confidence. But the boat has picked him up, and once the boat makes its way to the end of the lake, the skier has about a minute to get ready. And in that time where the boat is making its transition from where it's picked up to the end of the lake, he will change ski, change line, and whatever else he needs in order to go. All right, there. So Adrian Elias, 81.20. So I believe that's an improvement. Adrian Elias, yes, it is an improvement. 81.20. He tricked 76.60. So, and I think that would ultimately break the tie between him and Vincenzo Marino, who also tricked 76.60 in the previous round. But you can plainly see that I don't think he's going to get anywhere close to even replicating his first round score, let alone beating Adrian Elias's score of over 8,100 points.
Well, again, hopefully we see something crazy from him here. I heard him say something about Supermob in his interview. That was him in the interview, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
And that Supermob, I mean, tell us a little bit about that. I mean,
that's a mob with a ski line back-to-back in the middle of it.
Mm-hmm.
So Poland does the Supermob 5, which is basically a Mob 540 stepping over the rope. Everybody cheers when he does that.
I'm sure they do. We'll see if. Well, I mean, Joel for his part, I mean, he tricked 11,610. He's safely through to the next round. I mean, I don't see. What is it? 4 competitors unseating him for a top 8 spot.
I think he's pretty safe in.
Yeah, so he might as well go full on experimental if he wanted to. There we go. There's the Mob back to back, Mob back to back. There we go. A little bit stiff on the back landing there. Look at him go. Does he have anything else? Well, he's got one more flip to do the Supermob, but unfortunately he doesn't pull that one off. Ski line O, wake 5 front, wake 5. Whoa, turns out to be and I think he just lost his steam there.
He got out of sync there at the end. I think the Wake-O was supposed to be a Wake 5 and the ski line jump was supposed to be a ski line back-to-back, but bummer for Vincenzo, but it's good to see him out there. It's a World's year. It's in his home country. It's going to be exciting to see him ski at the end of the season.
Yep, and I'm sure the good folks in Italia, and especially those from his home region of Sicily, or watching him to see how things shape up, and if there are folks out there such as Dario over in Rocchetto watching this, good day to you, sir. Ciao, Dario. And providing the coverage for the IWWF World Waterski Championships will be TWBC, celebrating 15 years of broadcasting. Started out in 2010, and 15 years later, still going strong. There we go. That is Vincenzo Marino trying to go for the ski line back, but nothing was doing. All right, so that was Vincenzo. We will continue on with the start list. And I believe going up next should be Eric Macias. All right, let's bring it on. Eric Macias looking to try and trick anything at this preliminary stage, anything over 9,220 points, but realistically knows that if he can trick closer to 10, that will improve his chances of being able to ski in the 8-skier final in the men's tricking competition here at the Swiss Pro Tricks of 2025. Looking good, just keeping the rhythm going.
It's a much better pass than his first one.
Yeah,
much better toe pass there.
Yeah, much better. You know, he had a lot more speed, a lot more drive. You know, and
he was over his ski better through the center of his run there, and just didn't lose any time.
Yeah. So Alexander Gashiel there at dockside getting ready to trick. And Eric Macias keeping that toe foot close to the standing leg. Very, very important that a skier does that with toe tricks in order to control the ski's rotation and also to control its speed as well. So letting the leg out to pull in for toe into wrap. Toe wake O, toe wake line O, good pull in, good rotation over the line, going tail first with that ski. Okay, 6,290, 6,290 points. So not as much as he tricked earlier with 76.60. So he'll leave here with that score of 76.60. Unable to conjure up a total in excess of that, but that was hardly surprising considering he fell halfway through his toe pass.
Yeah, I think so. Find out after you. He's getting ready.
All right, so looking dockside, we see a whole gaggle of skiers getting ready to go.
Positional second pass.
All right, then. So looks like a signal has been radioed in from our driver, Andrew Bergman, to suggest that there is going to be a positional trick right off the get-go. 3140 kilometers now. Boom, there we go. There's the Mo back Annette's reverse. What has he got there? Oh, nicely done with the front flip. Flip twist to the back. Oh, half jack there, right there. Now he opens the trapdoor. The boat speed gets lower there for his ski lines. Ski line 5 back. Ski line 5 front. Towards the end, much better in this round than he did on the previous round, but
I think that's going to be up close to 10,000. That one.
We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, lots of good flips in there. A couple front flips and 2 ski line 5s at the end. Pretty impressive.
Yeah, incredibly impressive. You know, just trying to make up for lost points. That is Eric Macias, who in the previous round, Eric Macias tricked, what was it, 8,880 points. So we're getting very, very close to our top 8 competitors from the first round. No one has broken into the top 8 at this time. But like I say, we're getting closer and closer to that mark.
Yeah, I think this run will do it. I mean, Eric, I don't know skiing that well, but I know he tricks over 10,000 quite a bit. So those are pretty good stand-up runs. You know, unless the judges see something they don't like, I think this one will be over 10,000.
All right. We'll see from Eric Macias. To break into the top 8, that score has got to be in excess of 9,120 points. But could we see a potential wild card making his way through to the top 8? I mean, among the likes of Dominic Kuhn, for example, or even our competitor that's in the water and getting ready to get out of the water. This is Alex Gashiel out of Austria.
Definitely. I mean, he's got some firepower to push right up to 10,000. So I think, you know, if these guys can just forget that there's a cut and just go like they're trying to get a PB, I think we're going to see some good tricking. If they're skiing any kind of tentative at this point, I think they'll be going home after this round.
And Alexander Gashiel trains at the site that will provide the venue for the European Waterski Championships, which will take place at the beginning of August. Coverage on TWBC exclusively live. There we go. That's the toe wake line-o, toe wake line back to back, and seems to have a little bit more fire and purpose this time around. That's Alex Gashiel getting through pass number 1. So could he have something to say? Does he have the tricks in his repertoire to take him into the 10,000 point range and maybe, just maybe, give himself a fighting chance of being able to ski in the top 8 in the men's tricking competition?
Yeah, you can see he's pushing more than he did the first round. You know, I think they know the boat, the wind's down. When the guys went last time, it was pretty windy, but it's almost no wind now. So, you know, if I know Alex, he's just like going for broke because, you know, I think he's going to need everything he's got to try and punch into that top 8.
And that involves just a little bit more pressure of expectation, doesn't it? You know you've done, you know that you've done well enough to kind of put yourself in a decent position to kind of make that kind of inroads. But can you do it on the day? Let's check in with Freddie.
So we're here at the Swiss Pro Tricks. It's your only trick event of this season so far, and the only one you did last year. Are you happy with how it's gone?
I'm very happy with how it's going. For the amount I've been training, I think it really was good, my performance, for the amount of time I trained. So I'm very happy, yeah.
And why have you not been training, may I ask?
Well, I have a bunch of other hobbies, but I do try to be consistent. I ski probably 5 times a week, 30 minutes a day, which is a good amount, I'd say. So that's basically it.
That is a good amount. What else are you doing? What are your other hobbies?
Right now I just picked up skydiving. I weight lift a little bit, and yeah, that's pretty much what I do.
That's awesome. A man of many talents. Well, great. Congrats on a good day. Back to you guys.
I don't see the attraction somehow of jumping out of a perfectly good airplane.
Not my gig either, Tony, but, you know, I mean, some people
like to do that.
Yeah. All right. Hopefully Alex has got everything he's got here. I want to see him really push this run.
He's got to empty the tank. Here he goes.
Absolutely.
Mo back. Here he comes.
Come
Front
on.
flip. Keep going.
Come on. Push.
Push. Keep going. Flip twist to the back.
There
flip
you
twist
go.
to the back. There you
He's
go. Now
fighting
you've
now.
got the confidence.
Good.
Flip twist to the front. Ski line O. What does he have? Does he have anything left?
Come on,
No,
Alex.
that ski didn't go over the line, but he does go round this time. Ski line 5 back, and I think
He got over. That was awesome. That was good. He had to fight in the middle there, and I think he changed gears from 4th gear to 5th gear. That was awesome.
he realized, hey, I'm still on top of the water, and I've got a chance here. Let's keep going.
Exactly. That was pretty good skiing. I know he missed a trick at the end, and he's probably not super pumped, but I like the fight we saw there. And that's what these guys need. These guys that are trying to get to that top 8 have got to push.
So great skiing here from Alex Gashiel. Could he have fought his way back into contention? Anything over 9,120 will put him into the top 8.
One-handed landing on that front flip. The gun show was on display there while he was trying to recover from that
as well as the
flip.
six-pack, which seems to be an ever-present thing with the Austrians.
I'm going to leave that one alone. Come on.
So there we go. That was Alex Gashiel. His a great effort there all the way throughout. So now we're now going to have a look at the performance coming up very soon for our next Austrian competitor. That Austrian competitor is going to be Dominik Kuhn. And there he is, complete with alluded to six-pack.
Some guys go to college and learn how to drink beer. These guys look like they went to college and do sit-ups against each other.
Yep. This is the modern day Raging Cajuns.
Unreal. It's a long way from when I did my one semester of collegiate skiing at the University of Central Florida.
Yeah, but you did win the national championships.
We absolutely did.
Yes.
Yeah, it was a good time. But there was no sit-ups involved in that whole process. Keg stands maybe, but not sit-ups.
All right, getting ready to go, and we're looking to see what that point score is going to be for our previous competitor, Alex Gashil. We wait with bated breath. We still have a whole gaggle of skiers that could contend. Tue Ernst Nielsen is in seventh spot right now with 91.50, barely above Matias Gonzalez on 92.20, who holds 8th place with that score. Hard to say that at this moment what would be a realistically safe score to have in order to advance into the top 8, such as the quality of this field of skiers there, Matt.
Yeah, I mean, what do we got? Adam with 10.8. I think once we get Eric's score, what do we got for? We still don't have a score for Eric. Yeah, once we get his score, we'll kind of know, because that was 10,000 points worth of tricks. Now, whether, he gets everything, I'm not sure.
All right, here we go. This is Dominik Kuhn from Austria. Setting the boat speed up. 32.5 kilometers. This is definitely going to be hand tricks. Boom. Mow back, mow back to front. Front flip. Buries himself. Front flip. Let's see what he's got. Flip twist to the back.
Beautiful,
Boom. Half
beautiful.
jack. Continuing on. Can he continue to rack up some tricks? Ski line trick there.
Bummer.
I don't know whether that was a ski line 5 front or a ski line O, but
that's a bummer.
It's certainly not going to help.
He muscled through those front flips and was on course for a big hand run there. That's a shame he went down. I think he might have. I don't remember from the first round if he does 2 mobs. I would assume he does. I think he just got a little dug into the wake there and bailed on it, so he got it back to front, giving up 250 points. Beautiful front flips, though. Really nice.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And landing that one-handed as well.
Yep. Carving back in. That is a nice front flip. Starting
and just
backwards.
Moving that handle across his body as well to...
off axis on the ski line O, and then just away from the boat the whole time and couldn't quite come back up. That's a shame. That was a great start.
Yep, and he's being picked up right now and transported towards the end of the lake, where he'll have exactly 1 minute to ready himself for pass number 2.
Here we got Louis battening down the hatches, man. You know he's going to go off in this next round.
Yep, he's serious.
He's not going to hold back.
Nope. Even if he knows that he's through to the next round of the competition, which he should know within about the next few skiers.
I love it that these top guys know they're through, because they're just going to go bonkers in this next round, that's for sure.
Yep. There's Tue Ernst Nielsen.
I've been missing his Instagram posts. He used to do such a good job. Now either he's a little shadow banned on mine, or I'm not seeing him, or he's just slacking on it.
He's probably gotten too old.
I want to push him to get going, get that Instagram rocking again. I think we have a Swiss Pro umbrella in the lake. It should work out. It should make it over here.
Eventually. So confirming what we know about the wind, it's still around and it's gusting up a little bit, which could be a cause for concern for some of our trickers. There we see a few of our good friends in the skier tent, and getting ready now for pass number 2 is going to be Dominic Kuhn. It's going to be toe tricks.
Yeah, Dominic's going to have to throw some big toes here to push these guys. Wow, Eric's score seems low, 88.80. I'm going to check what... Oh, my bad.
Okay, we're still waiting on it. Eric Macias's total in round number 2. Dominic Kuhn, for his part, getting through these tricks on the back. Oh no, and he's out the back, and that essentially eliminates him from future involvement in this competition. So under video review, we've got a latest score, 10,460 points. 10,460 points. That drops every skier down below him 1 spot. Eric Macias is currently in 7th. Tui Ernst Nielsen, who is our next skier to go, is currently in 8th. Matias Gonzalez, our defending champion, currently holding 9th spot right now.
Yeah, I mean, I pulled up the live scoring, and Eric's toe pass was all credit, so there must be something in that hand run that they're not happy with.
Get that drone over there and lift it out.
All right, looks like we got a technical situation that we're trying to resolve at this time as we continue to provide you live coverage of the 2025 Swiss Pro Tricks. All right, looking at some of our folks along the shore side, taking in the great performances in the tricks event in both the women's and the men's competition. I'm glad that so many of you have decided to take some time out of your festivities on Easter Sunday to be a part of this event, and a few of you have been on the live chat, and we'll see. We'll have a look and see some of the messages that have come through. I noticed that a little bit earlier on there were quite a few messages of support for Matias Gonzalez, as is the case mostly.
He's a crowd favorite. Everybody wants to see him in the finals. I know one thing, we're going to see him go bonkers. He's going to be aggressive here.
Okay, so let's continue. Let's have a look at our current leaderboard situation. Seemingly assured of a spot in the top 8 is going to be Patricio Font with 12,390, then Jake Abelson with 11,710, Joel Poland 100 points behind in 11,610. Then you've got Duplan Freiberg with 11,250, Llewellyn with 11,060, Adam Picos in 6th place with 10,810. Then Eric Macias has vaulted himself into a top 8 spot there with 10,460. Tui Ernst Nielsen with 9,150, and the skier on the water, Matias Gonzalez, needing a good performance here to put himself in the top 8 after a disappointing performance in round 1. Toe 7 front, toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back, toe 8 back to back reverse. Look at him go. He is going lights out here. Look at this. Toe wake line O, toe wake line back now. Toe wake line back to back. Can he continue on? Yes, he's gotten further on this toe pass than he did in the previous round. And he is out there with a point to prove.
Absolutely. I mean, there's one thing this kid will never lay up. He just goes full speed all the time. That's all he knows. So it's a good lesson for all the younger ones who are watching. Just push as hard as you can all the time, and you'll figure it out.
Yep, he's certainly figuring it out. All right, that's the understatement of the year. All right, that is Matias Gonzalez, but it's not 100% complete though. He's still got the tricks to come on his handle pass. We should know by about half or three-quarters of the way into that pass whether he's probably done enough to put himself in the top 8. But just look at him go.
So this toe run is probably 5,200, 52, 53, something like that.
So as we continue to move right along, somewhere about, maybe about, I'll go so far as to saying about 80% of the next run, he should be in with an effort of that kind with the second and final 22nd pass. But this guy doesn't believe in 80%. Nah. He believes in 150%. 8,780, 8,780, which is less than what he produced in round number 1, so he's eliminated from the competition. 8,780 for Dominik Kuhn from Austria. So it basically boils down to what Matias Gonzalez can do with his second and final 22nd pass. If he can conjure up a score of... If he can conjure a score of more than 9,160 points, that will vault him onto to 8. But then you've got to take into account the future performance of Tui Ernst Nielsen. So he has got to perform a magician's feat here. Here he goes, up, there we go. Mo back, Mo back, reverse, half jack, boom. Look at him go. Flip twist to the back, flip twist to the back. He's got 1 or 2 more flips that he can do. Front flip, look at him go. Drops the trapdoor. Boom, ski line back to back. Ski line 5 back, ski line 5 front. I believe he's done it. There you go, good effort there. Let's give it up.
Absolutely. Attaboy, Matty. Good to see.
Good effort, even though he pretty much missed the handle on that last trick. I think he'd done enough anyway.
He didn't get, he's going to be in with that score. I mean, that's going to be well over 11,000.
The question is how high is the score going to be?
Absolutely.
I mean,
he's going to be he'll be right around Joel and Jake. It could be 11, high as 11.8, something like that.
And the sense of relief on the face of Matias is palpable.
You mean Matty?
Yes, indeed. And on Matty's face, I mean, sense of relief right there.
As soon as he lands that toe side front flip, I think he's probably in the finals. But getting those last tricks is gravy, and just getting him fired up for the next round.
Just look at the height. Look at the aggression here. I mean, he produced a complete effort here on this pass in the previous round. And he fell halfway through with toe tricks and is still able to get over 9,000 points. This, I think, is over 11.
Definitely. It could be. Actually, could be 12,000, right around 12,000.
Yep, and the difference. I mean, the difference between 12,000 and 13,000 points. I mean, we haven't seen anyone go 13,000 points in the whole history of this event. The closest that we've seen is Jake Abelson, who is the current world record holder, with 12,970. It looks like Tui Ernst Nielsen. Well, this is going to be this is going to be the effort of the tournament so far.
So he's actually he's looking at Eric now.
Yeah, indeed.
10-4, because we know Matty's way higher than that. So the next lowest after is going to be is going to be Eric, and his is under review, so he may lose a little bit as well.
Or he could actually see an increase in his point score. I mean, it could go one way or the other, but let's have a look and see. Here we go, 2 Ernst Nielsen from Denmark. Now needing realistically, I mean, for safety, he's got to go more than 10,500 points. Let's see what he's got.
He's pushing. I like it.
Oh yeah, he's not laying down by any stretch of the imagination. Just look at this: toe wake line toe wake line back, getting the elevation. He's losing a little bit of time trying to make sure that he methodically tricks from one after the other, and getting a little bit of speed towards the end.
Yeah, it was so good. He got a little ahead of himself on that toe line and I think he's going to lose that. But the rest of the run looks super good. He was pushing right from the start, so that's all we can ask from him. You know, you're not going to get it perfect all the time, but at least he can come in when he watches that video. He's going to be like, heck yeah, man, I was going for it. So hats off to 2.
All right, and looking good, looking strong. 2 Ernst Nielsen. I'm sure that his friends over in Denmark, specifically the Vallensbæk Waterski Club. I mean, that's a nice little site just outside Copenhagen. I was fortunate enough to be there several years ago for the European Championships, and I mean, it just attracted a massive crowd of people during that competition. And as we have a look at 2 Ernst Nielsen as he performs the remaining toe tricks back and front, let's check in with Freddie.
Matty, Tony said you went out there with a point to prove. I think that was true. Have you proven it?
No, I was so scared. I tried to go really slow, tried to do up and back. It worked, and now I'm going to try my best in finals.
Well, we haven't got a score in yet, but we're pretty sure you're in the finals. So congratulations there after a sort of technical mishap earlier, you know, putting in an awkward position. But like you say, move forward, and you know, probably you're in quite a nice little spot there for finals. Put a bit of pressure onto some of the guys after you.
Yeah, I don't know my score. I messed up my skillings a little bit. So it's going to be around 11th and something. So it's in a good position to put a big score on the board.
That's good. Well, to the reigning champion, you're in the final to try and reclaim your title for another year. Good luck. Thank you. Back to you guys.
Second pass positional.
So he was saying it's going to be around 11 or 10 something. I'm somehow
10 at least. 11
my
top end.
My calculation was off. I thought it was more than that.
Okay, here we go. 2 Ernst Nielsen from Denmark. Oh, good elevation there with the Mo back and its reverse. And this guy just really sends it every single time that he tricks.
His flips are good. This front flip's just beautiful. Nice skiing. Wow. Little stuck on that ski line 5 back, but man, what a great hand run that was.
Do you think that could be enough to supersede Eric Macias? Because that's the score that he needs essentially.
I don't know. Toe line 0 and his one toe line back to back, no toe line 5. I don't know. I don't think so. Well, if that 10-460 stays, I don't think that's enough to beat it.
It looks like the video review notification has been removed from the 10-460 for Eric Macias. So if that's the case, then that point score of 10-460, and it has been confirmed as 10-460. So for those of you scoring at home, that's what we got right now as we have a look at the instant replay for 2 Ernst Nielsen. Boom. And just like, as I said before in the previous round, he just stares down the wake as he comes into land. Like,
he controls the line really good. He lands with a good tight rope all the time and really solid over his ski.
And that boat path got really, really close to the spectator tower.
I was going to say his front flip was pretty close to that tower.
Now
a little stuck on that ski line 5 back. So we'll see.
All right. So
great run either way for him.
So getting ready for Adam Picos. Adam Picos in the previous round scored a 10,810, which should be enough to send him through. But he's looking out there to try and boost up that point score and really get amongst the leaders. And he's a skier with another point to prove. He's basically that skier says, "Hey, remember me."
Oh man, he's been so good for so long. How could you ever forget him? I mean, he's I don't know exactly how old he is, but I think he's
probably in his 30s.
30. He's got to be pretty close to 35, maybe.
There we go, toe 7
Still
front.
moves like a 16-year-old. Look at him go. So good.
Look at this, good compression. Oh, look at that, toe 5 front, toe Waco
Ripped it.
afterwards. Look at that, just absolutely attacked it. Toe wake, oh, and catching the line with the toe wake line 5 back, and just not able to get all the way through with about 2 or 3 seconds to spare.
Yeah, that was a bummer. He just kind of got loaded up off the wake and got stuck on the rope trying to get over it. But the start of this run was really good. He tricks so much like his dad, Corey.
And Tori as well, the late
obviously-
great Tori.
He obviously rode in the boat a lot for his dad because he looks a lot, skis a lot, body movements a lot like his dad. So, which are all compliments, by the way.
Indeed, indeed. I had the pleasure of training at Corey Pickett's school whenever it was situated over at Eagle Lake, which is
Wow.
all the way back in the day.
Yeah, that's Winter Haven area.
Yeah, Winter Haven area.
Yeah.
You know, got to train with Corey Picos and Tori Baggiano and Mark Bedso, you know, and all of those that have come over to visit. You know,
Pioneers, man. The guys who basically Corey and Tori and all those guys were the guys who took trick skiing mainstream, you know, and then Llewellyn's came along, and but no, Corey was just pushing so hard all the time and always that one step ahead of everybody for decades and decades. It was amazing.
all right, so I'm Tony Lightfoot, he's Matt Reaney, and great to have each and every one of you on board here at the 2025 Swiss Pro Tricks.
9,790. I'm sorry.
Okay.
But I want to hit 10. I hate being stuck there.
I get that. You get it. You get it.
There we go, Joel Poland getting stretched out a little bit on the shore side.
They still looking at me?
Yeah, we're still looking at you, you weirdo.
Looks like one of those guys taking a seat in the tube station in London, you know, like a busker or something.
Ah, come on, he's always so sharply dressed.
All right, here we go.
All right, then. So, we're still waiting on Matias Gonzalez's score. Now obviously, as time goes by, I mean, the longer you wait, the more you anticipate for the score to be exceptionally higher than what he did in the previous round. So, good news in that regard, we fancy, but still waiting on that score. Here we go. This is Adam Picos. Oh no, and he goes down, but is that fall going to ruin his chances of being in the top 8?
No, I don't think so. I think he's pretty safe in the finals, I think. Weird fall. It just looked like, you know, he kind of backed off maybe a little on it or something. I don't know. Shorted the first one, but good. Like, he had the rope tight. And then he hung onto the rope really long. Like, he had 2 hands on the rope really long coming down. It was kind of weird, but just pulled him back in.
And I think there's a palpable sense of frustration there for Adam Picos now. He'll probably be among the first of our skiers to leave the dock in the men's trick final, should it be confirmed that he is a part of that final. You can almost guarantee that his trick score will not be exceeded, his trick score being 10,810. just on the cusp of 11,000 points. As we have a look at the leaderboard, we're still waiting on Matthias's score. It's just sometimes infuriating a little bit there, but that's my take on it. Matías Gonzalez is, on the basis of his first round score, is in 9th place right now, but you would have to believe that that he's done enough to make it into the top 8. The question is, how deep into that top 8 did he assert himself into? All right, so a legend in the sport in the form of Jarrett Llewellyn in that towboat, and a legend in the making on the dock, Dorian Llewellyn.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I don't know. Dorian's a world champion trick skier, so I mean, I guess you can call him a legend. I don't.
Absolutely.
Not in the making, but definitely he is a legend. One of the best overall skiers that, you know, the world's ever seen. So he gets it from his papa.
All right, in the water he goes, and waiting for the line to tighten, and we'll take him into the course very, very soon. All right, folks, here we go. This is Dorian Llewellyn, who should be safely into the final, having tricked 11,060 in the previous round. Now he's trying to vault himself up a little bit higher in the positionings, because that will make his whole deal with being competitive against the other skiers a little bit easier, knowing full well what he needs to do to put himself on a potential podium position. But moving across the wake a little bit much there in towards the left-hand wake with a couple of those toe tricks. Oh, look at that, toe wake line 5 back, toe wake line back to back. Look at him go. Oh, brilliant effort there.
Yeah, he got a little hung up on his toe 5 front, which is kind of weird for Dorian. He usually does those surface turns so clean and right up over his ski, but then just kind of was off balance a little, and then got stuck on that toe line 5 back on his heel a little bit, but
drops the line and goes for the toe 5 back.
Yeah, the toe 5, the start was really good, and then he just kind of like shorted that toe 5 front and ended up over on that left wake a little bit right there.
Right there.
Yeah, and then he came back, still in good shape. The rope's a little tight, so it's pulling him a bit. And then his toe line was huge.
All right then, so now this is the latest score that's just come through. Matías Gonzalez, are you ready for this, folks? 12,510.
Yeah, okay, so I'm not crazy. I mean, he said high 10s or maybe 11. I seen that run. I knew it was over 12,000. That's amazing skiing, Matty.
So 12,510 points. And get your calculators out, folks. How much of a differential was that from round 1? Huge amount. So safe to say he's through to the finals. What that does at the same time is it eliminates Tue Ernst Nielsen, whose score of 9,150 is into the next round of the competition, and what that also means is that Eric Macias is through to the next round of the competition with his score of 10,460. So that is good enough for Eric to be in the final. So based upon what I've seen so far, I can at least confirm that the first 3 skiers to leave the dock into the final, or at least the first 2 skiers to leave the dock in the final, would be Eric Macias and then Adam Picos. The next few skiers yet to be determined, because Dorian Llewellyn is on the water right now, and you still got the likes of Louis Duplan Freiberg, Joel Poland, Jake Abelson, Patricio Font to go. And there you've got Matías Gonzalez, who's put himself through to the next round of the competition and could, for all intents and purposes, be either the Could either be the last skier to go off the dock or the second to last skier to take to the water. So a lot of moving parts going on, folks, as we see Dorian Llewellyn continue his assault. So a second pass is imminent. Positional trick to start off with, which means that he'll probably start off with a positional to the back and then go with the ski line back to back. Actually, the flip back to back. I do beg your pardon. Here we go. Flip back mode. Boom. Nicely done. Good, settles in. Nicely done. Boom. There we go with the half jack. Flip twist to the back. Flip twist to the back. Goes for the front flip. Nails that one shut. Drops the boat speed. Ski line 5 back. Ski line 5 front. Ski line back to the front. Now, ski line O to the back, ski line back to back. There we go. Fantastic skiing all the way through. If his effort of 11,060 points wasn't enough, he's come through with a performance which I'm sure will yield a higher point total. We'll have to wait and see. There we go. Canada's Dorian Llewellyn. Just really gets a good positive edge, good positive lift there to keep his power going through with the second and final 20-second pass. A splendid view here with the aerial drone shot. Jason Scholl is doing his best work so far with this effort with Dorian Llewellyn. Ski line 5 front, then positions himself up. Ski line back. Ski line O. Ski line back to back. Good sequence of tricks. Very, very fluid for a former world trick champion of the world, Dorian Llewellyn. All right, let's rock and roll. Skier on the water is going to be Louis Duplan-Fribourg, the current men's world overall champion. He'll get to defend that title over in Italia coming up at the end of the Italian holiday that is Ferragosto. But for the moment, he's going through the first of 2 20-second passes. Dropping the boat speed. Whoa, almost getting caught out there with that back landing. Front flip, does he go for anything more? Wow. Herculean strength had to come into play there for Louis Duplan-Fribourg. Andrew Bergman just can't help but have a laugh at that situation. But we're looking at the instant replay and just looking at these tricks from one after the other. Boom. Getting in a little bit deep with that front flip. And then goes into the flip twist to the back. Lands that one too as he goes for the ski line back and then ski line back to back, or I should say ski line 5 back, and yes, and just about hangs on to the landing. Ski line 5 front, just pushing all the water that he can muster and land those probably the hardest landings he's ever tried to pull out of. Louis Duplan-Fribourg getting ready to transition from hand tricks to toes.
What size boot is it? 10. 10?
Good. I can do it like this.
So there on the starting dock, we're looking at Joel Poland getting taped in to his right foot binding. He is probably at this kind of level of skiing, probably one of the very few ambidextrous water skiers out there. Skis left foot forward for slalom, right foot forward for tricks. Certainly incredible to consider, but probably one of the best reasons we can think of for referring to him as an alien, just not of this world. Louis Duplan-Freiberg trying to pick up the pace here to try and get further up the leaderboard to give himself a chance of maybe a podium in this event. Fair to say he's through to the next round of the competition and just basically rubber stamped his authority in that regard. The current world men's overall champion of the world, that is Louis Duplan-Freiberg. You'll ski into the dock. We'll see what the point score comes out as. We're still waiting on point scores, a definitive point score for Adam Picos and also Dorian Llewellyn. We'll try and get those to you very, very soon. But a good sprightly start here on pass number 2. So 8,860. So 8,860 for Tui Ernst Nielsen is the confirmed score on his second and final round of competition. So his best score was 91.50, and unfortunately unable to grant Tui Ernst Nielsen a place through to the 8-skier final. So the skiers who are through to the final are as follows. Eric Macias, he's through to the next round of the competition with 10.460. Then we have Picos, Llewellyn, Duplan-Freiberg, Joel Poland, who is about to take to the water next. Then Jake Abelson, Patricio Font, and Matias Gonzalez.
He'll be fine.
All right, here comes Great Britain's Joel Poland. Toe wake 5 back opening move. Toe wake 5 back. There we go. Reverse toe wake back to back. Looking a little unsettled here at the opening, but he can recover from this. Toe wake line front. Toe wake line back to back. Toe wake line back to back. Does he go for the toe wake line back to back again? And that pass looking a little bit disjointed, and the expression says it all there for Joel Poland. Just trying everything that he can to try and produce a higher point score. Goes for the toe wake back to back reverse. Toe 5 front. From about here, it started to look a little bit like an unmade bed. Almost losing out the back there with the toe wake line O, I believe. Or was it a toe wake line 5 front? Anyway, it's looked a little better towards the tail end of the run. But there we go. That is a Herculean effort there for Joel Poland. And with that, let's check in with Freddie.
Louis, I just asked you what you thought your score was, and you said no effing clue. So, well, didn't quite say that, but take me through it.
Yeah, I went pretty good attack mode, and I did some mistake around the hand run, and just kept going, just not letting go the handle. It was like a war, the whole pass, and then toes, yeah, keep my rhythm, clean a bit everything, so I'm happy with that. Yeah, let's see the score. I have no clue. It depends if it's in the time or not.
No clue. Well, we were talking before about you being a 3-event athlete in the way that you train. Huge amounts of slalom, trick, and jump. You even told me that today, because you're only doing 6 runs up and down the lake, it's a day off. Do you really feel that after your bit of heavy breathing here?
No, definitely not. After the second 2 passes, I'm out of breath, and I'm gonna rest before finals here.
Well, we'll let you go and have a rest. But before, just tell me, you're gonna go to war again for the final, I guess?
Yes, indeed.
Well, you haven't won a pro trick tournament just yet, but you're knocking on the door. So you're certainly not so much a dark horse, but you've got everything going for you in the final. Good luck. Back to you guys.
So here comes Joel Poland. Mo back, and it's reverse. Half jack coming in. Boom. There's front flip. Flip twist to the back. Super mob. Ski line 5 back. Ski line 7 back. There we go. Ski line 7 back towards the end. There you go. Game on. Joel Poland returns to the dock with ski line 7s to boot. Oh, I don't know what the heck that was. Someone will better tell me. Whether it's the live chat folks or whether someone will actually come up to me and tell me what he did. Or maybe Freddie Winter will be so kind as to ask him what he did out of course. But some great tricking here from Joel Poland. Swiss Pro men's tricking champion from 2 seasons ago and looking to reclaim his crown right here. So, Dorian Llewellyn, 11,070, a 10-point differential between his first round and the second round score. But probably will not be enough to see him ascend any higher from where he is, which is currently in 6th spot, but good enough to make it through to the next round. Ski line 7 back. Ski line 5 front towards the end, and I think he's... I think that should be pretty good there for Joel Poland. Whether it's enough to be more than 11.610, we'll get to see. But in the meantime, okay, so for the well, I tell you what, I don't have a clue what that one was towards the end, but the closest thing that I can think of well, at least in terms of wakeboard parlance, is probably a Tootsie Roll. A front flip with a 360-degree handle pass. Wonderful stuff. Here's another improvement. Louis Duplan Freiburg, 11,900 points. 11,900 points. That vaults him up to 3rd. 11,900 points. That relegates Jake Abelson from 3rd to 4th. And the person in question is about to take to the water, Jake Abelson. So let's see what Jake Abelson can do with the passes to come. All right, here we go, folks. Coming in for his first pass of 2, Jake Abelson. Let's see what he's got. Toe wick back-to-back, and it's reverse. Getting good elevation here. Toe tricks to start off with. Losing a bit of his balance here. Now he's got to make up for lost time. Toe wake O, toe wake line O. What does he have towards the end? Toe wake line back. Here he goes. Toe wake line back-to-back, and it's reverse. Does he have anything more? Looking a little bit disjointed towards the end of that run. There was a critical moment in that pass where things started to go sideways there for him. So Jake Abelson, who was the silver medalist in the boys tricking event in the IWWF World Under-17 World Championships. Just behind Matias Gonzalez, who tricked over 12,000 points as he has done so far in this event. Jake Abelson tricked 12,170 for the silver medal spot in last year's Junior World Championships. But I don't think he's going to get anywhere close to 12,000 points, at least not on the strength of what he's done with the toe pass. And just losing a bit of his composure on that effort there on pass number 1. There we see Pato Font. Pato Font is our last skier to go, and he'll be coming up next. Jake Abelson. Now, Jake Abelson, for his part, has had a glorious season in the World Championship level. As a matter of fact, the current U17 boys champion of the world in overall, scoring 2,855.77 points on his way to taking the world title, making an appearance in all 3 events in their respective finals last season in Calgary. So still waiting on some point scores to come from, namely from Louis Deplon-Fribourg and also Joel Poland, to basically rubber stamp their participation in the 2025 Swiss Pro Tricks men's final. Mo back-backs to start off with. 2 flips back-to-back. Flip twist back, half jack. That's the 6th flip that he can do. Ski line 5 back, ski line 5 front, ski line O, slide to the back, ski line 7! And trying to recover and unfortunately throwing the handle. That will probably cost him a few points going down the line, but I believe that ski line 7 may be within time, and they may have completed it before he tried to go on for the next trick. The judges will obviously have a look at that to determine whether he did complete the ski line 7 back before he proceeded on to the next trick. But a grand looking pass there for him. Jake Abelson just went up and over with the half jack, ski line 5 back, ski line 5 front, and then set himself up. Bam! There we go. That's the ski line 7 back, and then tried the a hand wake 5 back. And let's check in one more time with Freddie Winter.
Joel, you weren't perfectly happy with your toes there, but you got to be happy with that hand run. That's a brand new trick for you in well, at least for a few years, right?
Yeah, like the only other time I've done a ski line 7 was when I dragged out of it at Masters. That's the only time I've got a credit. And then yeah, tried a new toe run, and like honestly, I'm happy that I stood it up because you know it's pretty new. I'm still figuring that one out, and just trying to find an avenue to more points because you know these kids are destroying us. So we got to figure out a way to find more points.
Yeah, got a couple of wrinkles on you there, mate. 26 years old. It's it's not getting any easier. The question everyone wants to know is, we've seen the super mode like a million times. When are you going to get a new trick?
When we fix the points. There's like a clear issue with some of those top end flips where they're just not worth doing points. So yeah, when those are fixed, you'll see bigger flips.
When you say fixed, you mean they're not worth enough to incentivize you. Understood. All right, well, we'll leave that there. Back to you guys.
Yeah, there are some tricks out there that are in the tricking list right now. Even something as relatively straightforward as a toe wake line front, which is demonstratively more difficult than the toe wake line back. But each of those tricks has the same amount of points attached to them, which from my personal level is crazy pants. But let's have a look at Patricio Font. Look at him go for these tricks. He's really going out here. He's letting this go. Look at him go from one trick to the next. Toe wake line back to back. Toe wake line 5 back. Boom. Toe wake line front. Recovers to the back. And yeah, absolutely. Enjoyed the heck out of that opening pass. That is Patricio Font. So let's have a look at the trick point scores coming up very, very soon. We've got a score coming through, I believe, for Joel Poland, 11,600, so marginally better to the tune of 530 points more than what he did in the previous round. Or a little bit more than that, actually 10 points more than what he did in the previous round, I beg your pardon, but we're looking at our point scores, but at the same time, we're also focusing in on this performance from Pato Font. Just absolutely came into that pass with a determined look on his face, and he just absolutely stomped that opening pass of toe tricks. Now, could this be the second half of a potential world record performance? Now, the world record stands at 12,970. It's currently held by Jake Oberson. There you see it on the screen. In order for him to do that, there are 1 or 2 specific tricks that he needs to get through and get them in time. The ski line 7 back to back and the ski line 7 front to front. Let's see if he throws them into his repertoire. He knows good and well that at the very least he'll be second to last off the dock, pending the score from Jake Abelson. Yet we don't have the score for him yet. At the very least, if you take his performance into account, then Pato Font would be third from last off the dock.
You want 18.7 or 18.6?
If you understand the calculation behind that. So, Pato Font getting ready. Could this be a potential world record performance coming up right now? He has got to let everything out on this one. He has got to empty the tank. Here he comes. Position to the back. Mo back. Boom. Nails the first one. Nails the second. Half jack. Boom. There we go. Oh, and he goes down on the flip twist back. Well, he certainly gave it a try. He certainly gave it a try with the flip twist to the back. Obviously a little bit frustrated with that fall, but he knows full well that he'll be tricking in the men's tricking final, so no harm, no foul there in that respect. But he got the flip twist to the back, and then he went for the half jack to the front. All of those tricks just nailed that one. And then he just didn't get quite the elevation necessary to clear himself off the second wake. And he knew it too. He basically took off halfway up the left-hand wake, the right-hand wake as you've seen it on your screen. But just a critical mistake. There we go. He basically tried to get height off flat water. And with that in mind, let's check in with Freddie.
So, Jake, a little bit disappointed, but, I mean, you got that 7 in, which is pretty amazing.
Yeah, I mean, the toe pass just didn't exactly go the way I wanted it to. And then I decided to go for a big hand pass, and I got the 7, and then missed the handle pass on the wake fight back at the end.
Oh, what a shame. But, I mean, sounds like you're dialing it in for the final that's coming up.
Yeah, I'm trying to find my ski, feel on the water, but hopefully it comes together next round.
And I mean, like I say, you won the last Pro Trick tournament, you know, just, I don't know, probably a month and a half ago. It's all there to play for today.
Yep, I mean, just going to go out there and try and have some fun.
Just have some fun. Easy as that. All right, back to you guys.
Okay, so as we continue right along, gathering all of the scores for the likes of Jake Abelson, who incidentally, his first pass was 4,500 points. His first pass was 4,500 points. And then we're waiting on the score for Patricio Font. So let's check in with Freddie.
Matty, you've had a bit of a rollercoaster of a day so far. I mean, there's obviously some more to go, but you were nervous about not making the second round after a sort of weird first round with some odd stuff happening, but you've ended up top seed, and I don't know how many times you've tricked more than 12, 5, 10, but it wouldn't be a million times, would it?
No, I don't know when was the last time. I don't think this year at 12 I tricked 12-5, but last year I'm gonna try my best and hopefully I can do it.
And you said to me before that you were, just trying to go really, really slow and not make any mistakes. It obviously worked out super well for you. Is that something that you can take into the final?
Yeah, I was trying to go really slow just to make it. I'm gonna try to put a little bit more speed right now, but I have to try in the water.
Top seed, defending champion. We're going to see you in the final, last out of the day. That's exciting. Congrats on a good round. Back to you guys.
All right, and we just received another point score coming through from our penultimate skier. We should see that up on the screen very, very soon. It belongs to Jake Abelson. The point score that I'm looking at right now is consistent with 11,660 points. So just 1 point score to come through, and that is courtesy of Patricio Font. So here we go. There is your trick leaderboard, and just look at that point score from Patricio Font. His best point score is 12,390, so that would suggest that his second round score not quite as much. But taking all of that into consideration, Matias Gonzalez with 12,510. Pato Font, 12,390. Louis Duplan Freiberg with 11,900. Jake Abelson with his score of 11,710. Joel Poland in fifth with 11,610. Dorian Llewellyn, 11,070. Adam Picos with 10,810, and Eric Macias, our last competitor, through to the next round of the competition with his score of 10,460. So, all right, so we're about to go into the finals in both women's and men's competition, so stick around. Continuing coverage of the 2025 Swiss Pro Tricks is imminent. The final round's coming up, and it's all to come right after this.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got a set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are now into the final round of competition in both the women's and men's competition in the Swiss Pro Tricks Competition 2025. And ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce to you the top 6 going through to the women's final. In 6th place and tricking over 8,570 points, it's Lexi Abelson. In 5th spot and making her way into the final round, having tricked 89.60, it is Paige Reaney. In 4th spot, going through to the final, recovering admirably to make it through into the final round. Currently in 4th place and tricking 93.30, it is Janina Meckler. And now we have the top three, and tricking 10,870 points from Canada, Neely Ross. And just tricking 20 points more with 10,890 points from the United States of America, Anna Hunter. And your top tricker out of the elimination round series, tricking 10,930 points, also from the United States, Erica Lang. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we now go to the top 8 in the men's competition and making his way through to the final round. Tricking 10,460 points from the United States, it's Eric Macias. In 7th spot, tricking 10,810 points from the United States, Adam Picos. In 6th spot, representing Canada, tricking 11,070 points, it is Dorian Llewellyn.
What do you do with your hands, man?
I don't know.
All right, moving right along from Great Britain, he tricked 11,610. It is none other than Joel Poland.
Pretty cool no tower run. No big deal.
Ladies and gentlemen, now we're into the top 4. And having tricked 11,710 points from the United States, Jake Abelson. Top 3. Representing France and tricking 11,900 points, it's Louis Dupont-Fribourg.
Better than last year, Louis. I liked it.
And now, our top 2 from Mexico, tricking 12,390 points, it is Patricio Font.
Looks like the F1 one. The F1.
And now, presenting to you your top skier and the defending champion, tricking 12,510 points from Chile, Matias Gonzalez. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, presenting to you your finalists in both the women's and men's competitions. All right, let's get cracking, shall we? We've got the women's final coming up first, and we're going to start with Alexi Abelson taking to the water first, then Paige Rini, Janita Meckler, Neely Ross, Anna Hunter, and Erica Lang. So, great performances so far. And we will see what occurs within the next few minutes. With that, we're going to take just a quick break, just enough time for you to grab your favorite chair, grab your favorite beverage, and get ready to watch some of the best tricking in the world here at the 2025 Swiss Pro Tricks. And we'll be back right after this.
Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where do first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. see you in Vienna.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
All right, welcome back, folks. This is the concluding stanza of the Swiss Pro Tricks for 2025. I'm Tony Lightfoot, glad to have you on board. Here at the Swiss Waterski Resort, you can find out more by going to swisswaterskiresort.com to find out a little bit more about the facility here and how to book your time here at this beautiful portion of Central Florida. We're now into the women's trick final. We've eliminated a good portion of our competitors, and now we're left with the top 6 women and the top 8 men. And our first competitor out in all of that is going to be Lexi Abelson. So Lexi Abelson, our leadoff skier, followed by Paige Rini, then Janina Meckler, Neely Ross, Anna Hunter, and Erica Lang.
You look at a bevel. You want it to be the curve to be a 270 or 290?
Side my hand ski?
I want it bigger or I want it rounder, but until you make it and put it in your hand, you don't know.
Can I have my rope?
All right, so waiting on the dog, getting ready to go, and just waiting for the ballast tanks to fill up to a specified level. So, Lexi Abelson, who last season tricked 8,200 points in the U17 World Championships, ultimately tricked 7680 to take the title there in Calgary. Has produced some remarkable performances over the last few seasons, competing in events such as the Pan American Championship. So let's continue on, shall we? In the Pan American Championships, she tricked a 68.70 to win that title. That was in October of last season. Let's see if she's up to the task here, right here at the Swiss Pro Tricks. Toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back, and it's reverse. She's going to have to pick up the pace here a little bit if she's to give herself enough room to putt on the points towards the end. Toe wake line back. What does she have? Toe wake line back to back. Good elevation there. Toe wake front. And and a couple of positional tricks at the end to recover with. That is Lexi Abelson. So the wind all but disappeared from our facility here. And Lexi Abelson looking in very, very good shape there with the first few tricks. Richard Abelson, her father and pin person in the towboat. Lexi Abelson, aside from what she does out there on the water, she's also a high-level gymnast, which affords her great positional presence and good balance on her ski. And of course, being a gymnast means you have to have some high degree of strength as well. And as you can plainly see, she has that. Now, moving on from one ski to the next, moving on from the MK1 to the Avalon. Both skis are produced by Good. Boat making its way as far as it can down the lake to afford Lexi Abelson time to get the boat set up right speed-wise. There is Paige Arini Pagozzi. So go vote for your skier of the day out of the performances that you have seen so far, and take into account the performances you could potentially see here and now in the women's trick final and the men's trick final. Could the vote go towards a comeback scenario with the likes of Janina Mekla? Could it come from the likes of one of our younger skiers, referencing Lexi Abelson on the water right now? Lexi Abelson, who tricked 85.70 in round 2. Managing to make it through to the next round of the competition by about 120 points ahead of Leah Young-Hanifa. Boom, look at that. Mo back, reverse. There's the front flip. Oh, over rotation on the front flip and really going down hard with that one. But ladies and gentlemen, the first of our finalists, give it up please for Lexi Abelson. So Lexi Abelson doing what she can out there. Just going very methodical, one trick after the other. Not in total rhythm, I would say, with pass number 1 out of 2. Actually, pass 2 out of 2. Hand tricks with the second pass, toe tricks with the first. Up, sends it up high, and then does the same with the reverse, slapping the ski down. Then she went in with the front flip. And there, unfortunately, pulling up on the rope, and the frustration also shared by Richard Abelson, who in the towboat. So visibly a little frustrated there, but managing to make it through to the trick finals, certainly no mean feat. So Lexi Abelson, the current world champion in the girls under 17 tricks, makes way for a skier who previously have found success in the junior ranks many seasons ago, and also in the U21s. But now looking to try and make a name for herself in the open women's ranks as well, on top of all of that. And here we go, our skier on the water. This now is Paige Rini Pagozzi. Setting up the boat speed, and our driver, who is Scott the Rocket Man Ellis, a future Hall of Famer. He'll be inducted in a few weeks' time at the Hall of Fame ceremonies in Central Florida, not too far away from here. Toe wake back-to-backs and going in for the toe 5 front, toe out, toe O straight in, toe wake O, toe wake line O, good elevation, good rhythm. Toe wake line back-to-back, does she have anything more? Toe wake front, good solid ski in there all the way through. No two ways about it, looking in great, great shape. They're opening up with a solid effort there with the toe 5s, and there we go, surface back-to-backs, keeping the toe foot close to the standing leg all the way throughout that effort there, and that affords her a good amount of control and a good amount of lift, and so looking down the lake here from our drone camera shot with the instant replay. Beautifully executed toe wake line back-to-back, and she makes her way through towards the end. And we're looking at her right now as she changes ski from a toe ski to the handle pass ski. And much like Neely Ross, deciding to go with a shin guard or just doubling up on a pair of socks. As we have a look at our trophy and the champagne bottles, and also the 2U Skier of the Day award, sponsored by our good friends at 2U. Make sure you get your vote in for who you believe is deserving of that award. The Skier of the Day award provided to us courtesy of 2U. So, Scott the Rocket Man Ellis, a Hall of Famer as of this year, still yet to be inducted into that hallowed hall of water skiing heroes, and we will see what the skier behind him can produce. Paige Rini Pagozzi. Ski line back-to-back. Wake 5 front. Position. Wake 5 front reverse. Wake 5 back. Boat speed going up. There's the flip. There's its reverse. Flip twist back. Boom. Nails that one. Now goes for the flip twist back reverse. Nails that one too. 2 more flips that she could possibly do. Mo back-to-back. And 5 flips. And there we go. Surface back-to-back. Good skiing there for Paige Rini Pagozzi. Great skiing there. 2 stand-up runs, and that gives her a chance. That gives her a solid effort complete, and that could potentially put her on the podium, but we'll just have to wait and see what the remaining skiers can do. The remaining 4 skiers on this list. So go vote for your skier of the day. Could it be this final round effort from Paige Rini Pagozzi? Only time will tell as we have a look at her lift and elevation. And great skiing there from Paige Rini Pagozzi. Good drive off the wake, and as we look at the concluding part of this effort as she goes for a surface back-to-back. Let's have a look. Let's check in once again with Freddie Winter.
So Lexi, good work getting into the final, and your aim today was to break 9. You were really close, huh?
Yeah, my toe pass was great, and I landed my 3.5s, which I was nervous about, and then my front flip. Well, I mean, all the flips were going good, and then I came inside on my front flip a little.
That's a bummer, but you must be very happy. I mean, again, you're knocking on the door. I forget your age, but you're very young. You're 15, so you just got all of that space to move into. Congratulations. You're overall happy with your day?
Yeah, I was happy. I mean, my goal was to make finals, and here I am. So, yeah.
Good work. Well, I'll leave you to it. Congratulations. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
All right, so the comeback athlete of the competition is on the water right now. This is Janina Meckler. So, Janina Meckler, who was not a present force in 2024 so far as that season goes. The very last tournament that she skied in before taking the year off was the World Championships towards the tail end of 2023. She's back in and back on form, it would appear. Toe wake back-to-back, toe wake back-to-back reverse. Let's see if she can continue her role here. So, Janina Meckler, who has tricked over 10,000 points on a number of occasions, but I don't think it's going to happen here somehow, considering taking that fall into consideration towards the end on pass number 1. Just trying to pick up the speed and maybe throw in a few more tricks that she had planned. But a good looking opening, a trick there, which was the toe 7 front, and goes in for the toe 5 back and toe 8 back to back, including its initial and reverse. Using good knee bend and good standing leg control. And toe leg control on top of that to get things up and running and rolling. Toe wake line back. Whoa, and try to control that, and let's send it over to Freddie Winter.
Paige, we just had a conversation. You said your sort of typical spot in tricks is 4th or 5th. I don't know where you're going to end up, but are you happy with how that went just now?
Yeah, I'm happy. I stood up my runs. The second round was a little weird, but I'm just trying to get my bearings again on my trick ski. It's the first trick tournament of the year for me. So yeah, I was happy with that.
And tell us, for the rest of the year, what are you looking at? 3-event athlete, got the Worlds in late August. What can we see you at between now and then?
I plan to go to Europe and do all the slalom and trick tournaments. It's great that they're bringing trick back, so it makes it way more worth it for me to go. I'm going to do that and then come back and train for a bit before going to Italy. So,
love to hear that. Supporting the events that are supporting you. That's wonderful. Great stuff. Back to you.
All right there, so we got a point score that's just come through. Actually, 2 of them that's come through, and there is about a 50-point differential between one and the other. It's Alexi Abelson with 84.40 and Paige Rini-Pagozzi with 83.90. So very, very close right from the get-go there, Matt, with only 50 points separating our first 2 competitors.
Yeah, absolutely. These girls are throwing it down out there. So, and I think we're going to see these scores go up more and more as the girls go out.
Indeed, you are right. With that, we got Lexi Abelson, just to reiterate once again, 84.40. Paige Rini-Pagozzi with 83.90. So Lexi Abelson moves up 1 position on the strength of her score being higher than that of Paige. But just so close, the parity between our first 2 competitors and on the water right now. Getting ready to come in on pass number 2. This is Janina Meckler. Now she has tricked 10,180 points on a number of occasions. Probably won't get close to it this time, taking the fall in on the first pass into consideration. But she's going to try and blast this one as near as she can, but unfortunately unable to ride out with the flip. Oh, and looks like Janina Meckler will be swimming into the shore now. She indicated that the boat didn't beep up, but I don't know whether that's an issue with the driver or the pin person or whomever, but certainly critical to get the timing for that vital element correct there, Matt.
Yeah, absolutely. The boat's definitely got to go up for flips. She didn't case the wake though, so it looked, I don't know if the speed wasn't right or.
All right, so the boat has made its way back to the dock, and we'll see if there's anything to add to that performance by way of a possible review, but we'll soon see. There we go. That is Janina Meckler, but still a few fancy voting for a skier. Could it be Janina Meckler? Vote now. Vote for your skier of the day, presented to you by 2U Nutritional Bars. As we now go into our final three competitors, starting with Neely Ross, representing Canada. All right, so Neely Ross getting ready to go, and had the opportunity to talk with her yesterday for the TWBC podcast. You can listen to that episode by going to the TWBC podcast. Check it out on Spotify, on YouTube audio, or wherever you choose to listen to your podcast. TWBC podcast, check it. All right, up and away, Neely Ross. Now, among the skiers that's always placed herself in the top three over the last few seasons, but she exceeded the world record on 2 occasions towards the tail end of last season, and she is the current world women's trick record holder, and one-time world women's trick champion. She took that title in 2017. Toe wake back-to-backs, splendidly done. The speed at which she performs these keeps her in contention here. Toe wake O, toe wake line O, toe wake line back. Good positionals to recover that from. Couple of toe sides, and I think she'll be pretty satisfied with that effort.
Yeah, it was a great run. Really smooth, balanced, efficient. That's the Neely we know right there.
Yep, looked fully automatic there right from the get-go. You just drop the line. And there you go. And I don't know who's more nervous or more tense with this boat view, whether it's actually Drew Ross, who is a pin person in the boat, or whether it's Neely Ross, who's doing the performing out the back.
Nah, Neely looks chill. Super smooth and easy. Everything's flowing and relaxed.
An all-Canadian crew.
That's Scott Ellis.
Oh, yeah, Scott Ellis driving, yeah. Look at this. Good setup here. Andrew Bergman is actually our driver for the men's competition, so an ever-present in this competition, Canada. And with that in mind, let's check in with Freddie.
So we've got a Ross on the water, a Ross in the boat, and a Ross right here with me supporting. A little bit nervous. Charlie, you're a slalom skier, but you're obviously very invested in your sister's tricks. Are we thinking this is going to go well?
Yeah, absolutely. She's been tricking amazing. It's kind of cool now. Like, even though I'm out of the house, she lives 5 minutes away from me, so I go have dinner with her and everything once in a while. And so yeah, she's been skiing amazing, and this is exciting.
Very exciting. Very cool to see this event. I mean, we're slalom skiers. We have lots of events. The trickers don't have enough. I mean, hopefully we can see that grow, right?
Absolutely. I mean, I honestly prefer watching tricks than slalom. I mean, look at the guys field we have today, and the girls are tricking amazing. This is something special, and it's something that, as a sport, we need to be putting one of our best events forward, and this is it.
I agree. That's Moomba champion Charlie Ross. Hurts me to say. Back to you guys.
I'm not going to say much on top of that, just it would just be too much. All right, there. So we see Anna Hunter, dockside, getting ready for her go. She'll be our penultimate skier in this event. After her will be Erica Lang. All right, let's see if she can put something together here with pass number 2. That combined with pass number 1 could get her over the finish line.
I think we're going to see both front flips from Neely in this round.
Indeed, let's have a look. Flip twist to the back. That's the back mobe. There's the back mobe reverse. Here we go. This is the half jack. Boom. Lands that one beautifully. There we go. 5 front, 5 back. Ski line back to back. What does she do there? Now she's setting herself up for the front flips. There's one. She doesn't go for the second one. Flip twist to the back. Flip twist to the back reverse.
That's a solid 2 stand-up runs for Neely there. Wow, good skiing.
Yes, indeed. Good skiing there from Neely Ross there. She got it all together at the most opportune time, the most critical time. Good skiing there from Neely Ross out of Canada. In the women's trick final. So, Neely Ross sliding it towards the dock. We'll get the point score for her very soon. And the point scores that we've gotten so far, Lexi Abelson with 84.40. And that score of Paige Rini Pagozzi of 83.90 is actually subject to a video review right now. So it could end up being higher. But could it eclipse the 50 points that separates them at this stage? As we see Neely Ross go through her effort here. There's the front flip. She doesn't go for the reverse front flip, although she's capable of doing it. Flip twist to the back. Now we got a score for Janina Meckler, 4,900 points, 4,900 points. Disappointing end to a great competition for her. She really put it all on the line on the second round, but good to see her back after over a year out of competition.
Yeah, and I think she'll take some positives away from it, obviously, getting back into it. And I heard in her interview say how much she realized today that she's been missing this competition. So I think we're just going to see steady climb from Janina over the season. I know when Whitney came back after having Zane, it definitely didn't come back as fast as she thought it was going to come back. And in fact, Tony, I remember at the Swiss Pro Slaloms here, you were commenting about her carrying baby weight and got destroyed on the internet. However, my wife did laugh about that when you said that about her. So.
Well,
I thought it was really funny too, Tony.
It was what it was.
Yeah. I love that you keep it real.
All right. All right then, so we've got a initial point score there coming through for Neely Ross off pass number 1, 46.70, 46.70. So we're looking for the second pass to give us a grand total there. And if it combines to more than 84 or 40, then that will give her the lead with 2 skiers remaining. The first of those 2 skiers is on the water right now. This is Anna Hunter.
She's a little over-zoomed on the start of this pass. Here we go. She settled in, going fast like Anna does now.
Whoa, a little bit.
On her heel.
Had to spend time to recover on that one. Now she's going to have to go quicker to make sure that the tricks that she has are within time, and I do suspect they are.
That's as wild a toe pass as you're going to see from Anna right there. I mean, still amazing, but definitely off a little bit at the start and then in the middle there.
Yes, indeed. Anna Hunter doing a remarkable job there, and we see Russell Gay in the towboat, the patriarch of the family, of the Gay family, of course, and the main man before the main man behind Masterline and Eagle and Quantum. And I tell you what, good looking performance there. She was able to steady the ship here towards the end and stand up all the way through and throwing a side slide at the end for good measure. Let's check in with Freddie.
So Neely, we just heard that score come through and there was a bit of frustration there, disappointment that one of your tricks was out. Are you overall happy enough with 10-3?
Yeah, I mean, the skiing felt great. I was a little bit too slow, but I wanted to go with that run and, risk putting that last flip in as my last trick and, try to go big, try to win. That's why we're here.
And I mean, it's a competitive score, but maybe it's not, reaching the upper echelons of where these guys might get to. Where do you think that's going to place you?
I mean, these girls are tricking great. Probably third.
Well, brave facing it. I mean, that's very disappointing if you do end up third, but we never know. We've got some skiing to go, so hopefully you end up with a good result. Good skiing today.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
So a score of 10,300 points is good enough at the very least to put Neely Ross on the top 3 podium at this time. So Erica Lang getting ready dockside on the water, getting ready for her second of 2 20-second passes. It is going to be Anna Hunter. Anna Hunter, who attended the University of Alabama and actually spent a good portion of her time there on the main river that goes through Tuscaloosa with her own boat there, doing trick sets in the morning and studying in the afternoon. So here we go, 29.6 kilometers, A1, 25% ballast.
Man, I love the start of this run. It's so cool.
Sent it with that first mobe. Look at that.
Little wide on her mobes. She's going huge on her flips now.
Boom, look at this. Continuing on.
Here we go.
Front flip. Does she go for the reverse? Boom, nails that one too.
Very nice hand run. She was getting wild on those flips. They're huge for Anna. Normally she's got them a little lower than that, but the finals, the adrenaline's going. Everybody's just going for it. Surely that's going to translate into energy off the wake, and certainly the start of that run for Anna is just super solid. I love it.
Okay, so Anna Hunter, her first pass has scored 46.70, 4,670 points, so needing quite a high clip here so far as a score on the second pass. Needing something of around the 5,000 or so a point mark. But just looking at her go. So looking great with these tricks there, just really trying to rein in the adrenaline that was probably coursing through her body right there at that time.
It was a very nice run from Anna. I love that she's pushing, doing that ski line 5 front at the start. She's dialed on those front flips. Really, really good skiing.
Tremendous effort there and just trying to control everything about that run. Needing 5,630 points at least off pass number 2 based upon her first pass total of 4,670. So about a shade over 5,300 points required off pass number 2 for Anna Gay Hunter to prevail with one competitor to go.
So Erica's looking for a three-peat here, right? She won the first 2. See if she can be undefeated as the Swiss Pro Trick Champ. And, I did a little calculation on that run she did in the middle round, Tony. She fell on wake 7 and she fell on toe line 5, but with those two tricks in a run, that's 11,690. So world record there. So hopefully she's going to throw that run and stick it for us today.
Yes, and what a great occasion it would be for someone of Erica's caliber to come through with a world record. The current world record, as you see up on the screen, 11,430 by Neely Ross. And Neely Ross, for her part, was 130 points short, just a toe side slide.
Yeah, so what do you do if you're Erica? You go for it, or you go for that big run, or you go for the, she knows if she does her 11-2, the one she did in the first round, that she's going to win. So is she going to go for the easy run or try to break that world record? What do you think,
Tony? Well, she's been competing against the likes of Anna Hunter and Neely Ross for so many years now that she probably has a pretty good sense of where the point scores come from and how much she would need to do on a particular pass to supersede them at any given time.
Right.
There we go. There's the Mo back-to-back. There's the Mo back-to-back reverse. There we go. Here we go. Excellent effort there with the half jack. Front flip, reverse. Has one more flip that she can do. Flip twist to the back. Drops the trapdoor. There we go. There, ski line O and wake 5 back and wake 5 front. Oh, look at that.
Easy run.
Easy. Easy.
What a machine. Yeah, she's got that hand run dialed pretty good. I mean, everything was a lot tighter, a lot cleaner. Definitely tighter rope on all these landings here than we saw in the first couple rounds.
We're pushing a new score coming through from Anna Hunter. Oh, 10,890. So she superseded the score of Neely Ross and put herself in at least second spot. So it now comes down to the second and final pass from Erica Lang to determine the course, the direction of the title in the Swiss Pro Tricks. With that in mind, with 10,890 points, let's check in with Freddie.
So Anna, 10,890, very, very big score. I think you said it was your second highest maybe ever. Is that right? And so you're sitting here, you've skied really well, got that score 2 rounds in a row. You're in the lead. Are you a bit nervous with one skier to go?
Yeah, I mean, I'm super happy with my skiing. That's really the best I could do. I might be able to squeeze in like a side slide or something out of the end there, but I was really happy with that, and we'll watch and see what Erica does. She's an incredible competitor and hard to beat.
Well, I think you're the only one to beat her in the last like maybe 12 tournaments, so you know we're going to have to see. Yeah, so you're just going to have to sit here and see what happens. So we'll have a look, let that atmosphere build. Well done on a good day of skiing. Back to you guys.
All right then, so at the moment it would appear that Anna Hunter and Neely Ross are both transposed places, one finishing above the other. In last season, Neely Ross finished above Anna Hunter on the podium, but it comes down to who's going to be on top of the podium. And this second and final pass is the one that will do it. Of course, there is still an outside chance that a competitor that's currently outside the top 3 could steal a spot, and the person that will be looking for that would be Lexi Abelson. So let's have a look and see what Erica Lang can do. 27K. Bravo 3 with toe tricks. It's going to be either a toe wake 5 back or a toe 7 front. A high tempo start, toe wake 5 back. There we go, toe wake front, toe wake back to backs, surface back to backs. There we go, toe 5 front, toe O out, toe O straight back in, toe wake O. There we go, toe wake line O. What does she have left? Toe wake line back, recovers well. Toe wake line back to back, toe wake line back to back, reverse, and to the front. Yeah, give it up, please, for Erica Lang.
I think that's your winner, Tony. That's that clutch 11-2 run right there that she always does.
Well, we'll soon see.
Now you know why she likes to go last.
Yeah, absolutely. Everyone that I know of wants to go last,
Yeah.
except 1 or 2 slalom skiers. But now we're just waiting on the point score. We don't even have a fractional point score coming up on the screen, because typically at this point we would have the first pass total up on my screen, but unfortunately I don't have that as yet. So it will come down to the final announcement of the 2 pass trick total. I'm just look at the control.
Yeah, I mean, no matter how nitpicky you are, I don't see anything in this run that's not really good. So I think this is going to be the same score as we saw her do in round 1.
Wow, this is some sensational stuff. Nice approach there into the wake for the toe wake line back, and just absolutely just going full tilt here.
All 3 of these girls on the podium are just like trick robots, man. They just like push the button and boom, they do it. It's pretty impressive, all of them. you know, they've competed so much against each other. They just know that there's no room for anything other than basically every trick that they choose to do. So they just got to go for it.
All right then, so first pass total I see up on my screen is 64.10, 6,410. What is that? That is 10,890 minus 6,410. So that second pass has got to be near enough 4,500 points to effect a change at the top of the ladder. So we await for that total before we go on to the men's tricking final, where our top 8 competitors will dazzle you with their tricking prowess. 64.10 on pass number 1, which consists of a hand pass. That's always going to score more than the toe pass, which was second out.
Yeah, first round she tricked 10.9, and her hand run was 61, so she's 300 points up there.
Okay, so let's send it down to Freddie Winter.
It's so funny to see your reaction. You were like, you almost sort of weren't surprised. You must be so happy, though. That's huge. That's a big win.
Yeah, you know, I just heard the score, and 11,360, that's crazy. I think that's the highest I've ever tricked in a pro tournament. So definitely very happy right now.
Well, that might even be the highest score ever in a pro tournament in that case. So I don't know what anyone else has done, but we'll have to check on that later. But I make that your 10th win in the last 12, in your 21st win overall. So huge congratulations. I mean, like, you're really dominating these days. Anna said before that you're such an amazing competitor, and I think that's the case. What are you doing to make yourself so consistent these days?
Yeah, thank you so much. I think, you know, just having competed for so many years now, I think I've really just honed in on what I'm good at, and I changed my run a couple of years ago, so I think that's really been the biggest thing for me, is just going back to the drawing board, and I changed my runs around.
And now it's just, you know, this momentum, and, you know, you're the world champion. You've got a world championship coming up in August. You've got a few tournaments between now and then. Are we going to be seeing you in Europe to continue this domination?
Yeah, I'm definitely going to be in Europe and also the world, so just super excited. This is a big year, so yeah, getting ready for it.
Getting ready. And has it been a good day at the Swiss Pro? You are now, for the third year, the champion. You've been reigning champion for the last 2 years. You claimed the third title. This is obviously somewhere that is pretty special to you. You know, you compete well here, and you're unbeaten.
Yeah, I definitely felt the pressure. I was like, you know, I had 2, so I was like, I really wanted another, the third, you know, title. So this is such a cool event, though. We have 3 rounds in one day. It's all over in one day. So a lot of skiing, but yeah, it's super fun.
Well, congratulations. I believe they call it a 3-peat. Well done. Enjoy your celebrations. Back to you guys.
All right, then, excellent stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please, for Erica Lang with 11,260 points, just 80 points shy of tying the world record, and it was that close at the end, Matt.
That was such a good run, and like I said, I mean, she's got that 11-2 run of hers just on repeat, and it's very cool to see. You know, it doesn't matter how easy it gets. It never is easy when it's time to do it. And Erica's just clutch city all the time, so very impressive.
All right, then. So rounding off the top 6, Anna Gay Hunter with 10,890. Neely Ross with 10,300. Lexi Abelson, 8,440. Paige Rini Pagozzi with 8,390. And Janina Meckler with 4,900 points. So we're about ready, almost ready to go on with the men's tricking final. We're going to take a little bit of a breather before we do, so stick around. The final round of competition will take place in just a few minutes as we continue on coverage with the 2025 Swiss Pro Tricks. And we'll be back right after this.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
All right, welcome back to continuing coverage of the 2025 Swiss Pro Tricks. And there's our remaining schedule, men's final and then Prizegiving. But let's up to date you with the Pro Tour standings. Obviously, it's the Pro Tour has just started for the season. So Erica Lang has maximum points of 16. Anna Gay on 12, Neely Ross on 9, Lexi Abelson on 7, Paige Rini on 5. Then Gina Meckler with 3, and more details can be found on waterskiprotour.com. In the meantime, our first competitor to take to the water in the men's final, this is going to be Eric Macias with a toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back, toe 8 back to back reverse. Keeping the, and letting that toe foot to come away from his standing knee and just unable to control his spin and his balance, and going down rather early, and that could effectively mean that Eric Macias' challenge for a podium spot could well just have ended right there and then. So it's Eric Macias with that effort there on pass number 1. So we'll take a look at this with our instant replay from multiple angles. Looking good for the first few tricks. Did the try to recover from the toe 5 front, and it's just okay. So as we continue on, as we watch Pato Font attempting to play soccer, let's have a look at the audience prize winner. It is Arnaud Delacour. Arnaud Delacour. He has won the women's audience prize. He had the perfect guess for the podium position, and I believe the winning point total as well. So, congratulations, Arnaud. Arnaud Delacour, you've won yourself the choice of Conley Ski, and we'll be contacting you very shortly to arrange for your ski choice and for the address to where it will be sent to. We just saw the running order, the starting list. Eric Macias, first skier on the water, but currently in the water at this time. Then after Eric Macias, then it'll be Adam Picos, then Dorian Llewellyn, Joel Poland, Jake Abelson, Louis Duplan-Freiburg, Patricio Font, and Matias Gonzalez.
Second pass, positional second
pass. All right, so setting up for his second and final 20-second pass. He could have repeated that opening pass, but given that his second pass was always going to be hand tricks anyway, he declined that option. Front flip twist to the back. Reverse front flip, a half jack actually. doing a lot better with the second pass compared to his handle run, to his opening run of toe tricks. And there we go. And no doubt he'll be comforted by the knowledge that he got through the handle pass, but that opening pass of toes really didn't help him out too much.
Yeah, I'm loving his flip sequence. The kid's really good at flips. I mean, just really tight to the wake and really clean up and down on everything. And, you know, he's got a little, like, needs a little more spark in his legs on those body overs, and he's going to have a heck of a run there. We can speed it up a little bit. I mean, his flips are just floaty and really tight to the wake. The line's tight when he lands. Really nice trick in here.
Yes, indeed. And if the line isn't terribly tight, he has enough presence of mind in the air to make the necessary adjustments. You know, and you know, there's a whole school of thought here, especially with the flip twist to the back, and even more especially the reverse. Where do you desire to have the handle more often than not? Do you try and get it away from your body and away from the wake, or do you try and keep it tight?
You're talking about like a flip landing backwards?
Correct.
Yeah, always separate. You always want to get as far away from the handle as possible. That keeps it tight. If you're too close to the handle or you're under the handle, you're going to land and like shoot towards the boat a little bit.
Okay. That's cool, because I know of at least a couple of people who are trying to debate which one's better, but I'm glad you answered that question.
I mean, you know, in my experience, you know, it's one of those tricks where you can't separate enough. I mean, if you want to see a good example of like the most perfect back landing, go look at Alexei's back landing. I mean, he lets go before the top, almost right at the top of the wake, and that rope's just like a rock, and he needed it that way to do that super mob after it. So,
indeed, and if you are watching Alexei, greetings to you, sir, wherever you happen to be around the world.
Yeah, we're missing him.
Yeah.
We need a comeback here.
He's certainly capable of a comeback, I would have to say. Here we go. This is Adam Picos from Santa Rosa Beach in Florida.
Much better over his ski this round. He's looking very good here. Love it. Tighter rope on toe line O. Last round he got a little too much rope, but yeah.
And toe wake line 5 back, and
it's crazy. He did it so perfect and just a tiny little bit off axis there.
And slowly starting to realize the impact of having that fall towards the end there, and the toe wake line 5 back, a critical trick for his chances to tot up a discernible point total. But we are in the final round, ladies and gentlemen, so any of the scores that gave our skiers a chance to make it into this round do not count now towards that win, unless there is a tie, of course. But let's have a look and see what occurred there with the toe wake line 5 back, and
just overcooked it a little.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
It was good. He had just shoulders over rotated a tiny little bit. You can see Adam's skiing's all there, though. He's looking good. I think he just, you know, as the season goes on, I think we're going to see those high 11,000 point runs that he normally does.
All right, then, let's send it over to Freddie.
Joel, it's not a unique thought or anything that hasn't been said a million times before, but you are a big game player. So we've got a final coming up. You're always in the mix. You've won this tournament before. Are we going to see something big from you?
You want my secrets before I ski?
No secrets, but let's just see some aggression and adrenaline going on, I think.
Yeah, I'm going to go out. I'm going to do what I can do. And, yeah, if it lines up, hopefully a bigger score. But, yeah, one run at a time, you know. Don't get ahead of yourself.
I like it. Well, I wouldn't bet against him. Back to you guys.
All right there. So good to see that pair again there. The Wandsworth Massive. So Joel Poland lives on one side of Wandsworth, and Freddie Winter lives on the dodgy end, from what I hear.
No clue.
Yeah, there is a place in Wandsworth called the Dodgy End, or at least what they say.
Well, I've been to Rob's house, Rob Poland, Joel's dad.
Is that like a mansion or something?
No, it's a great little spot they got downtown London. I mean, it's awesome.
Indeed, indeed. So we'll look forward to seeing Joel Poland out in the water very, very soon, looking to try and vault himself up from currently in 5th place right now to somewhere on the podium. A former tricking champion here at the Swiss Pro Tricks way back in 2023.
His binding broke on the dock the round before, so I had to do a little duct tape, but we got it fixed for this round.
Okay, that's good to know. There we go, Adam Picos, boom, Mo back-to-back, initial and reverse. There's front flip. Oh, look at that, look at how he cooks that front flip. Boom. What has he got remaining? There we go, ski line 5 back, ski line 5 front. Good recovery, ski line O to the back, ski line back-to-back. Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, he'll be pleased with that performance on the toe pass, and I wonder how much of the tricks that he produced on the toe pass combined with what he'd just done on his hands could well vault him towards the top.
Yeah, he's definitely usually in the high 11s with that. He missed toe line 5 and 2 toe line back-to-back, so that's a lot of points, but that hand run looked awesome there.
All right, then, so thanks a lot, Matt, and he's going to go over and pin for Joel Poland in a few minutes. But looking in great shape here, getting good elevation and just confidently making his way from one pass to the other. It's incredible how these trick skiing athletes are able to compartmentalize what they've done from what they're going to do, especially when it comes to transitioning from toe tricks into hands. Obviously the hands are discernibly a lot easier than the toe tricks, but then again, you know, some people do have that sense of balance and the presence of mind to be able to take out some of the balance difficulties associated with toe tricks. But as you can plainly see, Adam Picos, a master out there on the water with those hand tricks. All right, getting ready to go, representing Canada. It is going to be Dorian Llewellyn, and this time deciding not to go with the rash top this time. Obviously needing a little bit more flexibility there on top of the water and deciding to let go of their the heater top. So getting ready, he comes to us from Palm Bay, which is a little way south of here in Central Florida. His father is in the towboat, the legendary Jarrett Llewellyn, former world overall champion, and I also believe a past champion in the men's tricking competition as well. And Dorian Llewellyn, also a world men's tricking champion. Look at this. Oh, a little bit short with that pull there before he goes in for the toe wake O. Toe wake line O. Oh, going in really deep there. Toe wake line back to back. Does he go for the reverse? Yes, he does. Nails that one. A couple of side slides. Does he have anything more? Not quite, but losing a bit of speed and rhythm there towards the end, and he knows it too. So he now knows essentially what he's got to do is he's got to basically ski lights out on the second and final 22nd pass. So looking good, looking in good shape there. Maybe a little bit of a glitch there as he performed his that Toho sequence before heading on over the wake. So we're pushing an Adam Picos score of 97.30, 9,730 points, 9,730. Adam Picos currently in first place right now, ahead of Eric Macias with 74.30. We're waiting on the score to come through. And let's send it over to the man, the legend, Freddie Winter.
Eric, disappointing there in the final, but I mean a very good score in the preliminary round. Your first final, are you generally happy with today, satisfied?
I'm always happy to be here around the best skiers in the world, and it's just a great opportunity to even be here. A lot of people would want to be here, and I'm so grateful to be here. And I'm grateful for my family that's watching from across the world in Paraguay with my little sister. So, hi guys. But yeah, I'm very, very grateful.
That's awesome. So you're doing, I mean, we talked earlier about how you don't ski enough. Well, you said that, and I thought, well, 30 minutes, 5 days a week, that's actually quite a lot. So maybe a little bit more, and I mean, it's all there for you.
I think a little bit more is exactly what I need, but I have other goals that I need to achieve, and I'm still, working hard to be here. I'm very, like I said, grateful that I can make it this far.
That's really good, mate. Congratulations on the pro final. That's a big achievement, and yeah, we'll see you next year. Catch you later. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Freddie. And getting ready for pass number 2, Dorian Llewellyn. So pass 2 consists of a positional trick, a positional 180 to the back, which is basically telling us that he will have a mode back-to-back to start. So mode back-to-back, up he goes. There's the mode back-to-back, and it's reverse. Sets himself up for the half jack, preceded by a surface back-to-back, flip twist to the back, and it's reverse. What does he have? Front flip. What does he have left remaining? Ski line 5 back, ski line 5 front, and going down. And just unfortunate there for Dorian Llewellyn, the current world men's trick champion, and just not coming through clutch, unfortunately. It looked encouraging right off the get-go, having seen his opening toe pass look splendid. But just towards the end, and as he went in for his ski line for his last flip, and he went in for the ski lines. Things look pretty good there. Ski line 5 back, and then he went in for the ski line 5 front. And with that in mind, let's check in with Freddie.
Here with Will Asher, a man. Actually, you're the reigning champion of the Swiss Pro Slalom, of course. How could I forget? Hard memory. So you're here, Will, to support you at your home, and you thought, let's go have a look.
Yeah, totally. I was just watching online. I thought I live like 4 miles from here, so just let's go. Let's check these guys out. They're doing awesome. I'm going to wander down there. I'm going to watch them rip, and I'm excited.
Well, that's great. And who are you supporting today?
Oh, we've got to go Brett.
I think that's fair. Okay, I can get on board with that. All right, well, we'll let you get down there, Will. Thank you. Catch you later.
And that's as an impressive a dock start as you'll ever see. Toe tricks, opening pass, Joel Poland, who came into this final round having tricked 11,610 points. But he is capable of tricking in the upper echelons towards the 12,000 point mark, and he's going to need something like that to stay competitive. Toe wake 5 back, toe wake front, toe side. Positionals there as he continues to rock his way through. Toe 5 front, toe wake O, toe wake line O. What has he got remaining? Toe wake line back, goes to the front, toe wake line 5 back. What does he have remaining? Toe wake line back to back, toe wake line back to back. Does he have anything more? Toe wake line front, spin to the back to control the line tension. And good solid opening pass number 1. So plenty of encouraging signs going forward for our skier on the water at this time. It is Joel Poland. Go vote for your skier of the day. Could it well be Joel Poland? Could it be someone else? Could it well be the winner of the women's trick event, Erica Lang? Could it be our comeback athlete of the competition in the form of Janina Meckler? We'll find out and see in the fullness of time. Already a winner online is Arnaud Delacour, who's won himself a Connolly slalom ski. Obvious choice. Arno, if you are watching, congratulations to you. You accurately predicted the podium for the women's trick, so right down to the lead score. So congratulations to you, sir. As we see Joel Poland working his way from one trick to the next and getting all the way down towards the end as we see Jake Abelson just trying to get mentally prepared. And let's send it over to Freddie once again.
Adam, a little disappointed in the final there, not your biggest score, but are you overall sort of happy with your day?
Overall, all good. We have a place to go back and work on, back to the drawing board a little bit. Great first round, hoping to build a little bit, but that's part of the sport. Ups and downs. We'll learn from it. We'll go back and make it better.
And you didn't make it to Moomba this year. Here you are, the first tournament of the season. Are we going to be seeing you at the next ones in America and then hopefully in Europe?
Yes, that is the plan. I'm gonna keep chasing and get some good rounds under our belt.
Fantastic. Well, fans of trick skiing around the world are very happy to hear that. Cheers, mate, and back to you guys.
All right, so the score coming through for Dorian Llewellyn, 10K exactly on the nose, 10,000 points exactly, and Dorian Llewellyn takes the lead with 5 skiers remaining. The first of those 5 skiers remaining is indeed Joel Poland. Here we go. Let's see what he has in store for us right here and now. Positional to the back. Mo back. Boom. Good height, good elevation. Half jack, front flip. Does he go for the front flip and reverse? No, it flip. Oh, super move there. Ski line in the middle of that move. Look at him go. Ski line 5 back. Keep on going. Ski line 7 back to back. Yeah, let's go. Is that enough? Could it be enough? Could he come through in the clutch? So, he's already won here way back in 2023. Could that effort have produced the win here this time around? That is Joel Poland coming to you from the London district of Clapham. So just looking at this effort again, just really got off to a blistering pace there with the Mo back-to-backs. The half jack just has a great ability to control that ski in the middle of the air and making sure that he's aggressive into the landing, positive skiing all the way through. Super mobe, the ski passing up over the line. So 5,050 points on pass number 1. That's for his toe tricks. Now he's going to need something along the lines of about 6,000 or so points. 6,000 or so points, a little under to take the lead. But realistically, he's going to need something even more than that to really put the heat on the remaining skiers to come. The first of which is going to be Jake Abelson, our next skier to take to the awards. Then after him, it's Louis Duplon-Fribourg, then Pato Font and Matias Gonzalez. And there you see up on your screen his score of 12.970, the world record belonging to our competitor that's about to take to the water. This is Jake Abelson. So, anything good you've just seen there, Matt?
Damn, that was fun. Yeah, the vibes are high out there. He skied really good, so I'm pumped.
Well, that's good. You didn't have to work too hard out there.
No, I just lean back and forth in the boat to help him move faster back and forth, you know.
Can you do that?
I think you're allowed to.
Okay, I'll have to check on that. All right, then, so let's have a look and see what Jake Abelson has up his sleeve. We'll hear a little bit from Joel Poland in a few moments, but not until we've seen Jake Abelson's opening run. 30.1 kilometers, actually one of our highest speeds for toe tricks on Charlie 3. Now, what does Charlie 3 do, Matt?
Oh, man. Oh,
Oh, he's all over the place. Oh, my word. Towick Lino is just out of sorts here and trying to go at a pace that he's not comfortable with. Towick Line back to back. Oh, wow. Ugh.
He just lost his balance there in the middle of that run on toe 5 front and then kind of reacted and threw back in and didn't get it right on the toe wrap in either, you'll see here. I think he kind of just panicked a tiny little bit and didn't regain his balance perfectly, and this all looks fine. A little heavy, but not bad. And then he doesn't come forward. Doesn't really regroup. Same thing again.
So we're going to get a score coming through.
Woo.
It is 12,400 for Joel Poland. We're going to hear from the man very, very soon as we look at Jake Abelson's effort towards the end as he tried to regroup himself. And there we go. And with that, let's check in with Joel Poland with Freddie Winter.
Well, Joel, I was talking about you being a big game player. You saved your best till last, and I believe that's a personal best, no? 12-4?
Yeah, first PB in a handful of years now, so finally finding more points. Happy.
You just needed to get to the ripe old age of 26 to start improving again. Well done, mate. So that's a huge score and puts pressure on the guys after you. You must feel you're in a pretty good spot to retain the title you lost last year.
Titles, no titles, I'm happy. That's exactly what I wanted to do today, like down to the T, was, you know, land that ski line 7 and do it in the final and, yeah, get a PB. So no matter what happens, like, pumped with that in general and, yeah, good start to the season, I'd say.
And certainly the best celebration we've seen all day.
Yeah, I was pretty hyped for a second, man. It was a good feeling to get that.
Well, we like to see it. Good on you. Congratulations, and we'll see what happens. We've got another few skiers. We'll be waiting and watching nervously with you. Back to you guys.
All right, then, and just for reference, it took 12,440 points to affect the win, courtesy of Matias Gonzalez, who I'm sure is nearby and getting ready to trick himself. And it's a great effort there from Joel Poland, close to his personal best, if not over it, at 12,400 points. And, you know, another thing to remind ourselves of what the world trick record is, which is in the possession of Jake Abelson. He's only 570 points short of that with that effort there in the final, Joel Poland. But here we go. Here is Jake Abelson trying to go quick here, trying to make up for some of the lost tricks that he had at the beginning portion of pass number 1 with toes. Ski line 5 back, ski line 5 front. What does he have? Ski line 0, position to the back, ski line back to back, continuing the roll, and there we go, 5 back. He's certainly not going to give up without a fight.
That was a monster hand run. He just was like a demon possessed there coming down the lake. Just everything was lower and faster and lower and faster. And man, I thought we were going to see that 7 front to front at the end, but I think he was just a little off balance and threw the wake 5 back instead. Very, very good skiing from Jake there on his second pass.
Fantastic effort there from Jake Abelson on that final pass. We'll see if it's enough to put him on the podium. Probably asking a little much, considering what he did on pass number 1 to expect him to be towards the top. But could that performance of 12,400 points be enough to earn your vote for Skier of the Day?
I mean, he's my skier of the day, but
of course he is.
Of course, I'm a little biased.
Yeah, March. Here we go, Jake Abelson there, ski line 5 front and ski line 0, then slots it round towards the back, ski line back to back, just picking that handle up off the water. There, a wake 5 back. Decent.
Very impressive.
All right, so we're down to our final 3 competitors. We've got Patricio Font coming up soon, and then Matias Gonzalez. But before those skiers, we have the current world champion in the men's overall competition dating back to 2023. He'll be trying to defend that title at the IWWF World Waterski Championships to take place in the the site of Rocchetto, the national training site for the Italian Surfing, Waterski and Wakeboard Federation. There in Rocchetto towards the very end of Ferragosto, the holiday that the Italians take every single year.
It's going to be great.
Yeah.
I haven't been to Rocchetto since I think we trained there before we went to the Russia Worlds in 2011 is maybe the last time we were there. So beautiful, beautiful ski facility, awesome people there, and I'm excited to go back.
Yes, and of course, Rocchetto has also hosted the World Championships way back in, I believe, 2001. The Italians, I believe, also hosted the World Championships two years prior at the Idroscalo, but last minute they picked up the baton and organized the brilliant World Championships all the way back in 2001. But with a little bit more time to prepare this time around, I'm sure that the World Championships are going to be an absolutely resounding success, and it will be covered from a first turn to final jump on TWBC. Look at that. Mo back to back, boom, look at that. There's a half jack. Flip twist to the back. Ski line 5 back, ski line 5 front. What does he have? There's the front flip. Does he have anything more? Oh, look at that. He throws. That was his signature move right at the end.
That was cool. Ski line O, Waco. Wow.
Ski line O, inverted Waco, bounce off the top of the second wake.
That was cool. Very, very cool.
Mo back to back, having put in a positional beforehand and just really settling down and performing these tricks, especially the back landings, much like Tui Ernst Nielsen, just looking down at the landing spot, boom, right there, and just continuing on ski line back to back as he traveled across the wake. Now this is a signature sequence right here. Ski line 5 front. Front flip, and now this, take a look at this.
Inverted ski line O.
Inverted ski line O, and then a Waco right after it.
Love it.
Tremendous stuff. And there's a reason why he's the world overall champion.
Yeah, what did he trick in that first round at the Worlds, this past Worlds? 12.5, did he?
I think so.
It was huge, that run he did there.
I'll need to double check on that. Going back to, where is it? 2023, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's good that I've got a tablet here, right? Okay, so open men's trick. Let's have a look and see. Louis Duplan-Freiberg, the silver medalist, with a score of 12,510, and tricked 11,980 for the silver medal in the final. So he's certainly capable of taking the top spot here, but he's really going to have to empty the tank here. But it's going to have to come down to toe tricks. Who resides part of the year over at Sunset Lakes in nearby Groveland. Here he comes, toe 7 front. Toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in, just trying to get settled here. Hard to do when you've got toe tricks to work with. Toe wake line back to back, and it's reverse to the front. Toe wake line 5 back, nails it just about, takes it.
That's a big run.
Huge, huge run.
Yeah, these guys are not slouching today. This is a big, big run.
Under video review, we got a score for Jay Cableson, 10,600 points. 10,600 points for Jay Cableson. So 10,600 points, and it is under a video review, which slots him in second place. So this great athlete here, Louis Duplan-Freiberg, who comes to us from a place in France that is known for its water ski heritage, from the South Mediterranean resort town of Juan-les-Pins. And certainly taking that heritage and that vast history of the very, very early pioneers of the sport of tournament water skiing. The very first World Championships, as a matter of fact, were held in Juan-les-Pins in the late 1940s. And what would those early pioneers have made of something like this at this time? All right, with that in mind, let's check in with Freddie.
Jake, 10-6, not a score that you're probably super happy with, but nevertheless, you live to fight another day.
I just didn't quite find it out there today, but the first 2 rounds went all right, and then this one, I tried to put something together, put it out there, but didn't quite stick. It was great being out there on the lake, and it was super fun skiing at this tournament.
That's great. Well, congrats. It's a good attitude, and I'm sure we'll see you back to winning ways before too long. Congratulations on a solid day. Not what you wanted. Back to you guys.
Well, there you go then, Mr. Understatement.
Yeah, it's a bummer for Jake, but he's so young and just so good. It's going to be exciting to see the season unfold for him, because I know we're going to see some amazing things from that boy.
Yes, and Jake Abelson, the current men's world record holder with 12.970. Just a shade under the magical 13,000 points that they're all trying to get here. And was silver medalist in the junior boys trick championship of the world over there at Predator Bay. Silver medalist, runner-up to the very last skier who will take to the water. We see him on the dock in the background, and that is Matty Gonzalez. Just waiting for the final score to come through, and the score from the final pass. We make sure that the skier knows exactly what they have to do in order to claim victory, or at least close to. So tense moments there, and their Pato Font in typical style there, keeping himself isolated. And with that, let's talk to Freddie some more.
Louis, no clue again on your score, you said. What are we looking at really?
Hopefully over 12. I don't know, it needs to be in time. I'm gonna leave that up to the judges, but I ski really good. I'm stuck. And yeah, it was just felt amazing. Skiing with everyone pushing. It's a true feeling that is not comparable to, and like I look all the winter forward to that moment, and that was just a blast.
Well, you had Matt Rooney purring up here. He was freaking out. He was so excited. Like you say, a fantastic moment. What have you been doing especially to get you ready for this tournament and for your season?
I skied, man. I skied, went to the gym and skied. And yeah, that's it. Enjoying the process and building.
Well, we'll get a score for you in a minute. We're going to see. It's going to be tight. We'll have to wait. For the moment, back to you guys.
Well, I hate to criticize someone's English, especially from someone who speaks their native language as their primary language. But there is a difference between stoke and stuck.
Yeah, he's definitely stoked. That was a good run. I think that one's going to be over 12,000.
All right. Oh, looks like we have got a point score that's been flashed up on the screen right now. 11,850. 11,850. So 150 points shy of the 12K mark, and with that puts him currently in second spot behind Joel Poland. Joel Poland still in the lead with 12,400 points. Pato Font looking to try and claim his first victory here in the Swiss Pro Tricks is Pato Font, but he is starting to lose a bit of his rhythm. Continuing on, toe wake line back to back, and it's reverse. Does he have anything more? Toe wake line 5 back, good elevation. Toe wake line front, doesn't need to turn back to recover, and a beautiful looking run there. And interested to see that little sequence towards the end. A lot of people, whenever they try that toe wake line front, it's a difficult trick to recover from, and some actually turn to the back to do that on loose line.
Yeah, he got a little hung up on toe 5 front and had to break out the toe O on the way out. He won't lose any points because it's 100 instead of 200, but he had to drop a toe side slide. You'll see here. He only did 1 toe side slide. He usually does 2, so that's down 130. But the rest of it looked good. I mean, it looked like true Pato form here at the end, and that toe line back was huge. And like you said, he just had to wait on the rope. He didn't have to turn to save it.
Boom.
Right here. Look at how long
Toe
he's
wake
got to
line
wait on
front.
the rope.
And,
Oop, there it goes. And then does a toe wake back.
Yep, an inverted toe wake back. Nicely done, though. It's looking...
Great toe run.
Yeah, no two ways about. As we see Matty Gonzalez, probably our second comeback skier of the day. All right, then, 10,900 points, 10,900 points for Jay Cableson. So he's seen his score total improve. So we've got Joel Poland guaranteed a spot on the podium. We're waiting on 2 scores to come in to determine where the podium positions lie. Obviously, the second and final pass score of Pato Font, and the complete performance of Matias Gonzalez. And as I was mentioning with Matias Gonzalez, probably one of the comeback skiers of this competition, at least coming back from a lackluster first round performance, and just absolutely just motoring it on through and scoring to boot over 12,000 points to not only get to that high echelon level, but also be our last skier off the dock.
Well, and the thing with Matty was it wasn't even his fault. He did his toe pass, and we had equipment malfunction, and then he missed his toe pass, which is unfortunate. But he's the last guy on the dock, so it doesn't get much better.
All right, here we go. Pato Font, 31.1 with kilometers and 0 off, Alpha 3. Oh, whoa! Has to recover there. Now he's got a motor in for the next few tricks there. That's the front flip. Oh, and just something like that.
Yeah, he was off there. He just dug the tip a little bit on that front flip, and it just stopped him coming back. He had to bail on the other flip, go in the other direction. Little out of sequence there.
Okay, and as a result of that fall, that means that that the destiny of the Swiss men's, the Swiss Pro Tricks men's competition will go to either one past champion or possibly another.
Pretty cool. Joel spends a month normally in Chile with the Gonzalez family and coaches and skis with Matty, so it's going to be special for them.
And how important is it to have like that kind of camaraderie and being able to have a training partner, especially in this event of being this technical?
Dude, it's everything. I mean, what does the sport give you other than friends? I mean, it's not like anybody. There was a McLaren parked out on the road, but I don't think it's any of the trickers who's driving that McLaren that was parked out there. So it's all about friends and the camaraderie, and I know all these guys want to win, but I know they all cheer each other on, and it's pretty cool to see.
All right then, so about to take to water, Matty Gonzalez still in the lead with 12,400 points, and not even really taking into account the potential point score performance there from Pato Font. It's probably safe to say that he's probably out of the podium positions at this time. So,
I stand to be corrected.
all right there, so here we go. Right here, right now, the destiny of the Swiss Pro Tricks now rests with the final 2 passes from Matias Gonzalez. Where could the title go? Toe 7 front, toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back, toe 8 back to back. A little close to the wake. Drifting over towards the left wake, but managing to arrest that edge and continue to go with the toe wake line 5 back, toe wake line back to back. A side slide, toe wake line 5 back reverse. Look at him go.
That's a
All
big
right. Laying down the gauntlet.
No kidding. He won last year with 10,440. Is that right, Tony?
Yeah, 10,400.
Sorry, 12,440 is what he won with.
Absolutely, which is only 20 points higher than Joel Poland's best score here, which is his personal best.
Yeah, so I guess we're going to have to work on Joel putting in a side slide at the end of his run for that 40 points if Matty pulls the 12,440 out. That was a fast toe run.
And it's just remarkable. I'm looking over towards the area where the starting dock is and over towards the tent. And it looks like we got a score for Pat O'Font. It is 9,500 points, which puts him in 6th place right now. And we have 7 scores. The 8th we're in the process of completing. As we see the 2 unfriendliest friends you can imagine.
John Battleday's prodigies down there.
Absolutely, I'm sure he's watching as well. It's probably a little bit late at night. He has to get his beauty sleep.
Yeah, a glass of red wine in a trick tournament. Why wouldn't you?
Yeah. I don't know how much red wine it would take, but there you go.
I think John's a fan of tricks.
Yeah, I mean, it was a brilliant trick. He started off with his runs with a wake 7 back with the double wrap.
Amazing.
I mean, who does that?
You mean wake line 7?
No.
Oh, wake 7.
Wake 7 from a double wrap where he just.
Oh. Got it.
All right, bud. Anyway, we digress. Andrew Bergman at the wheel.
Got his hood down.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, here we go.
Who told him to do that?
This is it.
All right, here we go. Matias Gonzalez now getting ready for pass number 2. Toe tricks out the way, handle pass in. This is our final pass of the Swiss Pro Tricks, setting the boat speed up for 28K. He's very, very light on his ski, which is the reason why that boat speed is low by comparison. Oh, look at this. Continuing to rock here. There's the front flip. Continuing on. He is just absolutely going for it here. Ski line back to back. And from a disappointing performance in round number 1, he's come all the way back and produced an effort for the ages.
That is a fast run right there.
So go vote for your skier of the day. Could it be Matty Gonzalez? Could it be Joel Poland? Could it be Janina Meckler? Could it be Erica Lang? Or could it be someone else? Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please, for Matty Gonzalez. Now it's down to the judges. Now it is down to our officials. They're going to take their time on this, so one would surmise there's a lot at stake here. Matty Gonzalez, the defending champion, coming into this event. Things did not look all that hot after round number 1, but boy, did he ever battle back into contention and made sure that he is a factor here.
Thank you, guys. Get this boy a lechita. Thank you, Bergs. Yeah, that was good.
I know what Joel Poland's about to do.
Yeah, this run was pretty flawless and really quick, and he got, I'm guessing that ski line back at the ends in time. So I think we're going to add that to his total from the first round, would be my prediction. His toe run was pretty good.
Just a tremendous effort here. And let's not forget the world record currently stands at 12,970. The potential of that record being broken is still very much on the cards. Matias Gonzalez coming to us out of Santiago de Chile, who arrived here less than 24 hours ago from Paraguay, from
that's a big
from
score.
Asuncion in Paraguay. Departing out of probably the smallest international airport you can think of. Latin champion, Pan American champion. And we just await the score to come through. We don't even have a partial score from pass number 1. We're looking at the scoring here. But in the meantime, let's talk to Freddie and Matty and Joel.
Put the pressure on you, dude.
Well, guys, I'm here with the two, well, what would we call you? The two hopefuls, I guess. So we got Joel, who's in the hot seat, who's 12.4, skied very well, and Matty, we're not sure. I mean, Matty, you came off and you said you weren't sure that was 12.4. Is that really where you are, or are you just sort of being polite to Joel here?
No, I mean, hopefully it's more than 12.4. I'm sorry, Joel, but
you don't need to be sorry. That's fine. That's what you're here for.
Yeah, but we have to wait for the judges. It was a really good tournament, really tough week.
Oh, 12.860. I mean, that's a huge score. Is that a personal best?
Tied my personal best.
Tie for a personal best and a victory. So, well, let's let him have that moment. Well done. Well, stay here 1 second. I'll talk to Joel. Joel, that's pretty gutting. You tricked 12.4, one of your PB, and he beat you by a couple hundred points. How does that feel? Does that hurt you?
I mean, yeah, like on one side it would be great to win, but man, seeing him go out there, trick 12.8, like, props to you, dude. Like, I know how hard you work. I see it. And, yeah, respect to you, man. I know that ain't easy, and 13K is, like, right there. You'll get it.
Noble words. And actually, I mean, Joel, before we go, I mean, you have a special relationship with Matty in that, you know, you spend a bit of time with him at the start of the year. I mean, you're his coach, so that actually must sort of help.
Yeah, definitely, like, if someone's going to beat me in trick, I kind of want it to be this guy. But one of these days, I'm going to get you back. I promise.
Well, congrats, Joel. We'll let you go. Well done on a wonderfully fought second place. But anyway, Matty, good job, mate. Matty, what a day. I mean, the first round was a bit of a disaster. I saw you afterwards. You were, let's fair to say, pretty upset. And the way you've turned it round and not only improved but tricked your best score ever, tied in the final, that takes a lot.
Yeah, I mean, tied my best in that final is impressive. I was not waiting for that, and I'm really happy.
So you should be, and you won this time last year. You defended your title here from 2024. You won in Monaco last year. This is your third professional win. I mean, 17 years old. That's huge. What's next?
I mean, there's open worlds this year. I'm gonna try my best there. I really want to be on the podium. Last year I was 5th, I think, after Dorian. So I want to go this tournament, these worlds, and try to do my best.
Well, I think you're going to do your best. And are we going to see you any of the tournaments between now and then?
Yeah, we have a lot of tournaments this season. It's just the start of the season. So hopefully we can be more on the podium.
That's awesome. Well, huge congrats on a phenomenal win. I think it's got to be the best score in a pro tournament ever. What a record. Well done, mate. You have any final words?
I want to thank all my family, all the people that helped me to be here, my coach, Santiago Correa, and Corey, that they're here. Joel worked with me this summer and all these summers. So Joel's part of this team, and I want to thank all the people who made this tournament this possible.
Well done, mate. Congratulations. An unbelievable day from a low point to the highest point. Well done. Congratulations. Back to you guys.
All right, fantastic effort all the way through for Matias Gonzalez. Let's have a look at that men's trick leaderboard. Your winner, Matias Gonzalez, with 12,860 points, a new tournament PB there for him. Joel Poland with 12,400 points, another PB there. We've got Louis Duplan-Freiberg with 11,850. And then we've got Jay Cableson with 10,900 points. Dorian Llewellyn with 10,000 points even. Adam Picos with 97.30. Patricio Font with 9,500 points. And Eric Macias with 74.30. So, this is the first tournament on the Waterski Pro Tour season, so the point score is fairly academic right now, with Matias Gonzalez on 16 points, Joel Poland on 12, Louis Duplan-Freiberg with 9, Jay Cableson on 7, Dorian Llewellyn on 5, then Adam Picos on 3, Patricio Font on 2, and Eric Macias on 1. So, We've still got our prize presentations to take place as you look on the screen the Pro Tour standings. All right there, so winning the D3 ski, it is Corinne Delion. Corinne Delion, winner of the men's audience prize competition. You won yourself a D3 slalom ski. And congratulations to you. We are going to reach out to you and make sure that slalom ski gets to you, no matter what you choose to ski on. So, some final thoughts, Matt, before we go into the presentation. No, this is trick skiing these days, right?
I mean, 12-8 to win, 11-2 for the girls. I mean, really, really impressive stuff. And it's so nice to see the big turnout of all the pros that are here. You know, a couple of the women missing, but man, it's these guys they just bring it. They bring it every year and every time, and it's getting more and more impressive what these guys can do. So hats off to everybody who ripped it today.
All right, and some great skiing all the way throughout there. We had some highs, we had some lows, and we will have our award presentation within about the next 7.5 minutes, so stick around, folks. Continuing live coverage of the 2025 Swiss Pro Tricks to take place in just a moment. We've got the award presentations, all that to come right after this.
Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where do first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. See you in Vienna.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon and welcome back to continuing coverage of the 2025 Swiss Pro Tricks. And before we go into the presentations proper, I'd like to call upon my good friend here, Mr. Clint Stadelbauer, to say a few words. Clint Stadelbauer, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for him, please.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you, everybody, for a great event. Again, our third edition. We always have a lot of legends on this league, but today we have a special guest stars amongst the spectators. I've named Alexei Ace Zernazek, trick legend. So a big applause to him for his career achievement. Where is he? All right. I want to thank the skiers. You've demonstrating amazing performances. You've always been very cheerful to this tournament, so thank you. I want to thank the officials, led by Kate Adriansens-Lambert, who came all the way from Louisiana to lead the officials. Thank you. Thanks to our sponsors, and a special thank to Masterline and Russell Gay, who's been supporting us for many years for all our events. Thank you to them. Also want to thank our donors. They know who they are, and without you, this would be very complicated to do, so thank you. Finally, a big thank to TWBC and obviously Vincent Stadelbauer for the great job they do. And thank you to the audience around the world watching you. Thank you, and back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much. Let's give it out one more time. Clint Stadelbauer. And I do have to mention that alongside Clint Stadelbauer, you couldn't do this competition. We have some great assistants. Valerie, let's give it up for her as well, please. All right, before we go into the prize presentations proper, let me tell you about our interactivity on TWBC so far as the audience prize are concerned. Women's audience prize winner Arnaud Delacour and men's audience prize winner Corinne Delion. They will each receive a Conley and D. Frieslansky respectively. So congratulations to those individuals for participating in the audience prize competition and for winning their respective skis. We'll reach out to you and get this done. All right, so let's go on to the prize presentations. We will announce the top 6 women, top 8 men in this order. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please, for our 6th place competitor, tricking 93.30 as her best score in this competition. Let's give it up, please, for Janina Meckler. So if you're around, come forward, please. But in the meantime, let me tell you that in 5th place, with a final round score of 8,390 points, Paige Rini. Pegosi. Next to the podium, Paige. Okay, so let's continue on. Our top 4 begins with our 4th place competitor, tricking 84.40 in the final. Let's give it up, please, for Lexi Abelson. And as she makes her way down towards the podium, let me tell you that in the top 3, we start off with 3rd place, tricking 10,300 points in the tricking final from Canada, Neely Ross. Ladies and gentlemen, continuing on, runner-up with a point score of 10,890 points from the USA, Anna Hunter. And ladies and gentlemen, continuing right along, prior to this women's competition in the Swiss Pro Tricks, there's only ever been one winner. And that continues today because your Swiss Pro Tricks women's champion with a score of 11,260, your champion for 2025, Erica Lang. Now, before you shake that bottle and spray it over everyone, do you have a few words?
Yeah, I'd really like to thank the sponsors and organizers for putting on this great event. Year 3, and I have to say this is one of my favorite tournaments of the year. Big thanks to the Stadebauer family. Super excited for next year. Thank you.
Duck and cover, folks. You know what's happening next. Shake it.
With your thumb on it, shake it. Yeah, now it's gonna, there you go. It's easier to do that than tricking, huh?
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you your podium finishers in the Swiss Pro Tricks. Lexi Abelson, Paige Reaney, Neely Ross, Anna Hunter, and your champion for 2025, Erica Leung. Y'all are good? Ladies, thank you.
Hold on, I'll give you your check afterwards. Stick around, okay?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, our final presentations consist of the men, and we will call the top 8. In 8th spot, tricking 74.30, but tricking earlier with 10,460, it's Eric Macias. In 7th spot, tricking 12,390 in the opening round and 9,500 points in the final, from Mexico, Patricio Font. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as we continue right along, with a point score of 10,810 points, in 6th place from the United States, Adam Picos. All right, moving up the ladder in 5th spot with a score of 10,000 points in the final, having earlier tricked 11,070 from Canada, Dorian Llewellyn. All right, now into the top 4, having tricked 10,900 points in the final and earlier scoring 11,710 from the United States of America in 4th place, Jake Abelson. All right, so now we come down to the occupants of the top 3 spots. In 3rd place, representing France and tricking 11,900 points in the earlier round, but in the final, tricking 11,850 from France, Louis Duplan Fribourg. All right, so coming in as runner-up from Great Britain with an earlier score of 11,610, but in the finals upped his game and scored 12,400 points for a new tournament personal best. Let's give it up, please, for Great Britain's Joel Poland. And now, ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you the winner in the 2025 Swiss Pro Tricks competition and the men's competition, producing a best score of 12,800 160 points. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it to you, giving you the champion, Matias Gonzalez. Now, before you shake that up and spray people, talk to the good folks.
I want to thank all the people that made this tournament possible. Valerie, Clint, and Beans, everybody who made this tournament possible, my family, my sponsors, and that's it. Thank you. Thank you, guys.
And if that wasn't enough, hold on a second. Your skier of the day as well. Uh-oh, here we go. There he goes. He goes on full Sergio Perez with that champagne. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please, for our men's trekkers. In the top 8, Eric Macias, Patricio Font, Adam Picos, Dorian Llewellyn, Jake Abelson, Louis Dupont-Freiburg, Joel Poland, and successfully defending his title from last season, your champion in 2025, Matias Gonzalez. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes this edition of the Swiss Pro Tricks. Great pleasure to be on board announcing for this event, and a great pleasure to have all of you guys and girls out there watching some of the best tricking in all of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, our next event is going to be the Swiss Pro Slalom. That will take place in about a couple of weeks' time. You'll see a preview of that for those of you watching on TWBC right now, right after I've concluded speaking. But ladies and gentlemen, for those of you on the shore side and all of you around the world watching, it is ciao for now.